Morning, guys. Big day today. FOMC report. Lovely to have you here. John, thank you every morning for being there, wishing me well. I really do appreciate that. Every morning, it's lovely having you in like that. Thank you. And we're just getting ready to rock and roll. Big day today. So a very excited day. So we're just going to try and get a few things out before the show if we can. Busy day with the FOMC report. I've just bought more of the S&P. I bought another 5 shares of it. It was massively oversold on the RSI. Very, very oversold in the low channels. So I bought more S&P. So we're just getting ready now, setting up my extra camera. Bluetooth. Right. How is everybody this morning? That's just me doing a test.
Martyn Lucas Investor has become a member. This is a test.
I do that from time to time just to test everything. We had a major upgrade yesterday. Not really. But I think things are going to get better in time. We got faster internet coming in the area. Switch to the PC network. Yes. There we go. That's better. Some things I can't do until I go online. So that's why sometimes these things happen. There we go. That's better. Right, what else do we need to set? We've got that set. The FOMC report today. We're going live with that. Let's make sure I've got my audio coming through. Yes.
Questions. Rishi Sunak insists.
Mixed bag at the moment with crypto, of course. Now then. Okay. I wonder, it's 13 minutes. That's not too important. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get. I'm going to try. Yeah, let me close Ecamm Live a second. At Tilray's 27 minutes. I want to get that out if I can. Tilray. Ecamm Live, quick. Okay. Let's see, I've got 15 minutes. Let's see if I can get this. See if I can get this done. $27 minutes. Right. Documents from last night's show. Ecamm Live. Yes, yes, yes. 27 minutes. scale to frame size, audio. Oh, come on, you should play. Why are you giving me a hard time? Come on. Oh, what? Why is it doing that? That shouldn't be doing that. Okay, try that again. Right, 27 minutes. So thank you for that. Guy, it's on the Marijuana Moment website. Please send a link to Martyn. Yep, I would do it, but I'm just doing 1,000 things at once, making sure everything is good. Right. There's no excuses. No excuses. This is what I want. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Tilray. This is Elisa Wang. Okay. Is Elisa Wang. Was that man on make money and all the evidence and information? Always take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Get that out. Dip to black. And each other. Okay. Not leave. Export. GLRY. News. Send. Okay. So, Photoshop. Let's get Tilray up. Documents. TLRY. Showtime. We're calling it that. We're calling it Showtime. It is big news. There you go. Image, just gonna make that brighter somehow. Image, adjustments, hue and saturation. There you go. That'll do. Layer, flatten, save as, Tilray, JPEG, eight. There you go. Quit. Fantastic, it's done. Let's upload it. No, don't save that. Close that. Okay, we're cooking on gas. Let me reopen that. Let me upload it. Might be able to get it out. Upload videos. Bought the S&P this morning. That was a big decision because I spent another $5,000 of margin, but it was oversold on the RSI, and we're overreacting again. So it wasn't a difficult decision really. It was just a calculation because how quick can I pay off the margin? I guess I need to make some more videos. What it comes down to, isn't it? Okay, Tilray news. Up she goes. Tilray. TLRY. Tilray big news. Yes, yes, yes. Tilray. SNDL. Okay. Let's go. How many people are with me? Hello, everybody. On the extra channel, lovely to have you with me. I'm uploading that Tilray video as we speak. It's all looking good, and we're good. Anybody else buy the S&P today? I just bought another 5 shares at 4.59. We're 4.60 now. It's going to be a really exciting day today. Love these days. Tilray SNDL, my video. Yes, no, that's all good. Tilray, next. Eight minutes to go. I'm just uploading it. Whoops. Put all the links on it. Also going to put a post about whether are you buying it or not. It's all over the news today, local news as well, which is pretty cool. Best for viewer, yes, yes, yes. Video. TLRY. Playlist. Channel. Extra. What's the time? 7 minutes. We're doing all right. Link. All links to the website. There you go. Done, done, done. Unlisted. Publish. All right. I think that's as good as I can do for now. It's uploading as fast as it can. Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Please vote in X poll. Okay. Tilray Showtime. I'm going to schedule that out for 8 o'clock so I can actually get it out before I start. So set as a premiere, May the 1st, 8 a.m. Never done this before. Scheduled it out before it's even uploaded. Bit weird, isn't it? Set as a premiere. Yeah, come back to where we are now. Extra channel. Yeah. May the 1st, 7:08. Save. Save. Okay, now. All right, let's see if I can get this done. How long have I got? 3 minutes. So, post. TLRY, Tilray, and SNDL. Okay. Live now on YouTube. It will be at 8 o'clock, half an hour from now. TLRY. Whoops, a daisy. Hashtag TLRY. Tilray. Tilray Brands. SNDL. Martyn Lucas Investor. There you go. Out. Funny to promote a video that doesn't even exist. Never done that before. I don't even know it's going to work. It's worth trying, isn't it? You never know what's going to happen. Okay. Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Please vote in X poll. How long have I got? Yeah. Put it there. Put it there. Okay. Done. Share to a group. Yeah, the thumbnail's coming in blank. It's obviously because it's not actually landed yet. Copy link. Copy link. Copy link. Cards. Poll. Link. Just about to start. Will just be, I'll put in here just 2 mins, please. There you go, so everyone knows what's going on. X poll. X poll. There you go, that's out. Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? There we go. Put a comment on it. Pin that to the top for the poll. Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Please vote in next poll. Pin that to the top. Showtime. Okay, 28 minutes. We can all premiere that together, actually. That's probably a good, cool way of doing it. Right. Where the hell's the poll gone? Where's my poll gone? That's weird. Hang on a minute. Where the hell's the poll gone? Just bear with me a second. The flipping poll's gone missing. Where's that gone? I just posted it. What? What's going on? Just bear with me. Just made a mistake. Post. Flipping heck. Oh, I didn't do a poll. That's why. That's why. I see. I see. I just didn't do a poll. I get it. Delete. Delete. Post. Till rate, yes. Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Please vote in next poll. Till rate is dark. Great news. $40 target. Live now on YouTube. Change that to there. Yeah. Okay, there you go. That's why it didn't work. Buy, hold, sell, undecided, 7 days, post. There you go. Copy link. Copy link. Change that. There's that. Change the card. Done. Okay, 30 seconds, we'll be done. Okay, cool. Remove. Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Please vote in next poll. Yes, yes, yes. Pin that to the top. Now we've got a correct poll. Replace pinned message. Delete. Comment. Yes. Pin. Okay, now we're cooking up. Yeah, go to site. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Right, good. Now we're right. Okay, showtime. Okay, good. Fantastic. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What a great day. Go live. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas. Best day ever. I love these days, and it's going lovely at the moment. So get ready for an explosive day. Jerome Powell, Popper Powell, the S&P 500.
Brethren Jim has become a member.
Brethren Jim, welcome to you. That was quick, right on the bell there. We've got the FOMC report. We're going to cover it live, of course. Now, this morning I used a lot more margin. We're starting to rack it up, and it paid off. I bought it at the bottom there. Why? Because the S&P was oversold on the RSI, more oversold than it's been for several years. So when the S&P dramatically oversells, it's telling me it's a no-brainer. I'm buying it. The market's already overreacted. It's already doing its thing before the FOMC, and I bought it. People always say, buy the dip, and then they don't. They get fearful and go, well, it might go lower. It might go lower. No, I bought it. I turned on the margin, and I've used it. Let me share with you. This is my portfolio. As you can see, we're up this morning. Up 0.18 is my Roth, and there's no margin in there at all. Sorry, I'm down 0.18, beg your pardon. But you see the S&P is down 0.37. Sorry, my brokerage is down 0.37. The reason for that is because I'm using margin. So what it'll do, it'll exaggerate the ups and it'll exaggerate the downs. Okay, that's the way it goes. So it's always going to exaggerate. So if I go over to the S&P, I said I would do it, and I do what I say and say what I do. And that's exactly what I did do. There it is. There it is. I bought here. I bought here when it was massively off the chart, literally off the chart with the RSI. There you go. I bought 5 shares of the S&P. Now, why didn't I buy more? Why didn't I buy more? Because I'm already in with margin up to 11,000, and that's going to take me a few months to pay back at 8%. So just a calculation, just a calculation of risk. It's not a long-term risk at all, but it's a risk nevertheless for the cost of borrowing. So if I go back over to here, you can see, look, I've now used $12,000 of margin. 11 of that, one of that I don't pay any interest on anyway. So it's about 11.7. That's basically what I'm paying 8% on. I don't think we're going to get a rate cut today. I said in the summer, this is still the spring. But there you go. So yeah, I said I would buy more when it went down, and it did. And if we look at it, if we actually see the RSI, you'll see how low it got. If we look at the RSI here, there you go. Look at that. You see down there, look. This is probably not a good way to show you. Let me change it like this. Give you this image here. There you go. Can you see there on the RSI? Look how low that got. Now, this is the RSI track. Above is overbought, below is oversold. And we weren't just below it, we were below it over the last year. And if you look at it, see, it's very small on the screen, unless you're watching on the big screen. You can see when we get this level, it goes up. And we were actually below that level consistently, considerably. Now, if you look at all the RSI, look, where we went down there, we ended up on a rally. When we go down there, we end up on a rally. When we go down there, we end up on a rally. You've only got to look at history to see the RSI doesn't lie on the S&P 500, right? It's really solid. Remember, this is very low-risk stuff, long-term. So, you know, if you're seeing the RSI sell off like that, then if you've got the ability, you buy it. But at 8%, I can't just buy 100 grand of it because it would take me like 10 years to pay it back. So it would kind of outweigh the benefits. But I bought some, and now I've got to do is earn more money to pay it back, can I? Now, I could sell, if I wanted to, the ones that I bought 6 months ago down at sort of 400. I could sell those for a profit now and clear my margin in 5 minutes. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to sell anything. I'm just going to earn the money to pay it back and hold everything and acquire more and more. So there you go. It won't take long now for me to get above 80,000 again. Now, does that mean that's it? No, it doesn't. There could be another drop. That's why I haven't bought any more. We might get a big drop on the bell. We might get a big drop when Jerome Powell speaks. That's more likely. So there's more downside coming today. But at the end of the day, you just got to, just do your calculations and spread the risk. Right, now then, let me see who we got here. Seth, well, I highly recommend everyone get a VPN because last night someone DDoS me and my Wi-Fi is completely shut down for at least 24 hours. I'm on data now, working with internet service, but wow. Wow, what happened? Someone DDoS me. What's that? Wow, what happened there, mate? Good afternoon all. Morning. Good morning, Jason Davis. How are you? Good morning, Octavio Garcia. Wow, Seth, that's awful luck. Explain more. What do you mean? Earnings, flash, Pfizer, post, Q1 versus the street. Pfizer. Were we supposed to get a Pfizer earning? Someone was going to super chat it, but no one did. When was that? Is that today? PF Pfizer. Was that today? $52. Let's have a look. I thought someone was going to request this. Anyway, let's have a look. Estimated 52 cents a share, 82 cents a share. Massive, massive, massive beat there. Very, very good. Very, very good. That is good. That is good. Okay, looking good. I like it. I thought, when was that? Was that this morning? Yeah, that was this morning. No one requested it. I thought someone did. Oh, no. Never mind. Anyway. Vu, I think it goes to 450, but I don't know anything about it. I don't have Vu, says RW. Seth meant denial of service. Denial of service. Well, I highly recommend everyone get a VPN because last night someone denial of service. I don't know what that means. Me and my Wi-Fi is completely shut down for at least 24 hours. So someone tapped into your Wi-Fi? Is that what you're saying? I've had that happen to me before where someone hacked into my phone through Wi-Fi and stole some money. Basically, they find your IP address and then they flood your internet with useless junk, causing your internet line to choke up and your regular internet won't work. DDoS means disrupted denial of service. I just asked if you were going to cover... I didn't request. Oh, I see. I knew there was some conversation about it. I would have covered it if someone had wanted me to, but yeah. RW. If anyone wants a super chat, I'll get up early and I'll cover earnings. But anyway, when is the earnings? Not that we can do it now, really. Preview earnings call. When is it? Some earnings are later in the day. Oh, it's at 9. It's at 9 a.m. Start May the 1st, 9 a.m. Yeah, we can cover the Pfizer. We can actually cover the Pfizer earnings. If everybody wants me to, I can actually cover the Pfizer earnings. But yeah. 44 need to hit the like button. Back on Main Street ML. Back on the mainstreaming. Stephen Lewandowski, thank you for all that you do supporting both channels. I really appreciate it. I bought some S&P this morning in the UK. Vanguard ETF. VUSA. Vanguard ETF ticker. Is that available on the UK account? Wadey, did you buy the S&P 500 on Robinhood? Because I can't buy the S&P 500 on Robinhood. Vanguard ETF ticker VUSA. Hang on. VUSA. That's not available. Ticker V. I don't see that. Is that on the UK? Where did you, Wadey? How did you buy it? It's available on my Trading 212 account. Okay. Let me just see if that's available on my Robinhood account in the UK. Because I'm trying to buy the S&P as well, but it doesn't let me do it yet. I doubt if it's possible. UK account. Look, here's my Robinhood USA, right? So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to log out and then log back in again in the UK account, right? You'll see it change. So click log out, log in using my UK account. Let's have a look. Log in. Continue. Yes. Right. As soon as it's logged in, I'll bring it on the screen again. Right, here you go. Right, there you go. There's my UK account. You see it's got dollars. And the only reason it's only got $100 in it is because that's all the free shares I've been getting. Anyway. All right, there's the free shares. Now then, you said VUSA. I doubt if it's on here. They're not doing ETFs yet in the UK. VUSA. Vanguard Ultra Short Bond. No. Stocks. Vanguard Ultra Short Bond ETF. No, they're not doing it, are they? Vanguard Ultra Short Bond. Yeah, they're not doing it on Robinhood yet. That's a shame. Yeah, they're not doing it. They're not doing it yet. That's a shame. I'm waiting to get it. They're about to bring it in. Don't forget, we got the 1% match coming today, apparently. I was told Robinhood was starting a promotion today. That didn't stop me spending that money this morning, so I wanted to buy that dip. That's potentially bigger than 1% match. Anyway, let me log back out again and come back into my UK account. Pfizer earnings are no longer necessary for me. The results were just important and I already have them. Thank you anyway. RW, you're very welcome. Good morning, Mr. Lucas. Henry, good morning to you. I'll check Robinhood UK. Yeah, I've just checked it. It's not available. It's available on Trading 212. I hit like morning or another day, another down day ahead, and then come along Debbie Downer this afternoon, and then comes on Debbie Downer. Yeah. I've got a big announcement on Tilray this morning. I bought S&P this morning. Yes. Okay. I just checked my Robinhood account. Not there. No, you're absolutely right. So I've just logged out. I'm in the UK logging out right now. So just bear with me. I'm going to log back into the US account again. Log in. Take me a bit longer this time because I've got to do the extra security measures. Log back in. I need all my security checks. Okay. Yeah, just bear with me. Just logging back in again to my USA account. Yeah, I'm waiting to start investing. Okay, I can't do it just yet. There you go. Look at this. My portfolio will come up quickly now because I've got a lot of margin. 12,000 now. Morning all, Jefferson. Thanks for clarifying. I heard you were going to coming back to the UK soon. Why? Essentially, did you watch the video? I tell you what, unbelievable. I'll tell you a little story about this in a moment. Morning, Martin, green or red day. Daniel, or Invest Engine also, VUSA or on Invest Engine. Fantastic. Thank you very much for that information, guys. Right. Let me just see if my Tilray video has arrived. Limited. Cancel. Request review. Okay. That's fine. Just what it is. Right, that's uploaded. So now I'm going to upload it to Rumble as well. New tab to right. Rumble, I've got a video going out for all the Green Gang in a few minutes. The Tilray and the SNDL and everybody else, the cannabis sector. You're going to love all this. A $40 price target. Tilray, let me put that up there. So I'll share with you what I'm doing so you can see what I'm doing. I've just uploaded. We've got a premiere in 9 minutes. So what we'll do, it's only a 5-minute video. I want everyone to watch it with me. If you are into this stock and you want to promote this, I want everyone to watch and share with me, okay? So get ready for a premiere. We're going to do it together. Because we are, right? Yeah. Yes, Martin, we are. We're all going to do it. And you're going to vote on the poll, aren't you? Yes, yes. We're going to promote it and we're going to watch it together, yeah. Yeah, with the Lucas A's, of course we are. What do you expect? Right. Okay. Let's put it on Rumble as well. I'm going to invest soon and turn on the extra channel for Rumble as well. Martyn Lucas Investor. Okay. That's right. I've done all those things. Yes. I'm in the video. Yes, I'm in the USA. There's my terms and conditions. I agree to all the terms and the conditions. I agree to everything. You name it, I agree to it. Whatever you want. Whatever the challenge, it doesn't matter. Okay. Right, we're back to normal now. Okay, there's the video. So, in 7 minutes' time, we've got a premiere. We want everyone to watch this. We want this video to blow up. I've called it Showtime. $40. A $40 stock. Now, over time. Not today, not tomorrow. Over time. Okay, so for the investors here, it's going to be a big run-up. I'm sure of that. Tilray Brands is selling off pre-market this morning. Look at that. The very opposite at the moment. People are taking profits. This is what they do. Will Leah be going with you or staying in the USA? Henry, I'll answer that in a second. Just give me a second, Henry. Just give me a second. I'll answer it. Because your country sucks. Because our country sucks. And let me explain it all. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Sell, it sucks until we get competent leadership. Let me explain it, people. I have pickle juice. Good morning, Lucas A. It's time for a nice, refreshing cup of tea. Oh, there it is. Turn the spotlight on. Turn that on. Turn that on. Thank you very much. James 007. Cheers, mate. Lovely cup of tea. Tea without milk is vegetable soup. You've got to have milk with it. I do like it with sugar, but the trouble is with sugar, you know, well, we know the problem. We know the problems with sugar, don't we? Anyway, we know the problems with sugar. Anyway, so we got 5 minutes to go. This is what we're going to do. It's only a 5-minute video, or 6 minutes, 7 minutes. All right, it's a short video. We can watch it before the bell. So we're going to watch it and come back, right? It's really important we watch this because a lot of us here are investors in it. We rank for it. We rank for it on YouTube. So we do really well on this stock. It doesn't benefit me, this one, I'm afraid, because I've realized every time I put out a Tilray video, this just shows you, I'll share with you something you might not know. Look, Tilray. Look, because it is to do with cannabis, I make no money on it. Look at that. This video may earn limited or no ad revenue due to the content. You see that? I don't earn any money on the Tilray cannabis videos at all. Zero. I don't make any money on them. I used to. I don't now. I don't. All right? It says there, none. And the reason for that is because of the safe banking and all the regulations. That will change in time. So it doesn't benefit me that you watch this video unless you give me super chats and super thanks. That I do earn money on. But the ads will go to somebody else, or they won't show, or they'll show, but I don't get the money. It's kind of strange. But anyway, whatever. I don't know if you really care or need to know all that. But anyway, I've told you anyway. But anyway, the point is, it's not about me. This show isn't about me. What it's about is getting the news out about Tilray, because I think that Tilray, particularly SNDL, and we always talk about Tilray, but SNDL is the better value. It can go to $40 now. I've done calculations on it. A lot of people agree with me on that, but not straight away. Over a few years, it's not going to happen in 5 minutes, but it's definitely going to happen now. And I think it'll start to kick in above $10, maybe $15 by November because of the election. So anyway, what I'd like you to do, let me just refresh that screen, is join me in 3 minutes for this premiere. Hopefully you'll all join me. Let's see. Yeah, the thumbnail's a bit strange because I put it out too early, but never mind. That's my mistake. Whatever. Anyway, join me for this. We can come back to the main show afterwards and share it. I want everyone to like it, leave a comment, click the share button underneath. As I say, it benefits all of those that invest in it. Doesn't benefit me. I don't make any money on this video at all. I've just shown you that. It's because of the content. But it doesn't matter. Right? So anyway, and when we come back, I'll answer your question, Henry, about me leaving the United States. You're going to be quite surprised by all this. It's really, really something I really want to share with my members here. You're gonna love it. All right? Okay. How long we got? We got 2 minutes to go. Let's see who's watching me. We got a good audience. So what we're going to do, everybody on the channel, I'm going to give you the link for this now. I'm currently uploading it onto Rumble as well. So Rumble are going to get it as well in a minute. But let me give everyone the link now. So jump out of this live feed, watch the video, share the hell out of it, and let's really get it to do well. Remember, I'm not in the stock. I don't benefit if it goes up. The video doesn't make any money. You've seen it. I've shown you the restrictions. It's not about me. I get nothing out of it. I want it to do well for all of you that are investing in this stock, right? I know most of my viewers have. So let me give you the link. There is the link. I'll post it 3 times. I'll pin it to the top. Let me give it to my Rumble audience as well. I know it's not available for you yet, but it's on the way. I'm uploading it. So let me go over to my Rumble audience. Let me give you the video. There it is. Tilray is one of the reasons the country has so many problems. Stop getting high and be productive. I mean, you can make your own judgment on it. I'm not making judgment on it. I don't judge anybody. I don't smoke. I never would, never will. I don't like putting smoke in my body. So it's got nothing to do with the cannabis or anything like that. I just don't like I just can't swallow smoke. And I don't want to swallow smoke. And I don't want to learn how to swallow smoke. So again, the video doesn't make me any money. I'm not in the stock. So why am I doing all this? Well, my viewers are watching it and my friends invest in it, and I want them all to make money. End of the day, that's what my channel's about, helping, supporting people and my viewers making money. So it's a no-brainer, really. Anyway, that's why I'm doing it. Right, it's about to go live. Everyone jump on in. Tilray is it sold off this morning like the S&P did, and now it's buying back. That might have been your last opportunity. The price where it is now, if we look at the RSI, Tilray, TLRY, let's have a look. Let's look at the RSI. The overall market sold off today. Yes, there you go. Let me check this. This might be the last chance you're going to buy it. You see it's oversold. It started to come up. Once we get the FOMC report out the way, I would imagine if the markets go up, it'll go up, and you'll never see it at this price again. This might be the last chance to get it for this price. So anyway, let me come back to here and ask everyone to join me now. The Tilray's coming up now. The S&P's coming up. We had that sell-off this morning. I hope you all bought it. We've got a big volatile day. It's going to be exciting. Right, here we go. The video is starting. Please join me over there now. It's only, I think, 7 or 8 minutes. And then come back. Share it. Click the like button. There you go. Okay, let me jump in here. Please, whoops, lazy. Please share and like for your benefit. There you go. It doesn't benefit me at all. There you go. We rank for this. Oops, that's not right. That wasn't spelled correctly. Remove. Please share and like for your benefit. There you go. Right, it's just starting now. 17 people watching it. That's brilliant. Excellent stuff. All right, let's have a little listening, shall we? News here on Martyn Lucas Investor, Tilray. This is being made during a live video, so anything can happen, including the stock could explode and go to the moon. I know how you love that phrase, going to the moon. We've even got a man on the moon right now. What is going on with Tilray or any of the stocks? Let's look into his lens. Come over here, you. Come here. Yeah, you. Man on the moon. Well, shall we discuss it? Shall we have a little look and see what's been going on today? Some of you know, but we're going to share with you some further information. It's been a big day today in this classification, in this sector. You may have saw today that Tilray and other stocks went up 45, 50%. Join us on the main video, cases. Folks. But a warning, just premiering now. I did tell you that the legislation will come before the election. It will. It's bound to. It's a vote winner. It's not about you making money on the stock market, though. No one really cares about that, but they do care about your vote. They do care about that. The money printer was on today. Lots of money was made here. It really, really stacked up. And we looked over the numbers and things are looking very, very good indeed. But a little warning before you get too excited, this sector is about to explode, but there will be some ups and downs and bumps along the road. Hence today, and you want to make sure that you don't miss out. What has happened today is we're moving towards full legalization with reclassification from Schedule 1 to 3. That's what we need. Then we get safe banking. Then we can advertise. Then we get funding. Then we can do a lot more things and the whole industry explodes. I've always said, I'll say it again, Tilray is a $40 stock. However, it won't go $40 straight away. We didn't see it today. And we've got the information that it's happening. But what has happened? Let's cover it. Justice Department will move to reclassify marijuana in a historic shift, AP sources say. So it hasn't happened yet. The company can't move forward. We haven't got all the things open yet. All the restrictions aren't lifted yet. So the company doesn't make any more money yet. Things don't move forward yet. There's lots of things to happen yet, but it's good. It's good news. We knew it was coming. This only happened literally this came out like 30 minutes ago. It's as new as it gets. Washington, the Drug Enforcement Administration will move to reclassify marijuana as a less dangerous drug. Why is that important? Safe banking, reclassification, funding, advertisement, income streams open left, right, and center. It's a $40 stock. Is it still worth buying? Yes. Can it drop from here though? Yes. People have lost a lot of money on this stock and they'll take profits along the way. There you go. And why would you not? You could have bought this stock at $10 and be down today at $150 and then you're up to $238. Why wouldn't you sell? However, there will be opportunities along the way to get back in again. The Associated Press has learned an historic shift to generations of American drug policy that could have wide ripple effects across the country. This will change America forever. I've seen it in Europe. I've seen it in the Netherlands, Amsterdam. I visited a lot. I know what's coming. It's not all good. It's not all good, but a lot of good stuff is coming for you, the investor, in any of these. SNDL and Tilray are my top two. SNDL is probably the better value, though. The proposal still must be reviewed by the White House Office of Management and Budget. The White House, though, Kamala Harris and Biden have already said they want it to happen. So it's going to happen. 100% it's going to happen. All right. Okay. The proposal must still be reviewed by the management. The White House Office of Management and Budget would recognize the medical use of cannabis and acknowledge it has less potential for abuse than some of the nation's most dangerous drugs. However, it would not legalize marijuana outright for recreational use. Exactly. It's not a free for all. Even in the home of all this, in the Netherlands. I've been there many, many times and they have coffee shops everywhere. You can't smoke it everywhere. You can't use it everywhere. It's still restricted in Europe, even though we've had the laws out for a very long time. You still can't have full legalization is not still available, right? Just remember that. It's not going to be the green light and everything's going to be great. There's going to be a chance to trade this along the way. However, it would not legalize the marijuana outright for recreational use. The agency's move confirmed to the AP on Tuesday by 5 people familiar with the matter who spoke on the condition of anonymity. To discuss the sensitive regularity review clears the last significant regulatory hurdle before the agency's biggest policy change in more than 50 years can take effect. Okay, so it's not all happening in 5 minutes. Once OMB signs off, the DEA will take public comment on the plan to move marijuana from its current classification as a Schedule 1 drug alongside heroin and LSD. It moves pot to Schedule 3 alongside ketamine and some anabolic steroids, following a recommendation from the Federal Health and Human Services Department after the public comment period and a review by an administrative judge. The agency would eventually publish the final rule. The proposal will be normally signed by Attorney General Merrick Garland, whose agency has ultimate oversight of the DEA. According to another person familiar with the process who spoke on the condition of anonymity to discuss internal deliberations, Garland's signature throws the full weight of the Justice Department behind the move and appears to signal its importance to the Biden administration. It comes after President Joe Biden called for a review of the federal law in October 2022 and moved to pardon thousands of Americans convicted federally of simple possession of the drug. He has also called on governors and local leaders to take similar steps to erase the conviction. So there you go. A little bit more here. I'll read a bit more. Criminal records of the use and possession have imposed needless barriers to employment, housing, and educational opportunities, Biden said in December. Too many lives have been upended because of our failed approach to this. It's time that we right these wrongs. The election year announcement could help Biden, a Democrat, boost flagging support, partially among younger voters. Excuse me. Biden and a growing number of lawmakers from both major political parties have been pushing for the DEA decision as marijuana has become increasingly decriminalized and accepted, particularly by young people. A Gallup poll last found 70% of adults support legalization, and the highest level yet recorded by the polling firm, and more than double the roughly 30% who backed it in 2000. The DEA didn't respond to repeated requests for comment. Schedule 3 drugs are still controlled substances and subject to rules and regulations, and people who traffic them without permission could still face criminal law and prosecution. How much more of this story is there? There's quite a bit there. How much more? Oh, not too bad. We might as well just complete this. I want to make sure that you got all this information. Criminal records for marijuana use and possession have imposed needless barriers to unemployment, housing, educational purposes. I've read that already. Okay. I've read all that. Let me scroll down here. Some critics argue the DEA shouldn't change course on marijuana, saying rescheduling isn't necessary and could lead to harmful side effects. Jack Riley, a former deputy administrator of the DEA, said he had concerns about the proposed change because he thinks marijuana remains a possible gateway drug, one that may lead to the use of other drugs. But in terms of us getting clear to use our resources to combat other major drugs, that's a positive, Riley said, noting that fentanyl alone accounts for more than 100,000 deaths in the US a year. On the other end of the spectrum, others argue marijuana should be treated the way alcohol is. Last week, 21 Democrats, led by Senate Majority Leaders Senator Chuck Schumer of New York, sent a letter to the DEA Administrator Ann Milgram and Attorney General Merrick Garland, arguing marijuana should be dropped from the controlled substances list and instead regulated like alcohol. It's time for the DEA to act, the lawmakers wrote. Right now, the administration has the opportunity to resolve more than 50 years of failed, radically discriminatory marijuana policy. Okay, well, there we go. Now then, along the journey, there's going to be opportunity to trade this stock. I don't see it going down much right now. I do think it can drop down to sort of the 220s again. We did have a nice 50% bounce. That's gone down now, but there you go. I don't think it will drop too much because we know it's around the corner. However, remember, the government doesn't run at your pace. It runs at their pace, and the election is not until November. But if it's going to be a vote winner, we want it way before November. We want people to be made aware of it. So they are going to push it through. I would imagine something like this would happen in the next month or so. Between now and then, there will be some movement, no doubt about it. So there you go. That's the breaking news today. Massive if you're in the stock. Click above my head, down below in the description, more links over here and over here, plus the 12-hour stream. Go and check that out. We're live 12 hours a day. Remember, I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P. I'm not here to pump stocks, dump stocks. I'm here just to bring you the news, the facts, and hopefully my members will make money and all the evidence and information is presented to you. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right, so there you go. And what I was talking about was it would drop down to 220 And there it is, 225. We're getting some resistance now. That's because of the FOMO today. Sorry, not the FOMO, the FOMC report. That's exactly what I said would happen, and it has happened. And again, like I mentioned at the end of the video, and this is very, very important for everyone to know, one, I'm not in the stock. I'm not pumping and dumping it. And two, I've shared with you on the screen, I don't even make money from the Tilray videos. The only way I make any money for doing those videos is if you super chat, super thanks, or just watch my show generally. But I don't make any money from these videos at all. I shared with you on the screen, and for those of you that have just tuned in, who are going, what are you talking about? Do you really not make any money? Yeah, look, let me share with you. Look, the Tilray videos, if you look here, they get what's called a ad suitability. Can you see it? It says limited. This video may earn limited or no ad revenue, and it earns nothing. Click ad suitability under review. I ask them to review it, and every time they say no, because that's just the way things are in the United States at the moment when it comes to talking about these stocks. So just know that I'm doing it for your benefit. I'm trying to help people, right? I think that the stock is a $40 stock. I also think, like I said in the video, it's going to drop around the 220, and that's what it's doing today. That's because of FOMC and the instability of the market. But it's only people trading. It's only people taking profits, and it'll all bounce back. And like I say, I do what I say, and I say what I do. I said to you that I would buy the S&P if it dropped, and I did, and I've used my margin, and there it is. I bought right down here this morning, at sort of 5 o'clock this morning on the 24-hour feed. I bought the S&P. And it's gone up. So my portfolio is going to exaggerate the ups and the downs today. If you look at my buying power, I've now got 12,700 in margin. So it will move much more up and much more down. It's exaggerated now. And I said I would do that, and I did. And there you go. There's my thoughts on Tilray and the day and everything else. Let me share with you the position. We had people coming in yesterday saying, this guy doesn't show everything, and it's not transparent. I'm the most honest, transparent person you will see on YouTube or Rumble. I share my real money, my real trades, my bank account, every single thing. There's the 5 shares I bought this morning. Look, there you go. 2 hours ago. There it is. Meet Kevin, anybody else, they'll say they bought stuff, but they don't actually share their actual individual trades. I do everything. There you go, 5 shares at 459.89. There it is. Bought 5 shares this morning, and I'm very glad I did. It might go down again, doesn't matter. 459. Yep, we're making money on those shares already. Great. Okay. I'm just going to keep buying it when it dips. And the reason why is it went below the RSI, one of the lowest levels below the RSI for a few years. It was a big sell-off this morning, a big reaction. Anyway, there you go. Lisa Wang, cheers. Go Tilray. Yes. Now then, I was asked about me leaving the United States. I want to do this once and once only, because the purpose of this was that everybody would listen to the information. And this is partly why I said what I said. I've got about 12 minutes to explain. It will take me about 5 minutes. So I'm going to do this once and once only. So here it comes, little explanation. I am and Leah together are going to go back to the UK. We always were. We are. Plan's the plan. We're sticking to the plan. That's what we're going to do. But people never listen anymore. People don't listen. We live in a world where everything is too fast, too quick. No one listens. People listen to respond. They don't listen to take it in. And I have retired from in-person gigs. I don't do in-person gigs anymore. Will I never do an in-person gig? I mean, if somebody really wants something or whatever, and I really want to do it, of course I might do it. That's up to me. But I've retired from in-person touring. And I put a video out, And it was a song that I recorded, a video I recorded showing images of my life. It's on my music channel, sharing my 38 years of touring. I sang a song about, I gave you a lifetime and you gave me the time of my life. I put that out. I put a lot of emotion and passion into recording a song, thanking everybody for a wonderful career. I've toured all over the world, and I shared the music video. I put it out. And in that video, it says, I'm farewell to America for touring. I'm not touring America anymore. I've been all over America doing gigs. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not doing it in any country, but I'm in America right now. So I said farewell to America. No more touring. I've retired. So I put that video out on all my social media, and 90% of people didn't watch the video. But what they did do is send me messages. My phone blew up, texting me, calling me, wanting to know what's going on. And I replied to a few, and I got tired of it after a while. I said, have you watched the video? No. But you're leaving America. Where does it say I'm leaving America? Did you watch the video? No, I thought, I'm getting tired of this. No one listens. No one takes the time to listen anymore. It's a very sad fact. So I told everybody that I'm just not touring anymore. We are leaving the United States, not today, not tomorrow, but the plan is to take this studio over to the UK and build it there and to retire there completely. So in time, that's going to happen. Not today, not tomorrow. I've got no schedule. It's happening. But I said farewell to America from the point of doing my show and touring. That's what I said. And people can't be bothered to watch the video. They don't. I mean, I've had hundreds, if not thousands, of comments and emails and messages from people wanting to know what's going on. And I replied to the first 100, I think, saying, have you watched the video? It tells you everything. I even put out an explanation video. And some people have watched it. It's had a few hundred views, but maybe 90% haven't. And it's like, people don't listen anymore, or no one wants to take the time. And that's another reason why I've quit touring, because I love doing this more than anything else. You've got to find your tribe in the world. You are my real family, my real friends, you guys. You listen every day. You are here every day. We are part of a movement. This is the best job. When I walk out the front door of my house here in America, I face so much anger and aggression, road rage. People are angry. People are false. People are always trying to get something out of you. They're trying to sell you something. I love singing, but to deal with all the nonsense and all the... No, I don't want to live in that world anymore. I want to live in my little bubble with my family, with my people, you. So I'm focusing on my online broadcasts. This is what I want to do more than anything else in the world. I love it. You guys listen. You guys care. You guys are here. And you'll be here whether I'm here in America or here in England. In England, it makes no difference. As long as I've got a camera lens and I can talk to you, we are together. And I have found my home. I have found my people. I have found my audience. And I love this job. It's the greatest job in the world. And I want to dedicate my life to this. I don't want to waste my time. You know, one of the things I hated the most, I'll tell you, I'm sharing it with you. I've got 7 minutes to go. I would get a lot of weddings. I've done a lot of weddings in my life. I've done thousands, made lots of money doing weddings, and I hate them. There you go. I've said it. Hate them. Absolutely hate weddings. It should be a happy occasion, but they're always very, very, very stressful. Not fun events at all. Because what you get is you get someone phone you up because they've been told that you're an entertainer and you're good and they want to book you. And suddenly you've got this lady who was 5 minutes ago a lovely person. She now becomes a film producer, a movie director, a choreographer. She has power. She rings me up and she tells me, I want this. I was like, bloody hell, it's supposed to be a day of fun and passion and excitement and love and all the rest of it. And I charge them a ridiculous amount of money, and I get paid a ridiculous amount of money. We call it in the business wedding tax. It's when you double or triple the price of the gig because you don't want to do it, right? Because the hassle you get, the stress you get. And it's not about the music or the fun or the love. It's about the showmanship. It's about, look at me, I'm getting married and I've hired a really expensive entertainer. I've got a really expensive dress. I've got a really expensive everything else. So it's not pleasant. It's horrible. And I don't enjoy those gigs. All I want to do is sing songs and have people feel something. And I can do that here in my studio, and it's amazing. It is amazing. It's real people who come together because they want to be here. They choose to be here. I'm not in a pub or a venue where somebody booked me because it's their job to provide entertainment, and people are getting you in their face. They might love you, and people did enjoy my tours. I toured everywhere, but you know, you're in their face. I think there's something really wonderful about writing music, doing songs, and people come to listen. A painter paints a picture, and people come to look at it. Somebody makes a meal, and somebody comes to eat it. It's the same thing. I'm a musician, and I'm in my studio, I'm in my theatre, I'm in my little world, and you come in to listen. And that is the greatest job in the world. And I've got that now. So this is like Disneyland. People go to Disney to see Disney. This is my Disney. This is my theatre. This is my world. And people come into it. And I don't get millions of people, but the people that come in are my friends. They come in because they're my friends and they want to enjoy my music. I'm not selling it. In fact, I don't earn any money other than super chats because of the ad, because of the copyright. But they choose to listen. And as a musician, as an artist, it's the greatest privilege in the world. And I've got this studio now and I can take it to America. But the point was, when I put that song out and the message, Farewell to America, it totally proved the point. 90% of people, not you all listened. You all watched it. You all get it. You join my shows on a Friday. But the general public don't listen. They're missing out. The world's too fast. No one listens anymore. And that's what I was saying. I was saying farewell to dealing with the politics, the money, the nonsense, the road rage, angry people. I used to get employed by some multi-millionaires in Dallas to play in their houses, billionaires, and I got treated like a slave. They would pay you all this money and tell you to stay out in the garage with the dogs. I played for a lady who owns Budweiser. I played for Mark Cuban. I played for all these people, and you're not allowed to come into the house until they say so. You're a hired hand. They don't care about your music. They've hired you because they've heard that you're the best in the business, and everyone's booking Martyn Lucas, and he performed as the Phantom of the Opera, and he's toured. He's the world piano man. They book you because of your status, but they don't actually care or listen. They're just paying you a huge amount of money to have you in their house. But they don't want you in the house more than necessary. They'll kick you outside. They'll tell you to sit in the garage and all the rest of it. And I've had those gigs. Awful. Absolutely horrible. Those people can't afford manners. They're horrible people. I hate those gigs. So I did those things for 38 years. And now I'm in the privileged position to be able to sing in my world and my audience come in and join me on a Friday night. There isn't a better job than that. It's amazing. And now I'm going to move it to England. And I can walk out of my front door, walk through the woods, walk through the castles, walk on the beaches, feel the fresh air on my face, and then go in and sing to you once again. So that's what I said. And you all know that. You all know that. You all listened. But all those Facebook friends, the networking people, the people that have never listened, still not listening, because all they're trying to do is get the gossip, try and sell you car insurance. I'll be your friend if you're my friend. I am done with it. And now I'm a free spirit with the best family in the world to play my music. And here I am. Best job in the world. Time to ring the bell. Here we go. I hope that all made sense. Sorry it took some time. All right, but there you go. I'll read your comments in a minute. Get ready for a great day today. 3, 2, 1. Remember, it's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. When the quality stocks dip, do you buy the dip? Or do you go, oh, I'm scared now, I'll wait for it to go down? I bought more this morning. It's been going up ever since. Will I buy more when it goes down later? You're damn right I will. Right, here we go. There's my portfolio. There's the Roth IRA. We're now down, 79,424. We nearly hit 81,000 the other day. Not quite. Let's go for our positions. Thank you, Leah. Can I give you this one? Right. Let's go through. Here we go. Virgin Galactic. Oh, 4% today. Very nice indeed. Palantir pulling back now. The gold is going up. No surprise. We know where gold's going. The S&P slowly coming back up again. I'm loving it. Could be a very green day for me today with all that extra margin applied. Amazon up. Apple still down. Next Era Energy up today, 0.4. Enphase Energy 1.32. Coca-Cola. I've got some huge J&J news. Final settlement now for the talcum powder. This is a $200 stock. It's the best value stock you can buy at the moment. If you want to buy a stock, J&J, Dividend King, massive dividend, a stock going to $200. The litigation is being solved. I told you it was coming. It's already begun. It's up 3% today. It was up 4%. That is a huge move for J&J. It's a very, very, very good stock. Excellent. Probably the best stock you can buy right now. Kenvue, Chevron, down slightly. Tesla coming back up again. Rivian going up. McDonald's down today. 0.3. Google up but just pulling back. Microsoft up. It's all starting to retrace again. Nvidia down but moving up today. We've had our overreaction. Walmart going down. Tilray, there you go. I said to you this morning, the dip would come. I said it would go down to 220. I was about 2 cents out. And that was your last opportunity. In my opinion, I think that is the last time. That might be the last time that you see it down there. This is a great opportunity now. Hood up today. IonQ up today. Rocket Labs up. Plug Power up. Good price for that as well. Rumble is down slightly today. Good times are coming though. Funware up 0.15. Faraday 4 cents. No value at all. It's completely worthless. Bitcoin, as the bubble burst, people are giving up on it. Doesn't matter to me. I bought it at 15,000. I told you I'd never buy any more. I never will. Polygon. I'll never buy any more Polygon. XRP, I've got all the XRP I'll ever need. I'll never buy any more. Pfizer, up today. The S&P is going up. Look at that. It's a fantastic day. It's gone absolutely perfectly. Exactly as predicted. Let's read some of your comments now. Let me read some of your comments that I may have missed. Go Tilray. Lisa, welcome. Attention, new ticker goes live this morning. James, cheers. Cheers, Mark. SSR should be in effect today. Thank you, Chris. Tea is the best in the UK. It's because of the water. Wide Point may come on the show. Vincent Vosberg, I have been contacted by email from Wide Point. I spoke yesterday to Asti. They have confirmed they're coming on the show, and they asked me for dates yesterday, and I said, name the dates. I will always make myself available. You've booked a spot on my show. I will always make myself available. So all you've got to do is give me the dates. So Asti is imminent, and Wide Point also contacted me. They want to be on the show. The CEO of Wide Point said they enjoyed my review. They said it was very fair, and they want to be on the show. So we're waiting to sort that out. So Vincent Vosberg, that was probably down to you, wasn't it? Very good. It's time for some CEOs to come on. Yes, you can't do call or out options in the UK. Only month options. Why is this? I don't know. I'm not an options man. I don't do options. I don't believe in them. I just buy the companies. Ticker goes live in 5 minutes. Why not retire here? Why not retire here? Is the Ukraine better? Ukraine? Do you mean the UK? Let's all go to the UK. We can crash at Paul's. Probably in 10 years, Martyn Lucas in the UK, age 65. There you go. Sending positive energy to all Lucas Aid. Road rage is horrible. Hi, Mike. Hi, Stephen. Ravel from Russia. How are you? Lovely to have you here. I'm a lover, not a fighter. There you go, Paul McCartney. It's great song that is as well. Pretty sure grown men sitting in a dark room in their house with their computers and cameras is illegal in some states. Just kidding. We love being in your bubble. Yeah, we love being in your bubble. Martin, are you buying more S&P today? Yes. I put it out earlier on my socials. Look, I bought here at the bottom. Dylan, am I buying more S&P? Yes, I bought here. Why? Because it was massively oversold on the RSI. One of the lowest levels on the RSI for years. I bought another 5 shares. I bought another 2.5 grand of the S&P. Yes, but I want to keep the majority. Look, I've got $94,000 left, and I will spend a lot of that when the FOMC report starts. We're going to cover it live. You're going to see me do it live. You're not going to miss a thing. All right, SMX going to make a run today. Great. Martin, I understand what you are saying. Positive energy. Cheers. I love the entertainment here. Thanks for all you do. GSXREM is also over on Rumble, by the way. There you go. The Rumble video is posted. I put out the Tilray video. There it is. And it's there. Great. So my Tilray audience, one of my biggest Tilray audiences, one of my biggest Rumble audiences today. Fantastic. Right. How many likes have we got on Rumble? Let's see if we can get more on Rumble than we can on YouTube. We got 2 at the 8 likes. 8 likes on Rumble this morning. We're in a bit of a competition between YouTube and Rumble. My Rumble is growing faster than YouTube when I first started. Of course, my YouTube is much, much, much bigger. And I can live on YouTube. I can't live on Rumble. But anyway, 8 likes. Let's go to YouTube right now. Let's have a little look. There's the extra channel. Let's have a little look. How many have we got over here? We got, it says 5. Let me refresh the screen. I'm sure it's better than that. There you go, 46. Again, 50% signed in. My audience in India than YouTube for some reason, are not signed into Google. I don't know why they do that, but they do. I've never understood it why. I wouldn't come back to the UK. Stay there for the better of your family. Well, my family's you. Me and Leah is my family. That's it. There's nobody else. It's me, Leah, and you. Looks like Marcus Brownlee has nearly killed 2 other startups based on some headlines. Randy B, I'm not surprised. But don't worry, Marcus Brownlee keeps making more money. As long as Marcus Brownlee makes money, it doesn't matter. I find the guy very distasteful, very disgusting. He doesn't care what he says. As long as he makes money, it doesn't matter to him, and that's fine. He can get on with it. I don't care what he does anymore. Tilray is going up. Yes. Let me go back to Tilray. Tilray. No. It's back down to that $2.20 again. Vishal is back to that $2.20. I said it would sell off. There it is. People are taking profits. CPSM goes live at the bell. Talk about it, Martin. Hi, iQueen, ready to ring the bell, iQueen. Martin, can you start talking about the market instead of talking about how people don't listen to the last 10 minutes we got in market opening up? Trichet, I didn't miss the bell, did I? We talk stocks 12 hours a day. I think it's important, to be a bit human and have a conversation with your audience as well. That's what the show's all about. We talk about stocks 12 hours a day. I don't think it's too much to spend a few minutes talking to the family. Sorry you don't like it. But we got to... This is how the show is. All right, 2 minutes. What did he say? Hi, Stephen. Hi, James. Good luck, everyone. What Martin has to say is important. I understand, Martin. I have understood for a long, long time. James 007. Good luck, all. Casino is open. Stephen Lewandowski. I absolutely agree. Hit the nail on the head. In a nutshell, in my opinion, is that more people than there should be don't care and are for themselves and are too quick to blindly follow. Oh, my God. Do you know how many people every day I get on Facebook friend requests me that I don't know? I reject every one. I only accept friend requests from my members on here. But also, do you know how many local businesses ask me to like their page and they've never spoke to me, ever? And they never will. It's ridiculous. Zero engagement. Good afternoon, everyone. Crag, buddy, Martin, if you look back with no regrets, just good memories, and continue doing what makes you and your family happy, other people do not matter. Those that care and interested in you, absolutely, you're right, Darren. Here we go. Hey, James, mate. J&J is a fire buy. Absolutely, J&J is a great buy. J&J is a $200 stock. It's one of the best value stocks on the stock market. We've been waiting for the talcum powder litigation. It's getting taken care of. It's great. Absolutely right. By the way, BTH is down. We'll buy more. Ethereum is down. Let's go. And for sure, yes, this group is amazing. Will you be buying Starbucks today? It's down. No, I won't be buying Starbucks. Sorry, UK, not Ukraine. Dang. I was going to say, my guest, J Powell, send tech up today. Well, we shall see. Let's come back. We are covering the FOMC report today, right? It's going to be a massive day. Okay. So this is the event coming up. Here we go. Let me refresh the screen on the screen a minute. Here we go. Upcoming live stream. There you go. There's the event. So what we're going to do, I think what we'll do is we'll put it up now. People can start sharing this out. All right. Okay, let me put it over here. Right, let me close it from here a moment. Let me come back. Let's get everyone sharing and liking. It's the event of the decade. We might as well. The event of the decade today. Jerome Powell. Brethren Jim has become a member. Is Brethren Jim here? Brethren. No, don't see that person in the chat. Anyway, already people lining up. This is good. That is good. Let me give everyone the link to it. It will be available on Rumble as well. Of course, my Rumble audience, you will get the live stream of the FOMC report. Fed Jerome Powell is a guest on my show today. Only on my show. Oh, I got 20 on Rumble. It's one of my highest. I think 22 was the highest. What's the likes now? 9 likes. Oh my God, Rumble is catching up with YouTube now. See how fast it's growing on Rumble now. Very, very good. That is good. I like it. Let me read the comments from our Rumble audience to get a different perspective. Totally understand mindset. I just believe that the election is really the most important. Fair enough. I can see why so many people think that. I'm loving the rum stock. Rum. Let me just hang on. There we go. Anyone think Bitcoin back to 45,000? We've said that before the next rally, and I'm not going to say too much about this. It's best we get Sensei to talk about it. We've said that Bitcoin will crash down before it takes off again. Everybody was like, right, when we get the halving, it's going to fly up to $1 million. That's just greedy people making up rubbish. All right, there's not, what is that based upon? Nothing. Well, it did it last time. Did it? I mean, no, it's rubbish, right? Will it do that? Possibly. But will it do it now? No, it can't. It has to sell off before it goes up. And that's why I own it at 15,000 and I won't buy any more of it. I've got enough. That's it. But the best person to speak to is every Sunday, not this Sunday, of course, because Sensei's getting married. But Sensei covers Bitcoin and the halving and all the details in great detail. 24 now on Rumble. It's my best ever audience. Best ever audience on Rumble this morning now. I can't believe it. That's quite amazing, really. That's a quarter of what's on YouTube. Well, when you consider I've got nearly 23,000 subscribers, it's pretty good, right? Let's have a look. People are watching the Tilray video. That's good. 22,720. See on YouTube. See, it's incredible, isn't it, to have that many on Rumble? Anyway, let's get ready. We've got to look for the opportunities. I've got to get this news out about J&J. I know not a lot of people will watch this video because J&J investors don't watch YouTube. They're old school money. They're like S&P investors. They just buy it and they don't watch videos. They just sit on the beach. They haven't got time. But this is the best stock probably you can buy on the market right now. Okay. This is one of the, if not the best stock you can own. We've been waiting for this forever. And here it is. I'm bringing this up. This is not going to be a really popular video, but it's not designed to be. It's designed for you guys to see that this is one of the best stocks you can possibly buy right now. I'm going to share it with you. I'm going to do a semi review on it, not the full thing. There you go. Let me give over here. J&J. Okay. Okay, got that. You're going to love this. When I show you this, I'd be surprised if you don't all buy it, to be honest. VU, of course, I own it through the S&P, and I just don't pump stocks, so I can't buy it whether I wanted to or not. But I would if I would buy it. I already was in it, wasn't I? But I absolutely would be buying this now. I can't give financial advice, but if I could, it would be buy this. Right. Let me set this up. It's a semi... right, okay. Dividend. When I show you this information, you're going to go, oh my God, he's right. You're damn right. Okay, here we go. Right, here we go. What's the time? One hour 11. 1 hour 11 at J&J. Okay. Okay. What's the best stock that you can buy on the stock market today? Now, remember, honestly, this is not financial advice. I don't own any stock other than the S&P. Why? Because I want to be the most honest person on YouTube and Rumble. That's why. I only own the S&P. I don't pump and dump stocks, but unlike anybody else you've ever seen on YouTube and Rumble and anywhere else, I share with you my real money, my real positions, my total balances, all my trades are live. You see everything. I share with you my bank account, everything. Couldn't be more open, couldn't share it more. Whatever question you ask me, I will answer it live on a show, not edited, live. This video is being made during a live broadcast. I'm going to tell you now what I think without a shadow of a doubt. And if I wasn't doing YouTube and I was buying the stocks, so I just was thinking of me, not thinking of what's best for you, because I want to be known to be completely transparent and completely impartial, I would buy this. I would already be in this. I used to own this before I decided to go and just buy the S&P. J&J, without doubt, 100% is the best stock you can buy on the stock market. Still, even today. Why? Well, let me give you as much information as I can in the next minute. This is going to be a quick video, but I'm going to give you as much information as I can to show you why I believe that this is the best value stock on the stock market. J&J, for the longest time, one of the greatest dividend kings of our time. Remember, I'm not sponsored or promoting this video at all. I'm just doing what I believe is best for my viewers. That's all I care about. It's one of the longest standing tradition companies in history, right? It's a dividend king like Coca-Cola. It consistently pays out a dividend, consistently increases quarter by quarter forever, always increasing, always paying out. One of the best balance sheets on the stock market, bar none. There's hardly anything better than this, if anything at all right now. But for the last few years, because of talcum powder litigation, the allegement for that talcum powder can give you cancer, which J&J still deny, no, it can't, and all the rest of it, it's been held down. There was a famous incident when Jim Cramer is all about sensationalism, not about what's good for you. It's what's good for the TV network and what's good for him. He talks absolutely flipping rubbish most of the time. If you can understand what he's saying, that is. Can anyone understand what he's saying? I don't understand what he's saying. Anyway, he said, I'm getting out of J&J. It's rubbish. Litigation's going to bring it down. Well, those that understand the stock market, as he does, but he plays the game to be dramatic. We all knew that J&J could pay off and settle their litigation whenever they wanted to. They've got loads of money sitting on hand to pay this off and solve the problem. They chose to go about it in their own way. Many people disagreed. I think they were doing it for many reasons, and I've covered on other videos. It kept the stock down for a while. Now it's all about to go up. It's a $200 stock with an amazing dividend. Now, that might not sound a huge growth from 148 to 200. I mean, that's a very nice growth. However, it comes with an amazing dividend as well. So when you add the two together, it's a no-brainer. Let me give you the news. Let me show you the dividend. Let me give you the history of the stock, and you can see what I'm talking about. So first of all, let's look at the value. Intrinsic value, which is completely and utterly reliable in this case. 4% undervalued, 28% undervalued. Look at this, a mega cap stock. There you go. There's the $204. I'm saying it's worth 200. It's undervalued, right? It's undervalued by 28%, base case 4%, worst case 15%. Worst case. There's no worst case scenario now. The news is out. Let me scroll down. Revenue, as you can see, it's flat really. It's a steady company. It doesn't have boom and bust. It just keeps doing what it does over and over again. It's not going anywhere. It has an immaculate balance sheet, 167 billion balance sheet, 98 billion in liabilities, and you look at the assets, it's got 22 billion in cash. This is a very, 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 very well-funded company. Margins are beating all the competition. There's no one to touch it. Any major breakthrough in medicine and pharmaceuticals. And of course, J&J just buy you out. 71%. It's one of the highest in the industry. You will find it hard to beat. Solvency score, 59. Now then, why is that not immaculate? Why is that not 70 or 80? The reason for that is because of what's been going on with litigation. It's been holding the stock down, holding profits down. Debt's been building up a little bit. All of that is about to change. I mean, that's still a very good solvency score. J&J isn't going anywhere, but it won't take long to get that back into the 70s and 80s again. Look, the upside, 21% upside, 52% upside, exactly what I was saying, and I've done my own calculations. Insiders were selling at the dip. Now, that we don't like to see that, but that can come before the buy-ins, all right? What we've got now is also remember, if we look at the value here, have sold 18.7 million shares. That's $1 million worth of shares. I beg your pardon. That's a lot, but it's nothing in comparison to the scale of this stock, all right? So we need to understand, don't get put off by that. That's not a major concern. Short interest, it's all gone. No negativity around the stock. There was, now there's nothing. 0.66. The stock is only going one way. It's going up. J&J, this is the announcement I want to come to. What I've been telling everybody was coming.
The new plan that they are proposing would resolve virtually all pending claims from the plaintiffs who say the products were responsible for causing ovarian cancer.
Just out.
Johnson & Johnson continues to maintain that those talc-related claims are without merit, but there's some interesting things that are happening here. This is different from the last proposal that was put forth that was shot down by some of the lawyers that were involved. This time the company is actually trying to go to the claimants themselves, the people who have been affected by this or say they've been impacted from it, and asking them for a vote on this plan. Underneath the plan, it would be $6.475 billion set aside for these ovarian claims. Now, it's hard to say what that means on a per-claimant issue, but the expectations from what I hear are that it would be somewhere around probably $50,000 to $150,000, maybe even $200,000 per claimant. You never know what happens with this because it depends on the age, the disease stage, the length of the use, and just how many claimants are going to be in that. Johnson & Johnson also saying that as part of all of this, they're setting aside an $11 billion reserve that would be something that the street's been trying to figure out, not just for the ovarian talc claims. They say at this point 95% of the mesothelioma claims have been resolved and settled. They've resolved all of the state consumer protection claims, and that ongoing bankruptcy situation they've had for their talc supplier, Immersis, that's been resolved as part of this. That $11 billion would set aside for this. Now, this is not a done deal. This is a proposal that the company's putting forth. I think they tend to believe that there were a few lawyers who would like to see the litigation continue, that they've been making some money on this. If they take it directly to the claimants and get at least 75% of those claimants to vote in favor of that, they would take it to the bankruptcy judge. Bankruptcy judge would have to decide, but 75% is a threshold that exists in bankruptcy law that they would be looking at very carefully with some of these issues. If the company were to do this, it would be a situation where you advertise. You want to make sure the claimants know about this. I think they are seeking something like a July 26 deadline to count votes, and then figure out if they actually do have at least 75% of the claimants voting in favor of this package. Interesting proposal put forth. We'll see how the stock trades on this. Right now, it's up by about 70.
Okay, now when they mention bankrupt, a lot of people have said I've seen some real uneducated fools, buffoons on Reddit say Johnson & Johnson's going bankrupt. You keep hearing this statement around, particularly on Reddit and StockTwits, buffoons, ignorant people talking nonsense. J&J is not going bankrupt. They can divide up their business and settle claims in a bankruptcy section, and they can settle it through a bankruptcy situation. The whole of J&J is not going bankrupt. This case will go bankrupt. This case will be closed down through bankruptcy. They've tried to do it before, but now they're going about it in a different way. This is going to happen. This is going to happen. Look at the sentiment, how the sentiment has changed. We've got 70% now the last 90 days. 30 days, we've got 68%, 66% today, and today we got 54%. A lot of positive energy around the stock right now. There's no doubt about it in my mind that this is going to get settled. And let no one tell you, we do not have 100%, as eggs is eggs. J&J is not going bankrupt. It'll have a bankruptcy settlement for this particular claim. So those that are writing nonsense in Reddit, buffoons sitting in their mum's back bedroom, or those dark corners of stock twits, J&J is not going bankrupt. Mark my words, this is a $200 stock. I'm going to show you now the dividend you get as well. J&J seeks over $6 billion settlement on resolved talcum powder related claims. People will take this. They've been waiting for years and years and years. They will take this. I'm not going to read all of this. You just heard a lot of it mentioned in there. If you want to pause that, you can. But let me quickly share with you what's most important. Look at this. This is the dividend payout. On June the 4th, on June the 4th, we've got another record payout, 124 cents, $1.24 per share. It's a dividend king. It's not just always paying. It's always increasing. $1.24. So if you've got growth, you never get growth and high dividends at the same time. You get one or the other. Tesla, you get growth, no dividends. Other stocks give you high dividends, and maybe the stock will even go down over time. Doesn't really add up. This is the only stock that I know of on the stock market with a perfect balance sheet and a stock that's going to have a huge growth as well as a rising dividend. It's a no-brainer. Absolute no-brainer. June the 4th. Now, if you're still unsure about it, look at how it compares to the S&P. Since 2011, let's go back all that way to 2011. Look, the S&P is in blue and J&J is in red. It outperforms the S&P, the best index in the world. It outperforms the S&P, and then litigation brought it down. Right? Now it's running below. It's going to go up again, at least to the S&P. So you've got a 25-30% bounce, plus you've got those dividends. It's an absolute no-brainer. Now you might say then, why don't I buy it? I have decided to be, and I want to be, the most impartial, honest, open, live person on YouTube TV. I don't want anyone to even come close to the services and the quality and the reliability and the openness of what I do. So if I buy the stock, and there's nothing wrong with me doing that, I can buy the stock and I'll make money. I've got 100 grand here to buy the S&P, to buy any stock, J&J included. But if I do that, it's not just doing the right thing, it's being seen to do the right thing. I don't want to be in a stock and then saying it's great, because I just feel it's better value to know that I am invested. There's no point. Nobody wants to follow somebody that's not invested. Look, this is my portfolio. I'm invested. I'm worth $79,000. There's my position. There's my real money. There's my real margin. I've really got real margin. This is all the money I have in the world. I don't have any money in the bank. This is my bank account. So you want to know that I'm fully invested in you, the audience, and also fully invested in the stock market, just not the individual stocks. That way you can believe what I'm saying. I honestly believe that this is the best stock you can buy on the stock market right now. Absolutely, 100%. And if I wasn't doing this show, I could go 100% in J&J at this level right now. Anyway, there's the information. Do as you will. It's entirely up to you. I just wanted to give you that information. Let me just put it up on the screen again. J&J. And whatever you do, there it is over the last year. Do not listen to what Jim Cramer says. There's even an ETF, adverse ETF, that does the very opposite of what Jim Cramer says. Jim Cramer was one of the biggest reasons why some of the old school dumped J&J. He did it on his show. I reported on it many times. Jim Cramer is a very smart man, knows more than me about the stock market. However, he's a very, very wealthy, successful broadcaster, makes more money from doing Mad Money on CNBC than anything else, quite frankly. And his job is to drive numbers and everyone to join his charitable trust and his membership club and all the rest of it. That's his thing, right? Doesn't care about, the facts of the stock. He cares about driving everyone, into watching the TV show. It's sensationalism, throwing things around the studio, shouting "Boyer" every 5 minutes, and people feed into that. They get excited about that. They think it's great listening to a lot of rubbish. So be very, very careful. He talks absolute rubbish, and I bet you any money you like, unlike me, who shares my real trades, I bet he doesn't. I bet he's back in J&J, even though he said he dumped it all. I bet he owns it because he's a smart man and he knows it's the best stock you can buy, and he knows it. And I wouldn't be surprised if he owns it. But anyway, that's up to him. I do the things the way I do them. So just be very careful listening to him. And you can see right now it's a great time to buy it, no doubt about it. And there you go. I just thought I'd bring you this news. As you can see, it just keeps going up, and this is just the beginning. If you only bought it for the dividends, you're going to win. Anyway, there you go. Click above my head, down below in the description for more links, more information over here. Until next time, as always, take care of your money, take care of your crypto, yourselves. Most importantly, take care of each other. Till next time, bye-bye for now. All right. Let's have a look. I plan on starting to get more into dividends next year, James. Yeah, you need to grow your portfolio first, though. Crag, have a look into Crag, have a look at Discord in a new section I've started, my dividend pies, trading 212. Crag, good idea. Nice one. Have a look here. Add it to my watch list, mate. Pfizer, J&J, AbbVie, never, ever go bankrupt. Never or never. Never, never, never. No, it's impossible. Well, nothing's impossible, but you can't go bankrupt when you don't owe any money. And of course, they do owe money, but the cash they've got, they can wipe out their debts. So the balance sheet is so ridiculously in their favor. I love holding dividend stocks. I always just invest the dividends for compound growth. I always love day trading too. I do 50-50 of each. That's right. That's very, very good strategy. Yes, MSK, what I made on fun, I lost more in space. I like is like a circle or win-lose. Still going to buy high risk, but in much smaller positions. Plug news in YouTube links. John Granfall, I'll go check it. Hi, Martin. If you want to see a growth company paying dividends, check out XTBSA, Polu. Okay, I haven't got time just now, but remind me again, Polu, of that. And I will come back to it. Right, I've got loads of things we've got to do today. It's FOMC report day. I just bought the dip this morning. People are trading on the way up. We have got Jerome Powell live on the show today. It's, of course, FOMC report. Massive day. Virgin Galactic today doing great. Up, coming to that dollar again. Where's it going? Palantir, gold, S&P coming back up now. Lovely. Amazon, Apple, next year energy, Enphase, Coca-Cola, J&J. And don't forget as well, on top of all the things I've just said, J&J is also the king of defensive stocks. With what's going on in the war, what's going on in the world, defensive, high interest rates. Doesn't get better than J&J. Jim Cramer talks rubbish, if you can understand what he's saying. I actually struggle to know what he's saying. I don't know if anybody else has that experience. Maybe no one knows what I'm saying, so maybe I should just stop talking about it. Let me drink my coffee. Right. Let's go and hear a minute what Bloomberg is saying about FOMC report today. Let's have a look. Are they saying anything interesting?
Hey, the more you know.
Yep, there you go.
Anywho.
So what happened?
The company is seeing its worst day since March of 2020. It's plunging as much as 16%. Now, this is coming after its sales fell for the first time in 4 years. And so it does seem that its new lavender lattes and its half-off deals aren't doing...
Starbucks. Starbucks is down. Yes. J&J running. Let's go back to Tilray. I know you're all in that. 220, I said. It's gone below there. Vincent Vosberg, WKSP, Work Sport. What's that for? Vincent Vosberg. Is that a review? Should I do some reviews? Okay. I better get on with my reviews. I've got lots to do, and yeah, I'm gonna have to do reviews. Let's do it. Let's do reviews. Okay, it's review day. I'm gonna get on with some reviews. I need to do it. So what have we got here? WKSP. Work Sport. Vincent Vosberg. $10. Right. The first one.
Vincent Vosberg donated $10 through a super chat. WKSP Worksport.
This is the first one. Cut. All right. Okay. So I think what we'll do, I've got time. The FOMC report is in 3 hours. So I should spend the next couple of hours doing reviews. Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. So that's what we're going to focus on now. Volatility is going to be really hot today. Trying to get them to show it's all good. Go space. It's a gem. Metaverse technology. 3D definite. Vincent Vosberg, you're doing an amazing job. You can do tomorrow. Thank you. I need to do a whole review day. I like to do 5 all back to back like I've done before. XRP, come back up again. I want to make sure we've got as much information on for the FOMC report today as much as possible. Right. Let me check here a minute. Fed interest rate. What are you voting? Here we go. I'm running a poll here. We're going to focus on the FOMC for a moment. Trying to get any news about this. Here is the FOMC report. In 3 hours from now, we're going to be live with Jerome Powell. He's live on my show, nowhere else, just here. He's not on Bloomberg, he's not on CNBC. He's only with me here, with the family. So I want everyone to vote on this. Let me give you the link. Here is the poll. What do you think? Is it a cut, a pause, a hike, or undecided? there's the poll. I'll give it you twice. I'll give it to my Rumble audience as well. There you go, guys. There is my poll. I'll also give it to my Facebook audience as well. Right, there it is, the poll. We're running a poll right now. And what do you think? At the moment, pause is 60%. What do you think? Cut, 15%. That's interesting. What does concern me is 18% of you, which is quite high actually, think we're going to get a rate hike. I don't see that at all. I don't see any evidence to support a hike at all. I absolutely 100% believe it's a pause. I've got no doubt in my mind. If we got a cut today, that could actually do as much damage as a hike initially, because no one's expecting it. No one's expecting it. Got to remember, the markets like certainty. And if we got today a rate cut, it would confuse the markets for the direction of the Fed and how serious they are about getting rates down, interest rates down. It was all about getting inflation down and all the rest of it. And if they suddenly cut today when no one's expecting it, I think it would spook the market out, and it could send it down, which would be good initially because you could buy the dip, but it would take some time to recover. What we want is a pause. We want a pause, and then we want to be told, like I believe, and I've always believed for a year and a half, nearly 2 years, we're going to get a cut in the summer. If we get that indication, that's what we want. That's positive. That will drive the market up. A pause shows the Fed are serious. They've got a handle on it. They understand the economy. They get it. They know where we are. And they say we're going to reduce the rates in the summer. As Martyn Lucas said, we had a chat with Martyn Lucas and we agree with him. And in fact, we're taking advice from Martyn Lucas. I think that's what they'll say. And obviously, I mean, we could sit around all day long and make the decisions. I mean, we have got PhDs, we have got degrees in finance and money and stuff like that. But let's go to Martyn Lucas, the world piano man. Let's ask him, an entertainer on YouTube and Rumble. Let's ask him, which is what they've done, of course. I had a phone call yesterday with Jerome Powell. He rang me up and said, "Hey, Martyn, what do you reckon?" I told him, and he went, "Right, I'll put it in the show today." So, that's why he's on my show, right? That's why we got front row tickets, right? So, he's going to say, Martyn's right. We'll pause again, but we'll give a nice, positive, bullish response today. And we're going to say that we're going to cut rates in June. We're going to cut rates in July or August, in the summer, September, sometime in the summer. If he says that, then that's exactly what we want. That's what I think we're going to get. That's what I expect to get. And that's why I bought the S&P this morning with a margin. Hello, what's this?
God donated $5 through a super chat. Martyn, can you do a poll open until Friday? I would like to know what are people's favorite stock, not most profit, but favorite for the future.
Can you do a poll open until Friday? I would like to know what are people's favorite stock. Well, a poll has to have choices. GoDB, I'm happy to do anything for you, but if you want to do a poll, then what you're going to have to do is give me 4 choices. So if you write down the 4 choices of things that you'd like me to include in the poll, a poll has to have choices. Otherwise, it's just a comment. People just write the comments as they're doing now. But if you want a poll, say, what's the 4 stocks that you want to poll? All right. What's your 4 stocks that you want people to choose their favorite from? So, Tesla, VU, Virgin Galactic, Tilray, and then which is their favorite from those 4. We can do that, but I need you to give me a choice. Otherwise, it's not a poll. Nikunj, hi, Stephen Ludowski. Do you still hold Matador MTDR? Or have you bought again? Nikunj, all right. Momo the Great. Pause till election. Pause till election. My guess, no hike. And Powell mentions the Fed remaining on course for cuts this year. That's exactly what I think we're going to get. Martin, should I move my money from my bank into Robinhood and let it sit? Yes! That is obvious. Radiant smile. That is the most obvious answer in the history of the world. Let me have a little look here. You can leave it in your bank where your bank lend it out 10 times and pay you 0.5%. Am I right? Or am I right? They lend it out 10 times. That's how banks make money. And you get 0.5%. And you might even pay bank charges. Banks are rubbish. Rubbish. Okay? Banks are rubbish. You get 0.5%. Or you put it in Robinhood, you get a 1% match, which is supposedly out today on Robinhood. Apparently, they're promoting it today. I've not seen it yet, but apparently your brokerage will give you 1% today. It's not advertised yet. I don't see it, but they said it's coming. If you put it in your Roth IRA, you get a 3% match. Free money. But you're talking about the interest. If you put it in Robinhood, in the UK or the US, doesn't matter where, you get 5.25%. Why would you not do that? It's got a higher FDIC insurance rating than the bank. I think is it 2.5 or 3 million more than the bank. Plus, it gives you a 5.25% rate. I mean, it's a no-brainer. It's an absolute no-brainer. So yeah, money should not be sat in your bank doing nothing. All my money is working for me. No money is sitting around doing nothing. Money sitting around doing nothing is dying. And in fact, it's more than dying. No, you can't do more than dying, can you? It's dying because it loses money every year with inflation and it's not earning any money. Rich people make money from money. They don't buy stuff. They buy stuff that makes them money. That's what I do. I buy things that make me money. I'm going to invest on a restream so I can grow on YouTube, on Rumble. I can have the multi-streaming on Rumble. I buy stocks that make money. I buy things for the studio that make my show better so I make more money, so I invest more money. I don't buy stuff that loses me money. I don't own a car. I don't own liabilities. I own assets. And my money is an asset. If your money isn't making money, you're losing money. Don't let it sit in the bank. The bank want you to stick it in the bank because they make money. But there's no point you doing that, right? Take your money out of the bank and earn money from it. Simple. Martin, so should I put... Yes. Yeah, no brainer. Good morning, Brian. Posted pics of Virgin Galactic on the Delta facility on Discord. General chit chat. Okay, we've got some news we're going to cover. General chit chat. Look at this. All right. Okay, thank you for that. I'm going to go and cover that, Brian, in a second. Gap filled. Now we wait. I am out of Matador. I'm buying at Matador at 59. Banks are rubbish. Banks are worse than rubbish. IPRX, ticker boomer. I have 175 to spend. I have 98 to spend, or 95. 94 now. 94. So not as much as you. Stephen, cancer news coming. The 6 IBRX at a low for the getting in. Just my opinion. Martin, can you pick the 4 stocks? If I pick them, they will be too random and varied. Maybe your foremost... Okay, Robinhood gave me today money on my cash. Lifetime interest paid. There you go. Robinhood gave me today money on my cash. Lifetime interest paid. There you go, Zach. Spot on. Right, okay. So this is a poll. Okay, what's your favorite stock? Start a poll. What is your... Now, I know that the Americans spell favorite different, but I'm spelling it the way I spell it, all right? What is your favorite stock from this list? Okay? What is your favorite stock from this list? SPCE, the S&P, however you own it, whether it's VU or whether it's SPY. There's only a couple of others that are really worth bothering with, but the S&P. So what is your favorite stock from this list? The S&P, SPCE, Tilray, Tesla. I think that's probably best. You've got space covered. You've got a main index. You've got EV. That's probably it. Okay. What is your favorite stock from this list? Virgin Galactic, S&P, which, whether it's VU, whether it's SPY, whatever, Tilray, or Tesla. There you go. Let's see what you say to that. Morning, Martin. Someone told me to invest in Visa or MasterCard. Any thoughts? Visa. Only because I know what's about to happen with Visa with Robinhood's gold card. It's going to be a big, big boost for them. Anyway. So you need to have 10. Yeah, they charge $5. So you need to have like 10,000 in. So the interest makes sense. No. Radiant Smile. This is why I recommended everyone go gold. Gold, which costs you $5 a month, or you can pay $60 for the year. Okay. What is it? 60. Yeah, $60 for the year. So it's not $5 a month. It's about $4.50, whatever it is, $4.30, whatever, because you can do it over a year. It's not just for the interest. I understand what you're saying. If you've only got $1 in, why are you spending $5 a month? I get it. I understand that. But the 5%, hang on a minute. Let me share this with you. If I got it here somewhere. Gold. I'm earning 3%. I want to share with you. Where's the other benefits? Where can I share with you on here? They normally show the gold benefits, but it's not showing up at the minute. Let me show you. Now, I'll just tell you, right? If you spend $5 a month and you buy gold and you get the gold service on Robinhood, I understand what you're saying. If you've only got $1 in it, what's the point? It kind of makes sense. It's not about the 5.25%. It's not just that. It's other things as well. And in fact, I'm gonna see if I can get it up, because it would just give you so much more information. Robin, here we go. Right. Okay, I've got it. This is what I wanted to share. I wanted more information. Okay. Right. I wanted to share this. Okay. So here is my gold account, right? I've been a member since 22. So ever since I could do it, right? I pay $5 a month. $5 a month. You can now do it yearly. That's coming out. You can change this soon. I spoke to Robinhood and they told me they're bringing out the yearly is available for people doing it for the first time. For me, they haven't given me that opportunity yet to change it. I'm obviously going to change it because I save money, right? It's a no-brainer. But why it's so good, and it's not just about the 5.25%. First of all, you get level 2 data. Is that worth it? No, that's rubbish. Level 2 data makes people think they know the stock market better. It gives them an insight, and they think they know the direction of the stock. They don't. It's manipulated. You need at least level 3 or 4. And even then, it doesn't guarantee anything, right? Level 2 data is nice. You get it with gold. Is it worth $5 a month? No. For me, it is, because I can share it on the show. For you, it's rubbish. It's not enough. It's not worth $5 a month. Professional research, Morningstar. Is that worth anything to you? It gives you the insights below the video, below the stocks. It gives you the ratings, the values, Is that any good? Yeah, it's worth something. But Morningstar are paid to review the stocks. I do it for free, remember, and they're a bit biased. But it does give you an insight. It gives you the value. It gives you, a nice the bull's case, the bear case. That's got some value to it. Is it worth it to me? Yes, because I can show you what they're saying. Is it worth it to you? No, because you have me telling you the truth anyway. But do you want to see it? Yeah. It's a nice little bonus. Would I pay $5 a month for it? I would. Would you? Probably not. Right? 50,000 in instant deposits. If you're gold and you have money in the bank and you want to transfer it immediately, you can transfer 50,000. There's benefits to being able to transfer money instantly. If you're not gold, you're waiting for money to settle before you can buy stocks. Money comes in straight away, you can buy it. So that's another benefit. 8% margin. Well, for me, that's a no-brainer. All right, 8% margin. As you can see here, I'm just trying to share with you my interest rate, unpaid. Oh, compare interest rates. Here we go. Right. If you wasn't gold, look, see, margin. So this is what I'm talking about. Radiant Smile. Gold gives you 8% margin. 8% is worth it at the moment. Still expensive, but it's worth it. It's a lot cheaper than TD, Ameritrade, Charles Schwab, Fidelity. It's the cheapest margin you can get. No brainer. You'd be paying 12% on margin, then it wouldn't be worth it. Still cheaper than Fidelity, Charles Schwab, and TD, but still too expensive, right? With Robinhood Gold, you get it for 8%. So obviously, it's worth it if you're using margin. Now that is worth the $5 a month all by itself. So if you were using margin like I am, there it's worth it straight away. Your Roth IRA. There's my Roth IRA. I get 3% match. Without gold, you don't. I think you get 1 or 0. I'm not sure. So is that worth the $5? Absolutely. Because you literally get, I'll share with you in a minute. I literally got like $240 each year. Well, it only cost me $60, or it cost you $60 if you did it over the year, or $70 if you did it every month. Get my point? So the match is worth the $5. You see my daily deposit limit? I can now put in $250,000 into my account immediately. All right? 5% APY. It's actually 5.25, isn't it? So anyway, there you go. Now let me show you my Roth IRA. My Roth IRA, look, this is how much money I got from being gold, right? Because I was paying $5 a month, right? I got a match, 240. I was looking right at it, couldn't see it. 240 this year, 225 last year, and 204 the year before. So don't tell me you have to have $10,000 to make it worth it. It's worth the $5 if you do those things. Does that make sense? Okay. Anyway, if you want to go gold on Robinhood, let me give you, and everyone should, if you are an investor and you use those facilities and you invest, I mean, if you don't do anything and you've only got $1 and you're not doing anything, then it's not worth anything, is it? But if you're doing what I'm doing, then it's worth it. So here is the gold card referral. If you use this, I need 3 more people and I will get a solid gold credit card or $2,000. And so will you if you share that out to 10 people. But they've got to sign up for Robinhood Gold. Not just sign up for Robinhood, Robinhood Gold. Okay, there you go. There's that. Let me give it to my Rumble audience as well. There you go. I'll give it to my Rumble audience and I'll also give it to my Facebook audience as well. All right. Where is it? Where is it? Where am I looking? There you go. Right. Now, if you are in the USA and you want some free stocks, here's your free stocks. You get free stocks. I get free stocks. I Roth with Vanguard. You know you can transfer Vanguard, your Roth, to Robinhood, and they give you an extra bonus. They pay for you to do it, and they give you an extra bonus. So it's worth it. And again, I'm not sponsored by Robinhood. I don't get anything out of Robinhood, right? It makes no difference to me, other than I like using it. If you are in the UK, oh, did I give everybody on Rumble? No, I didn't. This is everybody in the US. Okay, that's free stocks. If you do that live on the show, I get free stocks, you get free stocks. Here is, for those of you in the UK, same thing. You can't get gold in the UK, though. No, you can't. Because I would do it. I would absolutely do it. Absolutely do it. Absolutely, 100%. Then I'd put the money I've got in my UK bank, which is about $1,000, not very much, and I'd earn 5%, but I can't do it right now because they don't do it yet, but they will eventually. Right. So for Robinhood Gold, they charge $5, or you can do it yearly and save yourself, about 30 cents a month or whatever it is. Thanks, Chris. Sack, how much you get? I wish you many big bucks, Chris. Morning Mine. Someone told me to invest in Visa. We answered that one. Yeah, they charge. So the interest makes sense. Did you just say space? SMH. No. Mobix love. SNP. No brainer. If one person says space, then kick them out. Tesla. Add oil. What funny is that? How I spell favorite as well. And I'm American. There you go. Thank you. I wasn't sure that they meant much love from me and the family. Thank you. I wasn't sure what they meant. Much love from me and the family. Thank you. I don't get the hype around Riley's, around Tilray. You mean Tilray? Love oil. Picked S&P on the list, but I trade NASDAQ. They are very similar. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I spell it favorite. Oi, Yarmoon, good morning. Oi, 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 how are you? Good morning, Yarmoon. I see. Thank you for taking the time to explain. Always. I Roth with Vanguard. Yes, that's okay. There you go. We're going up. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We could have a record number on Rumble today. 9 likes. Let's refresh it. 10 likes now. 10 likes on Rumble. I think that's a record, actually. 10 likes. That's 50% of my viewers on Rumble have liked the stream. Looking good, right? We're growing quicker and quicker every day on Rumble. I'm loving it. I am loving it. Right. There's the extra channel. How much time have we got before the FOMC report? We got a couple of hours. No, we got more than that. We got more than a couple of hours. Let's see what Bloomberg is saying. Let's have a quick look. They're playing funky music. The FTSE is down. The CAC is down. The DAX is down. But I'm not down that much. I'm actually loving being down because I bought the dip. I'm loving it. It's going to be volatile all day, though. I'll probably load up on Robinhood at $12 to $14. Right. let's have a look at our poll so far. Our poll so far, space, 10% of you. 10% of you chose space as your number one stock. 22% of you, so in third place, chose the S&P. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, actually, that it didn't win because it's boring, it's old man, nobody wants it, and that's fine. I'll be the old man. But 22% of you said, yep, it's my favorite stock. Right? In second place, we have Tesla with 26%. All right? But the number one stock on our channel with 43 votes is Tilray. Now then, I'm sure my Rumblers would like to do this. So I'm going to go to Rumble right now. Here's Rumble. Now, just for a minute, guys, I know this is tough. I know this is hard for you, right? Rumblers, you're thinking, I do not want to come on to YouTube. Yeah, but you want to vote in this poll, right? You want to vote in this poll. So, Rumblers, let me give you my YouTube broadcast just so you can nip in and vote on the poll just for a minute. I know you don't want to, and it's against all your principles. I understand. I understand. But just so we can get a really good understanding of what is the most popular stocks, right? I want you to come in. So I'm going to give you my YouTube link just for the minute. I know you don't want to, and I know you're going to go, I can't believe I did it. But there you go, just for a minute. There you go. I've put the link in the chat on Rumble that you can just come in just for a minute and you can vote on our poll. We're asking, what is your favorite stock from this list? Virgin Galactic, S&P, whether it's VU, whether it's a SPY, even if you want to go the NASDAQ, whatever, at the main index, NASDAQ, S&P, we're not going to split hairs over that. Tilray, again, if you want to go SNDL, whatever, that sector, Tilray, or Tesla. Now, Tesla has to be Tesla because there's nothing in comparison to it. So we're not talking about BYD or anything like that, or Mullen or anything like that. Just Tesla. And we got 49 votes. Let's see how many votes we get. Excuse me. 49 votes, 50 votes. There you go. The votes are going up. People from Rumble are coming in. All right, Rumblers. I know that was hard for you and you thought, I don't want to do it. You can go back to Rumble. Don't worry. No one will tell anybody that you did that. All right, I won't tell anybody that you came from Rumble to YouTube, even if it was just for a minute, but it's okay. All right. Let's have a look. What is Rumble? Admiring curling. Let me give you my link to Rumble. Do you want my link to Rumble? There you go. There is my link to Rumble. All right. Admiring curling. It's exactly like YouTube, but it's not exactly like YouTube, but it's the infrastructure was built around the same model. Some people prefer it. Our biggest audience is YouTube, but by a mile. But Rumble is growing quickly. Go and check it out. What a lot of my viewers do, because what the Lucasades do, because they want to grow this channel to become the biggest and best in the world. Many of them have Rumble open, so they have two devices open. They'll mute one of them and they'll have both open because they want to promote the channels. That's what a lot of people do. That's what my Lucasades do. They have two windows, not tabs. Tabs, it will stop. If you have windows, open them up, separate windows, they can keep playing both at the same time. Some people do it on different devices. They'll watch on YouTube on a big TV because it's in 4K. It looks really big and sounds really great. And on Rumble, they'll have it on the app or they'll have it on the phone or whatever. Anyway, so $5,000 in your Robinhood account, UK, no gold at 5%. So 5,000 in your Robinhood account, no gold at 5% AER would earn 250 interest, right? 5,000 at 5%. Let me have a look. Hang on. So you've got $5,000, $5,000, 5% over the year. It would earn you, it would earn you $250 a year. That's absolutely correct. Yes. And it costs you $60 to do it. I mean, it's a no-brainer. I don't even know why we're debating it.
Jorge Otita has become a member on Extra.
Hey! George Otterty, welcome to the dark side. It's the Extra channel. It's the only channel in the whole of the world. I bet no other channel on YouTube does this. All right. I wouldn't be, I don't know, do I? But I wouldn't be surprised if it's the only channel on in the world like this, because most people, normal people, not weird, crazy bubble living people like me, crazy people like me, regular, normal people want to make money and grow a YouTube channel and, you know, get it as big as possible, opening up as many people as possible. What we want to do is have the best channel in the world. We want to have the most real, supportive, no trolls, no bots, no scammers, no negative people, a total commitment of support. And by being members only, that's what you get. So this channel, even though it's viewable by the general public, right, George, because he's asking, what do I get? What do you get? You are in the Extra channel now. It's viewable by the public, but it is always and always will be 100%, George, always members only chat. So only it's a club. It's a family of people, and only the family can chat. That means this stream that you are in now, you can speak to the members of this family for 99 cents a month. That's all you've paid, right? 99 cents, $12 a year. I mean, it's absolutely no-brainer, right? You can talk to the family and ask for support, questions, get the truth, the real answers with no one pumping and dumping and talking rubbish. 12 hours a day. This stream runs 12 hours a day to support you. Also, it's behind the scenes. You see me on the phone here talking to the CEO, setting up the calls. You also see me jump in sometimes and do stuff that no one else sees on the Extra channel. And you can talk to the family, support each other. That's what you get for 99 cents. I have been a member for a long time, Martin. George, you are a member on the main channel. This is a separate channel, separate perks, separate benefits. But now you can get the you now will get all the support from the family, and 100% of the viewers are members. It's what that channel is about. And there'll be perks and benefits that will grow over time and all the rest of it. But and also as a member, there are members only live streams, members only members always only chats, and all the rest of it. It's a very, very exclusive club. Only the best people are members of the Extra channel. George has come in and James has come in and he's supporting you. James has come in and he supported you. James, I would like to talk to you for a moment. I monitor people over a long period of time and I watch what's going on. To be a moderator is a responsibility. It's a job. It's a full-time job. It's there to protect the family, to protect the show, to protect the quality of our channel. It's not just a little badge. It's a responsibility. James, would you like to take on the responsibility of being my latest moderator on the Extra channel? James, would you take on the role as moderator? There's only a couple in there, and your job would be to monitor the shows. If people come in and that they are offensive or rude, you time them out. You don't just ban them. You just calm them down, and basically you'll be recognized as a moderator on the inside circle. It's a responsibility, and it will upgrade your account. Your name will turn blue. And would you like to do it? It's not just I want to be a moderator, and that's it. It's a job, a responsibility. You are responsible for lots of things in the show. And would you like to be a moderator, James? All right. If you would, yes, Martyn, I will be a moderator. Great. Okay, here we go. All right, James, you are now my latest moderator. Welcome to the inner circle. And it's absolutely great to have another new moderator. Thank you very much indeed. There you go, James. I appreciate all the support that you give to the music channel, the way you conduct yourself in the chat. You are always a great asset to the show, the family, the team, and I really appreciate it. There you go. You are our latest member. What is Zach Zate? Congratulations, Mr. Bond. Our trust is in you. Congratulations, James 007. He's always been extremely reliable and credible and honest and supportive. Yeah, absolutely, always 100%. He's always been rock solid. And there you go. He's getting some support there, which is nice. I love all that. Look at that. Zach Zate and Eric B. Awesome. Oh, there we go. There's our reaction. There's our reaction. James 007. Thank you, Martyn. It's much appreciated. It's my pleasure. Looks James 007 looks good in blue. It looks quite good, doesn't it? There you go. If you want to get onto extra, here's the extra channel. It's 12 hours a day. It is a VIP members only club. Only members can comment on it. And it's behind the scenes, 12 hours a day. And there's much more perks and benefits coming shortly. All right. Thank you, guys. Right. 250 a year on 5,000. Yeah. Number one is Tilray. Now I'm having doubts about some people's stock knowledge. Number one is Tilray. Why is Rumble better than YouTube? Why would anyone be on Rumble? It's a different perspective. Let me be absolutely honest. As I always am. Rumble will never replace YouTube. I don't believe. I can't see that, right? YouTube is not just YouTube. YouTube is Google, right? It's owned by Google, the biggest search engine in the world, the biggest AI systems in the world. Rumble cannot take away Google. That's impossible. Absolutely impossible. Now, some people believe they can do it. I don't think that for a moment. I absolutely do not think that for a moment. So, what makes YouTube so powerful is it's a search engine. It's a search engine. Rumble isn't a search engine the way Google and YouTube is. But some people, not me, I don't share this view. Some people, the reason why Rumble was set up, because some people with extreme views were banned on mainstream social media. They were banned on X, they were banned on Facebook, they were banned on YouTube. People say on Rumble, you have free speech. They say there's things on YouTube you cannot say and you get banned. I have to be honest, I have not experienced that. This is my Rumble audience. Let me see what they're saying to me as I answer this. I don't see any restrictions. I don't want to swear. I don't want to be offensive. I don't want to be rude. I just respect everybody. And I have had no problem. I have no problem whatsoever on YouTube. But some people don't like the restrictions. They don't like the perception of restrictions. I don't see there are any restrictions. However, some people think they are. Donald Trump says he can't speak freely. That's what he says. Russell Brand says he can't speak freely. That's what he says. Josh Rogan. There's quite a few people that say they can't speak freely on YouTube. I actually don't want to be offensive and rude and aggressive. I don't feel the need, and I don't feel restricted at all. So I am on YouTube, but some people share the opinion that Rumble presents a free place to speak without restriction. I think I already have that, but there it is. Now, because YouTube is so much bigger and the audience is bigger, I've been able to earn a living from YouTube. For a year and a half, I earned $0. Then I earned $1 a day. Now I earn a lot more, and now I pay my bills with YouTube. Thank you very much, YouTube. I love it. Rumble, however, and I'm going to be fair, when I started with Rumble, I earned $0, and now I earn $1.50 a day. More than I did when I first started earning on YouTube. So it is growing. I've got 28 people watching me now, and I've only got 1,000 followers. On YouTube, right now, I have 70 people watching me, and I have nearly 23,000. So percentage-wise, on Rumble, it's more engaged at the moment. Now, admittedly, on YouTube, 98% of you are members. That's the highest engagement of any channel on YouTube. I'm very proud of that. On Rumble, I only have one member. A member is called a subscriber. I only have one. It's Rallo Tomasi. I only have one, like a member on YouTube. So I do have a higher percentage of viewers when it comes to followers on Rumble, but the engagement and what I can earn is 1,000,000% better on YouTube. I couldn't live on Rumble. I earn $1.50, but a day, that is. But it's going up. It's going up. Let's see if people become subscribers. Let's see if they get the benefits. One has already done it. Let's see if they value the content. The YouTubers seem to value it more at the moment, but we'll see. We'll see what happens in time. But anyway, that's the differences. That's the differences. You decide. Martin, this channel is already the best in the world. We are only working on making it the biggest. Banks are rubbish, says Patrick G. Banks are rubbish. Put it on a mug. Anyone ditch their bank for Robinhood? I mean, yes, I did. I have a Lloyd's bank account in England with £1,000 in it. It earns me no interest, does me absolutely zero, but it pays my bills in England. I still pay council tax. I own a house, right? Still pays my water. I have a water bill, even though I don't live there. I have an electric bill because a little tiny bit. I'm on solar for 99% of it, but I still have background things going on in the house. So I have £1,000 in Lloyd's bank account, but that's it. I wouldn't have any more. The moment I start earning, the moment I can get buying the S&P on Robinhood UK, I'll put my money in Robinhood. I haven't got any cash in the UK yet to put in Robinhood, so otherwise I would. All my money is here. In the US, I have Chase and I have the Bank of America. And in my Chase, I've got zero. Literally zero. In my Chase bank account, zero. Like zero. Because I've got an account, but there's no point having any money in there. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't earn me any money. What's the point? I have my Amazon credit card, which I get 5% back on Amazon, and that's linked to Chase. So I have the Chase Amazon credit card because I earn 5% back at Amazon. But I only use the Chase Amazon card for Amazon. I'm going to be using the Robinhood credit card for everything, 3% on everything. And I have a Bank of America account, and there's literally $10. $10 in my Bank of America. All of my money in all of the world is here in front of you. You're looking at it. That's it. And I invest. My money works. There's no point sitting in a bank. I'm not giving the bank my money to lend out 10 times to make their directors money. The shareholders don't get any money. The employees get a job, but the directors make all the money. The directors at the bank make all the money. And I'm not giving you my money to make money. My money is to make money for me, not for you. So there's no point me giving the bank the money. It's a completely stupid thing to do. I don't know why anyone would do it, but I'm glad some people do. Otherwise, people wouldn't have a job at the bank, would they? Right? So it's a good job some people do that. Otherwise, the system wouldn't work. But I'm not going to do it. Do it, James. Mike's old. He needs help. Congratulations, James. The Queen of Self-Braiding. I would make you a moderator to the extra channel if you join, but it's members only. I know at the moment it's difficult. Financially, it's difficult. But Queen, you can be a member of the extra channel for 99 cents if you want to be. And then I'd more than happily make you a moderator. I've wanted to, but it's a members-only channel, I'm afraid. What website do you use to analyze stocks? The ones that shows the solvency score. Jazz, okay, I'll give it to you now. This is what I use. And if you... let me explain how it works. Right, here it is. Alpha spread. I've got something else coming to you soon that you might like as well. Now then, as a member of my channel, are you a member of the channel, Jazz? Oh, no, you're not. Okay. If you're a member of my channel, you will get a lifetime discount to this and basically makes my membership for free, or you can use a free version, which will give you a couple of stocks a month to review. However, if you are a member of my channel, you get a lifetime discount. You can use it the same way as I use it. All stocks, all bells and whistles turned on. So I would strongly recommend, again, everything I do is to benefit you. I don't need your $2 membership. It's not about that. It's about me providing you with the best service. So if you become a member of my channel, you can then get the lifetime discount and all the rest of it. So anyway, there you go. That's the link. Alpha spread. All right. Congratulations, James. Mike is a top mod. He is. He's absolutely brilliant. He absolutely is. Awesome choice for the new moderator, Martyn. Congratulations, James. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Lucas Aids. It's much appreciated. Congratulations, James, mate. Why are you green on here, James? Why are you green on here, James, and not blue? Because James is not a moderator of this channel. He's a moderator of the other channel. I haven't made him a moderator on here. Touray. Right, let me end this. Shall I end the poll? 19% say space. Let me share it on the screen. Shall I do a poll? Should we make James a moderator on the main channel as well? because, you know, I don't automatically make people moderators on both. There's lots of reasons why I do these things. I can't tell you what they are, otherwise you'd circumvent my rules, all right? I can't tell you what the rules are. I don't know what the rules are. Just make them up. It's how I feel, basically. Let's tell the truth, Martin. It's how you feel. There's no rules. It's how you feel. It's all about emotion, right? 75 votes. Virgin Galactic is on 19%. S&P is 19%. Tilray is 40%. Tesla is 23%. So nearly half of our audience think. Let me share the results now. Here we go. There we go. End the poll. There you go. I wanted to share it on the screen. There you go. S&P is in 4th place, 18%. Virgin Galactic is 18%. Tesla, 22%. And Tilray, 40%. Half of my audience. So from now on, we just talk about Tilray. However, I would like... Now hang on a minute. I've just thought of something that you might like to hear. I just thought of this. I've just thought of something. You know, I said I can't talk freely. Sorry, you know, I said I can talk freely. You know, I said I can talk freely. Well, there's a caveat to that. Let me come back to my Rumble audience. If, as I will share now with you on the screen, that my Tilray views, Tilray, let me search for it, T-L-R-Y. Okay. All right. You know, I said earlier there are no restrictions on YouTube and it's fine. And I said there's not much difference. There is. And this is. And this is a real example. So Rumblers, you're going to like this. The Rumble audience are about to cheer. Are you ready? Rumble audience, this is for you. You're going to like this. So I want some feedback now. Let me share with you. This is my YouTube studio, right? I have searched for my Tilray videos, T-L-R-Y. Look, I've searched for Tilray. These are my Tilray videos, right, on YouTube. They're also on Rumble, by the way. Look. Can you see here? Limited or no ads, because YouTube have put restrictions on talking about Tilray. I make a video and I earn no money on it. On 1, 2, 3, 4. Get the idea? 4 of the videos there, look. These were prior. But recently, on Tilray, look. 1, 2, 3, 4. The last 4 of the last 6 videos on YouTube do not earn me any money. Super chat, super likes, yes, but no money. So there you go. That is what happens. On Rumble, however, over here on Rumble, all of my Tilray videos are fine. So when I said there's no restrictions and I can't talk freely, I can. I just don't earn any money on it. Because of scheduling, this is what people are talking about with, in fact, you know what? I should do that. I should explain that. I should explain that. That would make a video for Tilray. I just realized that. Yeah, but there's no point now, is there? I don't make any money on it. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll do it anyway. I've got time before the FOMC report. So what time is it? This is why you can't make money from Tilray at the moment. Why the business doesn't make money. 231. Here we go. 231. 231. Tilray restrictions. Okay, here we go. So I'll explain this now. Okay. This is, I don't think many people would ever show you this. Tilray, I'm going to show you now why rescheduling is so important and the restrictions that are put on everything in this sector. I'm going to show you something now I've guaranteed never been shown before, and why the stock is down today, what's going on. I did say it would sell off. I'm going to give you some real hard evidence to show you what the reality is of rescheduling, why it's so important. You don't want to miss this video, because I'm going to share with you behind the scenes of something you've never ever seen before. I don't think many people would ever share this information, but I am, going to share it all. So what I'm about to do is show you behind the scenes of the restrictions that get put on this sector by scheduling, and why scheduling is so important. I have said to you for a long period of time, Tilray's going to $40. I put a video out last night saying it would all go back down, it would sell off, and it has. I said 220, it went a bit below that. The reason for that is because we've got the FOMC report. All the markets are down today because it's a extra condition today because of Jerome Powell speaking. It's just a sell-off before it all buys back. It's not a stock-related situation. However, it sold off, people taking profits, and I told you they would. But this is why scheduling is so important. I've said to you that I never, ever benefit from talking about these stocks. I'm not in the stocks. I only own the S&P. So I don't benefit whether it goes up, down, or sideways. I also, and I've never mentioned this, but now is the first time, I don't actually get paid to make the videos either because of scheduling restrictions. Yes, shall I share with you? Look at this. This is behind the scenes on my YouTube. You don't get to see this. No one will ever tell you this, but I'm going to. This is my YouTube account. I have just searched for Tilray, T-L-R-Y, the videos that I have made to do with Tilray. Okay? And look, you may not have been aware of this until now. Can you see I have a yellow limited? What that means is this video may earn limited or no revenue at all. And I will tell you, they earn zero. Not from a super chat or a super thanks. You can do that, but no ads. Now, you may see ads, but I don't get the benefit. I don't earn any money. Now, this is exactly what scheduling is all about. It will change the landscape, the law of the land. Look, there's another one. Restricted. There's another one. There's another one. You see all these? These are videos that I make that I don't make any money on. This video that I'm making right now will make me no money. If someone super chat, super thanks, yes, that will. But I make no money. So I'm trying to show you why scheduling is so important. Why it sold off today, because it's extremely volatile until we get the rescheduling done. People keep taking profit. They just literally pump it and dump it over and over again. I've said it time and time again. It's a $40 stock. But I think that just shows you what the legalization and the scheduling is about. If that happens for me, that happens for everyone. It also happens, safe banking. You've heard about that. When you are, when your product is scheduled the way it is, Schedule 1, not Schedule 3, you can't advertise. You can't get funding. You have banking restrictions, all kinds of things. And this purpose of this video was to show you in real time what that actually means. All right? So now you understand that why the stock will be volatile until rescheduling, and I look forward to be able to make videos on the stock where I actually earn some money. It'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? And to show you how popular it is, we have just run a poll on my channel here. Look at this, a poll on the show. What is your favorite stock from the list? The S&P 500 or the NASDAQ or whatever, main ETF, Virgin Galactic, Tesla, number one EV, or Tilray. 40% of you 40%. I think we had, 75 votes. 40% of you love Tilray. So this shows you how popular it is, how many people will vote, and how it will affect the election. So it's going to get passed. It's a really big thing. But how scheduling is so, so important. And as I showed you, look, there's the S&P. Everything is down big time today because we're waiting for Jerome Powell. Remember, the stock market is a stock market. The Wall Street are not investors. They are trading a market. It's like a cattle market. It's about volatility. It's about in and out, making money. Remember, 95% of day traders lose money. In long-term investors always make money. Own the casino, don't play the casino. Easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. I hope you appreciate that video. I wanted to just make that very unusual video that I've shown you behind the scenes of what scheduling actually really means in real terms. In real terms. And to me, it means this video might have earned $5, $10. That's all my videos make. I get zero. Imagine what it earns or what it loses for Tilray, SNDL, Aurora, and all the others. It's hundreds of millions of dollars, if not billions of dollars of losses at the moment. That is all about to change. They'll make millions and billions. You will make thousands with your investments. And I will finally be able to earn $5 to $10 on a video. All's well in the world. Click above my head, down below in the description. There's the 12-hour stream. We're live 12 hours a day. Be part of the best, most honest, real 12 hours a day live channel. Members only for 99 cents. Why would you not be in there? Over here, more information. This video you won't see it with, won't earn me any money, but you'll know I enjoyed making it. And hopefully now you understand what scheduling is all about. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. TLRY Tilray. The only Tilray video you ever need to watch. You need to understand what scheduling is all about. I've just put a video together to show you exactly what scheduling is all about in a way you've never seen before. You'll go behind the scenes and you'll see exactly why and what is scheduling and how it impacts the people that invest in the cannabis sector, how it impacts the businesses themselves, and how it impacts everyone talking about it, including the media. I'm going to share with you a very important bit of information so you understand what rescheduling is all about. Click above my head, down below here, over here, and over here. This video didn't earn me a single penny, but I will explain in this video exactly what it's all about. Don't miss it. You need to understand what scheduling really means. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, there's my promotion video. Good afternoon, Zach. Hi, Zach. By the way, massive thank you. Zach, are you aware of this? Zach from Uganda, are you aware of this? The other day on Sensei's show, he said if we got 50 likes or 75 likes or 100 likes, I can't remember, he would send $100 to your charity. He did get those numbers. The video got watched and liked, and I believe Sensei is sending you $100 to your charity. Also, he has told me about something that you want me to make a video on and vote on. And of course, I'm very happy to do it. I know you're not a member currently. I know it's extremely difficult for you, but I am extremely happy to do that. And Sensei is sending me the information. When I receive the information, I will be doing that, and I will make sure that you get voted. And I believe you're in line to get a $10,000 grant or something, or whatever it is. I haven't got all the information in front of me, but I'm happy to do that. So I just thought I would just thought I'd let you know. Did you get banned from YouTube yourself in the past, Martyn? Yes. I lost 4 channels. This channel, when it started, was deleted 4 times. This is the 4th version of this channel. Why do you think I ask everyone to follow the extra channel? Why do you think I ask everyone to follow Rumble? Why do you think I ask everyone to get my newsletter? I don't plague you with emails, but I will be able to email you if the worst should ever happen. So on that note, and Craig has just mentioned a very, very important point. If you are a Lucasade and you love this family and this show, be in no doubt we can lose this channel at any point. It does happen. It happened 4 times in the past. 4 times. No, I'm not shadow banned. And I'll prove it to you in a moment. People say that when they don't get many views and they think they're shadow banned. I will prove to you I'm not in a moment. I'm not. If you like this channel and you don't ever want to lose it, there are a number of things you can do. First of all, make sure you follow me on StockTwits. There is the link in the chat. Right? That way I can message you. Also, if you want to follow me on Instagram, if you do all these things and I lose any one of these, I can message you. You can follow me on Facebook. We've got the page and the group. You can follow me on Rumble. There's Rumble. You can follow me on X. Here's X. The extra channel, of course. Everyone here should be as a subscriber of X. Even if you're not a member, you can watch for free. You don't have to comment. It's a members only comments, but you can watch for free. That way, every single person here, 23,000 of you, just about, should be a subscriber of the extra channel. Absolutely, you should. It's free. Everyone should do it. It's a backup channel. One day it could happen. It happened 4 times in the past. It could happen again. Also, you might like this, the all links button. There is the all links button. That is the email newsletter, the website. Go and sign up. It's free. How often do I email you? Hardly ever. I think I've emailed you twice in the last 3 months. It's not to plague you with emails. It's to let you know very important information, like we've lost the channel. There's a major announcement. There's a big giveaway happening. Whatever. Virgin Galactic is flying tomorrow. Just found out. Whatever it might be. So everyone should get the newsletter. Remember, though, if you don't open any of the last 5, you get taken off the list because it costs me money to have you on the list. So if I send you emails and you never open them, then you get taken off the list. You can always add yourself back on again, but you get taken off the list. If you've not received my recent newsletter, I had a newsletter go out a few days ago. If you didn't get that, it's because you're off the list. Then sign up. All right? It's free. Okay? Anyway. Let me put this up to date. There we go. Just updating that. Ignore me while I did that. I just updated something. All right. So, did you get banned from... Yes, 4 times in the past. Hi, Lucas A's. Congratulations. James, Isaac, mate. Good to see you here. How's things? James, good afternoon. Development. I'm good. Thanks, Zach. Martyn, after immunity bio takes off in time, setting 5% growth rate aside for your crypto. Yes, the Martyn Lucas coin, I think will be the best crypto coin of all time. I know that sounds a ridiculous statement. I don't care. I believe in it. And let me tell you why I think and I know that the Martyn Lucas coin will be the best crypto coin of all time. And let me tell you why. What makes a good crypto coin? Whether it's Bitcoin or Binky Bonk. What makes a good coin? There's about 3 or 4 things that make it the best coin ever. First of all, capped cap supply. Like Bitcoin, only ever 21 million. Because if you have an infinite supply, you can keep, it's like printing more money, it just devalues. You print more, it gets worthless. My coin, and not all coins are like this, the vast majority are not like this. Bitcoin is, it'll be capped. There'll only be so many. That's it. That's it. That's the first thing. That's a big, big tick. Number 2, right, is the person that created it, me, is not doing it to benefit me. I benefit because you all benefit. You watch the show. That's my reward. My reward is not my coin going up and I dump it like Raoul Paul did. There's loads of people who've done it. They pumped it and dumped it. I won't. And I will prove I won't, because when I bring it out, I will burn like 90% of it. When I set it up, I will burn 90% of it. It won't be available. It will never be available. It can't be bought. It can't be sold. It's gone. It's done. That makes the remainder even more valuable. Okay? So that's the next thing. The third thing is, what makes people want to buy the best coin in the world? Well, it's based upon something. It's based upon something real. It's based upon the popularity and the growth of this channel. As this channel continues to grow, the popularity of the coin will continue to grow. I will always be here. Always be here, always be live. So the popularity of the coin, the coin will keep going up. So you've got a fixed amount. You've got the creator never selling it. 90% of it's been burned, and it will grow in popularity. And the whole ethos of the asset was done to benefit the viewer, the users, the investors. I benefit from you making lots of money, owning and appreciating asset, and then wanting to watch the show. Because you watch the show, because you know the more you watch, the more people watch, the more your coin goes up. The more you can advertise it and sell it on the show, and more people want to buy it. That's why you watch. So my show will benefit, our show will benefit, you will benefit from owning the asset, the coin. And that, in my opinion, makes my coin potentially the best crypto coin ever. Because I don't know another coin that was designed for the benefit of everybody else. It was benefited for it was created for the creator. Whoever it was who made it wanted to make money. Now, all of this costs money. There are ways to do this, but to give it liquidity, to give the asset liquidity, you have to put money into it. You have to buy the coin and then burn the coin. You have to put money into the pool. If there's no liquidity, it's not worth anything. So I have to put my own money in. So to do that, and at some point all this is gonna, come about. At some point, I am gonna have to raise money to do that. I can't just go, there's 50 grand. I haven't got that sort of money, but I'll do a GoFundMe. I will do whatever, and it will pay to set the whole thing up. It will pay to put the liquidity in, and anyone who backs the GoFundMe or whatever it might be will get the pre-IPO, like the founder members of the Extra Channel, all those people. They'll get all the benefits and the perks of it as well. So they'll get back 100 times what they've put in to back the project. So that's basically the beginning steps of all of this. So anyway, that's the beginning steps. Martyn, after immunity bio, yes, that's right. I will, Martyn. Gosh, you're amazing. Poor college kid trying to learn. Jazz, you've only got to have $1, mate. I started here with $5,000, and my portfolio is now worth $79,000. All right, you start from zero, doesn't matter. No one gave me free money. I worked for 1.5 years for free. I built the studio with my life savings. I quit work. I've quit touring. I invested everything in this. If I can do it, everyone can do it. You can do it. Everyone. It's all about conviction. It's not about how much money you've got. You can do all of this with $1. It's all about the percentages. If I gave you a penny and that penny doubled every day for 30 days, you would have a lot more than if I gave you $1 million on day one. Anything is possible. Hard work is everything. And if you enjoy hard work and you never give up, you can achieve anything. How do you spell it? How do you spell what? Yarmoon, how do you spell what? Oh, alpha spread. I've given you the link. You want my link. If you don't have the link, you won't get the disc. You won't get the membership discount. Click on the link. There you go. Remember to read Mr. Lucas. Disclaimer: don't use the information as fact, just as an opinion. Please do your own research before making your decision to buy a stock. Entertainment value only. Remember to read Mr. Lucas. Disclaimer. What do you mean? Below every single video I make, is a disclaimer. Below every single video. There always has been. There always will be. Look, this is the live stream right now. Click more. Scroll to the bottom. Disclaimer. It's on every single video. Always has been, always will be. All right. How do I show less? There's a button here somewhere. Show less. How do I show less? Don't matter. I can't remember now. Refresh the screen. There you go. That's how you show less. You just refresh it. Boom. I am surprised Tilray won. I'm surprised Tilray won. I was not expecting that result. What? You're not expecting? Do you mean down? Not. You're surprised Tilray's down? Why? I said it was going down. It's no surprise at all. It's because of what's happening today with the FOMC. Wow, MTDR. So is it really about the money? So it's really about the money. Henry, I'm not sure I know what you mean. What did Tilray win, in your opinion? What did they win? Tilray hasn't won anything. I'm not sure I know what everyone's going about. Everyone, what is your Tilray position? 267. Henry. Henry. I have no idea what Henry's talking about. It's all about the money. What do you mean? I'm here to help people. But am I ashamed that I earn money? No, of course not. How do I provide the content if I don't pay the bills? How do I pay the electric? How do I pay the internet bill? How do I pay for the camera that I broadcast on? Yes, I make money. Of course I make money. Everybody here makes money. You can't be successful if you don't make money. You can't give to charity unless you make money. You can't help others unless you make money. My focus isn't about making money, but yes, I make money. Unashamedly. Absolutely right. Martin, I bet the Tilray videos you don't make money on are the ones where you show marijuana clip on the screen. No, I've tried it always. GoDB, I've tried it without saying the words. I've tried it without, you may have noticed a couple of videos ago, I wasn't saying the words and it still didn't work. The algorithm is very, very clever. Martin, how wise would it be to look up America's cannabis stocks, because after all, it's America that's pushing for full legalization? How wise would it be to look up American cannabis stocks? Jose, I'm not sure what you mean. Can you rephrase? Are you shadow banned, Martin? No, I'm not shadow banned at all. And let me share that with you. A lot of people say, oh, I'm shadow banned. Oh, I'm shadow banned. No one watches my videos. I hear it all the time. People all the time say, oh, I'm shadow banned. No one hears my videos. I've got no views. So I'm going to share with you what people, again, don't share. They go, they got no views. It's because the video is rubbish, right? If you're shadow banned and you've upset the system, you will not be recommended by YouTube. YouTube will not suggest your content. YouTube will not put you on the homepage. The only people who will watch are those that get notified or go and search your homepage and so on and so forth. Here is just one random video. Final trades. It's on Fisker. A few days ago. I put that out a few days ago. It had 1,200 views so far. I have earned $10. Remember I told you I earned $10. That's all I make, right? $10. That's what I got paid from that video, okay? But look, how viewers found the video. YouTube search. They searched for me. That doesn't matter, right? But YouTube recommendations. YouTube recommendations. That means YouTube suggested, recommended my videos, which means I am not shadow banned. People always talk about it and they go, oh, I'm shadow banned. I don't get any views. It's because your video's rubbish. That's why. That's why. YouTube search, impressions, how they led, 39% from YouTube recommending your content. 39% of my views were because they recommended and suggested my content. Look at this, the final thing, which people won't show you. They will just say I'm shadow banned. No, it's because you got a rubbish video, right? Look at this, the most important metric of all. The blue line. The blue line is new viewers. That is who YouTube have shown my stuff to. That means I'm being recommended, suggested, promoted by YouTube. They don't do that if you're shadow banned. There's the blue line. Returning viewers, of course, that's the majority because that's my subscribers, my Lucasades, my members. Look, but yes, see that? New viewers. A lot of people won't share that with you. They won't tell you how much money they made and they'll say, oh, I'm shadow banned. It's rubbish. No one likes my videos. YouTube don't like me. No, it's because you don't have a view, you don't have an engaged audience and no one cares about your videos. It takes work to build an audience. It's hard work, but no. There you go. Sometimes I don't get notifications. The reason for that, Radiant Smile, the reason why you don't always get notifications is this. When you subscribe to my channel, you click the bell, you click subscribe, and you turn notifications on. Hopefully you've done that. You've selected all. Hopefully you've done that. Hopefully you've got YouTube notifications turned on. Now, hopefully you've done all that, but you're going, I still don't get notified. This is the reason. I put out a lot of content. Bloomberg, CNBC, they put out hundreds of videos a day. If everyone got notified hundreds of times a day, the system would break. It wouldn't work. Nobody wants to be notified 100 times a day. Because if you're following the channel that closely, you're watching it all the time. You don't need to be notified. It would spoil the engagement, right? It would spoil the experience. So you don't need to be notified. If I've put out 3 videos in one day, you will get 3 notifications. No more. No more. YouTube won't notify you 100 times. There's no point. You're already watching everything, right? So if I put out 3 or more videos, you'll only get a maximum of 3. Also, if you're on the channel watching, it doesn't need to notify you. No point emailing you 50 times. So it doesn't do that. So what do you do if you want to see things you've missed? Well, very, very easy. Very, very easy. You look on the homepage of the channel and you go to the video section at the top, and any video that doesn't have a line underneath it, you've not watched. It's as simple as that. You go to the homepage and you scroll down and you look at videos, and there's not a red line underneath it. You've not watched it. You didn't watch it. If it's got a partial red line, you've watched some of it. That's the first thing. The second thing is, on the homepage, if you look at the upcoming live streams, you can see what's coming up next. We have got, in a minute, the Jerome Powell. You can see it. You don't have to be notified. It's there. It tells you when it starts. However, if you do want to be notified specifically for that, what you do is you go to the video, you click like, and you turn the notification on. Notify me about this video. But if you're already on it and watching it, it won't notify you because it knows you're already there watching. Like we've got all these people here waiting for it to start. They're already waiting, so they won't get notified. They don't need to. They're already there. So that's why you don't get notified all the time. And the other thing you can do is, if that's not enough, right, what you can do also is follow me on X, specifically X, to make it as easy as possible, right? On my X account, I post every single video. There's my X account. If you follow me here, look, you will see every single video. That's what I put out earlier. Tilray. I do it twice. I do it with a thumbnail, and I do it for this. There's a reason for that. It works completely differently. All right. I put a poll most of the times. There's my Fed report. Look, I put every video on my X account. I also do it on StockTwits, Facebook, and everywhere, and Instagram, and Threads, and everywhere else. The best place is X. That's the accompaniment for this channel. It also goes into Discord as well. There you go. Yes, Martin, I'm aware and really grateful for the wonderful support from the Lucas Age. Great. I'm really glad that you knew about that. Can't lose Discord. I win. You can't lose Discord, no. And Discord, I want to tell everybody, as we're here talking about Discord, Discord is provided by 9 of you. There are 9 of you who are Discord premium members. And you will see them. If I go into Ed Nevis's trades, if I scroll down here, you will see there are people with a green name, and there's 9 of them. We've got 330 people on our server, and there are 9 of you who are premium members. I can't remember their names now. You'll see when they pop up. They pay a couple of bucks a month, and they are sponsoring, if you like, the service. It's because of them that I'm able to spend the time maintaining the service. I'm trying to find where they are now. Where are they? Where are you? Where are you? There's only 9, but there's 9. They're very important. Blah, 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 blah. It's called YouTube. It's called Discord subscriber. Let me go into welcome all. Are they in there? Where are you? Oh, there we go. There's Scolding Hot. There's one, look. Right. There's Scolding Hot. Scolding Hot is a green. That's Heart of Gold. Let's see. He's one. There's actually 9 of them. Oh, there you go. Wanzavala. There's another one. These are the VIPs of the Discord. They are the ones that provide the service. Mark Thompson. If it wasn't, there you go, Mark Thompson. Hi, hello everyone. If it wasn't for the members, I wouldn't be able to spend the time on Discord like I do servicing it. But that's what that's about. Anyway, so that's Chris Schultz. That's what that's about. Why go anywhere else when it all happens here? Martin, is there a newsletter still? Yes, there is. The newsletter went out about a week ago. What was it about? What was it about? I can't remember what it was about now. But yeah, the newsletter just went out about a week ago. Yeah. I have signed up multiple times with new email and haven't received one, but noticed was one of my old email and one looked, but noticed was one to my old email when looked on it last night. Okay. Yes, it went out. The last newsletter went out about 5 days ago, 6 days ago. It might go into your junk folder when it comes out. Again, when I email it, I post it on my social media and I say, newsletter has been delivered. That way you can look in your inbox, your junk folder. Once you whitelist it, it'll be fine. But that's one of the things. So you know it's been published. I agree 100%. I'm also working on reviewing our membership regarding the promotional grant. They have changed the method for participation. They loved our social media posts and we've been invited to submit a proposal. That's what I want to support you on. I want to support you on getting that funding. That's great. I'm buying the Lucas coin when released. Same here, James. Lucas coin. Why not just sell a smaller circulating supply? Well, all that's debatable right now. Hype. Why not just hype? What would you like to have? 100 cash or 1 Martyn Lucas coin? Although burning it live would be a great promotional video. Good thinking. Absolutely. I want not just to do the right thing, to be seen to doing the right thing. I want you to see me burn my coins. I want you to see me do that so you know that I'm doing that. 1 Lucas coin. Pennies make pounds. My kids started with 300. Add a little each week. Hey, Stacy, if your kids at their ages just buy the S&P at their very young age right now, they'll be millionaires by the time they are my age. No doubt, 100%, no stress, no drama, completely healthy and happy, no risk. And if they want to play around with 10% of, high risk stocks, they want to buy some Tesla or Virgin Galactic along the journey, why not? For some fun, why not? But if they put 50% minimum, better 80, 90% in the S&P, they're so young, they can grow a portfolio. By the time they get to 40 years of age, they can move into high-paying dividend stocks like REITs, American English, and they can earn a passive income by the time they're 40 and retire at 50. What better? What better? Easy. No stress, no drama. Easy. You know it, I know it, everybody here knows it. Right, Stacy, that's good. If they keep saving until 18, they'll add up. Yes, it will. If the game is to keep investing, stay invested. It's important to learn how to save. If you double a penny for 30 days, you'll have almost $6 million. No, you won't. No, you won't. No, you don't. You have 1.7 million. You don't have 6 million. You have 1.7 million, I believe it is. I think it's $1.7 million. If you double a penny every day for 30 days, you have 1.7 million. I think that's right. Anyways, not 6. I'm going to gift a few memberships to help. I hope you get one, Jazz. Memberships. Zach got a membership. Let's do. Hang on a minute. Celebrate. Here we go. All right, we've got some memberships here. There we go. That was Zach, got a membership. Andrew, please do thank Stacey Bailey. She just spent our hard-earned money and bought you memberships. Next Gen also got a membership. Look at that. Paul got a membership as well. Congratulations to you. We love it. Pete Barker received a membership. Awesome. Sorry, Jazz, I tried. It's random. Henry. There you go. Well, that's awesome. Fantastic. Thank you so much indeed. Cheers, everybody. Absolutely great. Congratulations if you got one. Absolutely fantastic. Really chuffed for everyone that got one. Let me tell you what you get for your membership. Wow, thank you so much, Stacey, for the membership. Try again, Stacey. Try again. Yeah, right. Stacey coming in clutch again. I did 5 last week and this week, Raman. Yes, she can't just buy everyone memberships, right? Winning, that's great. Thank you for mine last week. You're welcome, Chris. Thank you so much. Yeah, I have to search. Right, now then, what do you get if you win a membership? It's not the same as having your own membership. Let me be clear. If you win a membership, first of all, it's a tip to the channel. It goes to support the show. Thank you, Stacey. Appreciate that. For those of you that win a membership, you get lots and lots of benefits. You just don't get everything until you upgrade yourself next month, if you choose to do so. And the benefits and perks grow over time. And we've got the VIP club at 2 years, and we've got the in-person meetings, and there's loads and loads of things. What you do get now, though, immediately, is if you've just won a membership, you get all the members only videos, exclusive videos that only members see. Look down here on the homepage. You will see there are members only videos. You get to hear about the stocks before the general public. I put out videos the other day that were members only Sunday evening about the trades for Monday morning. Sensei provided me with some really great videos that were members only for the first sort of 12 hours. These videos here, they were members only. This video, this one, all these for the charts for Monday morning. And many of you used it, made money, way more than the couple of bucks a month to be a member. You got that benefit, all right? Also, you can ask me a question and I will answer all of your comments in the chat and comments on the videos. I only reply to members. And I will do that for you when you're a member, even in the first month. If you engage with me on X, Instagram, Facebook, I will engage back with you. I will help you grow. You can go on the homepage of the YouTube channel if you are a silver member. There are many perks you get. All you don't get as a member when you win one until you renew it is you don't get access to Discord. Because if anybody won one that was perhaps, a troll or something, we don't want that to be your way in. We're trying to give you the chance to be part of the family, But then if you renew it, then we welcome you in. If you don't renew it, obviously you didn't want it, and we don't want you to come in because we don't want trolls and idiots in our server. All right, and then you can get the education from Ed, and you can learn about scalp trading and all the rest of it. So you get lots of benefits. You just don't get everything until you renew next month. All right. Thank you so much, Stacey. Much love from Africa, Uganda. You're welcome. Test. Christian Catering is testing. Yes, I see everyone's comments. Wow, Stacey, thank you very much. Can you message Rap? Yes. Should I do it live on air? You want to see me do it live on air? All right. I can speak to JD. JD is Scott Cohen's, the CEO's assistant. You want me to speak directly with JD? I will do it live on the show. I know many of you are interested in that. We've got many more CEOs coming on the show shortly. Let me open up my phone. Let me search my contacts. I've got about 20 CEOs in here now. JD. Scott Cohen, CEO. There we go. Message. Okay, so I'll do it on the screen so you can see. This is JD. This is Scott Cohen's assistant. Hi, JD. My viewers would love to hear from whoops. There you go. Hi, JD. My viewers would love to hear from Rap, Martyn Lucas. So I'm going to send that text right now live on the show. And there you go. Delivered. There you go. And if I get any update, I know we're talking to Waypoint at the moment. The CEO's just reached out to me actually via email. I've also just heard from Asti as well. They want to be on the show. And I am working on Elon Musk as well. Elon Musk, through my connections with Marcus Brownlee, that was filtered out. And behind the scenes, I'm trying to engineer that. But that's my ultimate goal, to get Elon Musk on the show, and it will happen. It won't happen for a long time, but it will happen. We're building up relationships behind the scenes. Anyway, there you go. So I've done that for you. And let me bring this up now. There you go. Okay. There's your answer to your question. If 5 or 10 more people gift one membership, I will gift one more. Challenge to my LucasAid family. If 5 to 10 more people gift one membership, I will gift one more as well, she said. That's Stacey Bailey. Oh my God, Radiant Smile, do you still have Rap? Martin, I'm 24. I know how YouTube works. I know how YouTube works. I'm not sure to which part, but I wanted to go through everything for you to anyway. LOL. What are the next 3 stocks up for reviews? The next 3 stocks are up for reviews. They would be done today, but we've got this FOMC report, which is right in the middle. It's changing everything around. I've got the first one is Jason Davis, Next Generation IVF. I've got VLD for Vaz, Velo 3D. I've got Vincent Vosberg for Work Sport. And I've also got Navitas, semiconductor. So yes, that's what I've got. There's 4 there. I want to do 5. Gifted 1 bronze membership, said James. Received a membership, Nikunj Harrier, sorry. I am upset with Wrap. Lost my tail. They have not report last year's financials and could get delisted. I still like the company, but they need to take care of business. I agree. There's one. Nice, James. Okay, nice, James. Are you based in the US, in the UK? I am. My home is in the UK. My studio is here in Dallas, Texas. Nice one, James. Thank you, Stacey. Stephen, I'm not sure who won it. Tony, I agree. Nikunj, I think we are also adding 1 share at the S&P for them, but they have a small amount. They are learning on their own. Great. Stephen, subscribe. Juan Zavala. James, it shows yours right under your gift messages to who it went to. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. What I meant is Tilray is based in Canada, which is why they are allowed to make the sales they are making in the United States. Can't sell. Oh, that's right. That's correct. You are right. Thanks, Stacey. Can you look at SoFi? I can take a look at SoFi. I've done a review on it. Dylan, if you type Martyn Lucas, SOFI into YouTube, you'll find all my reviews. If you'd like me to do a more up-to-date one, you need to be a member of my channel. Then I can do a review for you. I can do the earnings for you. I can do the news for you. You can share it in Discord. The list goes on and on and on. Thanks, Tony Sanford. Thank you. Martin, doubling a penny every day for 30 days is 5,368,000. Is it? Are you sure about that? I thought it was 1.7 million. Either way, it's more than $1 million, but I didn't think it was as much as that. But I'll take your word for it. I actually thought it was 1.7. But if you say so, I'll take your word for it. Waiting to buy MTDR. Hey, I'm 24, 25, creeping up on this in December. Plummeted down. Nikunj, thanks, Stephen. Keeping my eye on Matador. I am a member, Dylan. You are a member. You're absolutely correct. You are. How far back is the Kawasaki review? Kawasaki review. You are currently 8th. I intend on doing all these reviews within the next few days, even if I have to work over the weekend like I did a few weeks ago. I am going to get on top of all of these. So Dylan, you asked for, right, Dylan, you are a member. Did you just win that membership? Dylan, I noticed you are a new member. Let me just look at something in a second. All the S&P's dropping again. This is all about to go crazy in the next hour with the FOMC report. Dylan, let me explain for a moment. As a member, you can have a free review. You can have a free review. You can request reviews all the time for free. However, I've got so many that I can't take any more at the moment for free. However, if you want to jump the list and you want a review done, you can do a super chat, and depending on how much you tip me is where it is on the list. If you go above $5, you are about 8th, 9th on the list, and it will be done in the next few days. If you go $1, you'll be at the bottom of the list, and there's about 15, 16. So it'll take a couple of weeks. If, however, you bid above $8, you will be 5th. And if you bid and it's only ever happened twice. It's a very rare thing. That's when someone bids $100 and they get their review immediately. It's called a play it now review. They do it now. I stop whatever I'm doing unless it's in the middle of an earnings or in the middle of the FOMC report live, and I do it immediately. Like right now, if someone did me $100 tip now, I would do a review immediately, straight away. That's very rare. That's only ever happened twice because it's $100. But there you go. So that's how you get a review done. And I'm very happy to do it. But if you'd like to get some information on SoFi straight away, right now for free, you can. What you do is you go to the channel like this, go to the search bar at the top here, search Martyn Lucas. You can do this for free right now and type in SOFI, SoFi. Okay. And what you will see is you can see I did the SoFi earnings. Might find that interesting. SoFi great, SoFi great, SoFi great. Student loan, SoFi earnings. So I want the SoFi analysis. I did analysis on it, I think. SoFi, lots of SoFi videos. Did I put analysis? Maybe I didn't. Whoops. Analysis. SoFi. I haven't done SoFi. So these are all the SoFi videos I've done. But yeah, I haven't done SoFi analysis. So I haven't actually done it. I covered the earnings call. This was the one where I said, oh, there's a playlist. There you go. There's a playlist, look, of all the SoFi earnings. There you go. These are all the SoFi, look. There's the playlist. If I give you the playlist, you can check that out. Let me give you the playlist. Full play. There you go. This is the SoFi playlist. If I share that with you, I haven't actually done a SoFi review. What I learned from the earnings was the CEO talks rubbish. He makes up stuff to pump his own stock, and I don't like when anyone does that. Here is the SoFi playlist. I'll give it to my Rumble audience as well. Right, now then, it's time for Jerome Powell. It's time for the highlight of the day. We're going to go over to it now. Let me read the last comments. It's a pleasure, Nikunj, Penny, 30-day double, 5 million. And not my word. Yep, Steve is right. In James, do you own a BTC, any BTC miners? Martin, can we see the fear? Yes, of course. There you go. There it is. RW, I apologize. I thought it was 1.7 million, but fair enough. I take your word for it, you know? No problem at all. I didn't think it was that much. But anyway, that emphasizes my points even more. But yeah, but thank you very much. 2 for the power of 29, indeed. Nikunj, I don't own a BTC miner. Lucky, what is a review? What is a review? A review is when I break down an entire stock, the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside, latest news, we compare to the S&P, we look at the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, the trends. I do a whole review and provide you with scores like a solvency score, a profitability score, so you can make an informed decision whether it's a right stock for you. Also, my reviews tend to rank #1 for the stock on YouTube, so more people learn about it. If it's a positive review, it can put a positive message out on the stock. Not that we can move stocks, but under a million market cap we can. The very small ones we can. Not that's why I do it. I do it to help you, but I don't even own the stock. But that's what a review is. Hi, James. I've never heard of the Luck Miner. Just bought 36 shares of Tilray. Let's have a look at Tilray. 198. It completely sold off. Unbelievable. But when I say something to Martin, he always thinks I'm wrong. We are divorced, but we're still... No, I don't always think you're wrong, but I always challenge everything that I don't understand. For the clarity of my audience, I always challenge what I don't understand. Because if I don't understand it, maybe somebody else, even if it's only one person doesn't understand it, then I have to check that. Because, you know, I don't know. I haven't known you long enough yet. A lot of people say a lot of things that aren't true. Exaggerate, manipulate things. I don't know, do I yet? We've only known you for a while. Building up a relationship. So I have to always check things. Right. Tilray is still going down. It's all because this is all macro conditions because of Jerome Powell this afternoon. Everything is selling off before the meeting just so they can buy it back and promote it. And that's it. I'm very sure Intel will become part of the S&P. And you think? And Intel hasn't done very well recently. But I think there's much better companies than Intel, but who knows? Now then, folks, I've got to take a break now because we're going to be back. We're going to be here all day. Okay, it's a huge day today. So this is the event of the year so far. Okay, here it is. We're going to be live here very, very shortly. So what we're going to do is give everyone the link to this. This will also be live on Rumble for those watching me on Rumble. There is the link. My Rumblers, here is the link for you. All right, it'll be there. All right, but what we're going to do now is we're going to send you all to the extra channel. So let me change this. Customization. Redirect to the extra channel. We're going to go over here so I can put out the Tilray video and the J&J video, and I've got another important video going out as well. So let me do that. Let me give everybody the link to the extra channel. That's where we're going now. Everybody, the extra channel. All right. And then as soon as I start the FOMC report, you'll have the link. You can all be in there making predictions. We've got a poll running on X. We'll have a. I'll tell you what. We'll have a poll running on in here as well in the extra channel. Let me switch over. We'll do that as well now. Extra. So here we go. Start a poll. Fed. Pause. Hike. Cut. Undecided. Pause, hike, cut, undecided. That's a poll for all the members to take part in. Discussion. You can have a discussion with each other, support each other. So I'm going to send you now all over there. Let's do day trader of the day, and also we'll roll the credits as well. We'll do that today as well. I'm going to send you all over there. day trader of the day as well. And then I'll update, and then I can get these videos put out, and then we'll be back with the FOMC report. You don't obviously want to miss this opportunity to trade like crazy today. I'm hoping it goes lower. I can turn even more margin on and buy even lower dips. Absolutely right. So let me run the credits. Okay, let's roll the credits. Are you up, down? I am down 0.39. Down 0.39%. Where are you? Down 0.39. Thanks for putting in the extra time today, Martyn. Loud work. You're very welcome, mate. We're here 12 hours a day now. How long to the FOMC? If you click on that video I shared with you, you'll see when it starts. This is when it starts. There's the video. It's on the homepage of the channel. It will tell you in your time zone, so you know. All right? Or look below the video on the homepage of the channel. Scroll down. Upcoming live streams. It will tell you in your time zone when it starts. That's when the FOMC report is. I'm going to cover it live with all the information you need. Absolutely right. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm down 0.39. Put your scores on. Let's roll the credits. This is my way to thank all of those that took part in today's show. The stars of our show today are members, Brethren Jim, Super Chats, Vincent Vosberg, and GoDB. It doesn't share the gifted ones, I'm afraid. It doesn't share the gifted ones or the ones, people that won them. But that's a new member. It doesn't show subscribers today. That means no public subscribers. We have gained subscribers, but no public subscribers. That's when people don't share their subscriptions. People can do that, right? There we go. There's the credits today. Not a great deal of credits. Let me share with you the... you can see we've had 300 views and 22,700. See, we've had subscribers. They're just not public. Not everyone shares their subscribers. They wish to remain anonymous. I don't know why, but you know, people do what they do, right? Anyway, let's get out of here. Who wins today? Brian is up 1.42. Christine Catering. I don't know how you can be up 19%. You're not a member. It's a members-only competition, I'm afraid. But I don't think that's possible. Seth Houston down 3.74. It's an overall portfolio. Dylan up 0.36. We have very few scores today. Not many people taking part in this. Brian is our winner. I'm going to give Brian the prize. Brian is up, one of our members, and I don't see anyone beating Brian, so I'm going to give that a round of applause. Thank you very much indeed for your honest trades. Give him a thumbs up as well. Spot on. All right, that's it from me. Thank you very much indeed for being here. Brian, congratulations to you. It's a members-only competition. See you now over on the Extra channel. This is it. 12 hours a day, and you can be over here. And I will see you back in a bit. I will give you the links of all the videos coming out. Plus, I will give you the details of when the FOMC goes live. Vote. Take part in it, and I'll see you back in a minute, as always. Thank you, Martyn. You're very, very welcome, our latest moderator. Very nice indeed, MSK, but the point is to illustrate compounding. Yes, yes, yes. Thanks, Martyn. You're very welcome. Thank you all. See you back in a bit. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye for now. All right, FOMC report. Let's put that up on the screen. Okay, that's done. All right. I'll be back in a minute. right, guys, we've just got a few minutes to go before all hell breaks loose with the stock market. Are you ready? Are you ready and with us? It's about to get very, very interesting very, very quickly. And you'll know very soon what's going to happen because it will have already happened. I don't know why I said that. That's a ridiculous thing. What you're about to see, you're going to see. And once it's happened, it's happened. Yeah, well done for that. Brilliant. I'm glad you were here to explain that to us. Right, okay. Let me bring it all up. Pop out the chat. Stick it over here. It's going to be exciting. I'm excited. I hope we get a flash crash of 10% and I can pick up some more S&P, load up for the year, and then spend the rest of the year paying it all off. It's like, okay, have a party, and then you spend the next 6 months paying for Christmas, right? That's basically what it is. That's basically what it's all about. Right, everybody's ready. Okay, got that lined up. We're just coming up to 23,000 subscribers. I wonder if it'll happen on the show. Where are we? 20? No. 100? No. 270? No. It won't happen on the show. I doubt it. Right. Okay. Content. Viewing control room. Viewing control room. This is the control room. Oh, yeah. You are in the situation room. You ever seen that? Wolf Blitzer. You are in the situation room around the world, across America and around the world. Makes it sound really big. The situation room. It's just like every other room. There's nothing situation about it. It's news time. That's what it is. But it's the situation. You're having a situation in the situation room. In fact, you can't have a situation unless you're in the situation room. If you think about it, that makes sense. I'll agree with that. I think he's right. The situation room is good because you can't have a situation if you're not in the situation room, can you? Makes sense. I'll agree with that. I'll give you that one. That makes sense. Right. We're just getting the stream so it exists on edit destinations. Rumble. They want to watch it too. They'll go, where's our Rumble broadcast? What's going on?
Strategy, holding rates steady for now, but potentially coming off some of the.
There you go.
Now it's Judith Gate.
There you go. So go live. Create a new stream. Okay. Create a new stream. I'm on it. Like that. Like that. Finance, education, choose. FOMC, Mac. Add the tags. Okay, I'm putting it out. Dividends, back test. Voo, how do you do? Voo. Set up. Can't believe I haven't put the video out yet. Oh well. All right. Oh, that was quick. 20. I'm putting up the stream for Rumble. Can't do this ahead of time. Like everything I do on YouTube is ahead of time. I can't do that on Rumble. But there you go. All right, now then, let's promote it. So it's going to I'm ready with live now on YouTube. Oops, a daisy. Live now on YouTube. Yes, live now on YouTube. Okay, Fed report, FOMC meeting. I'm ready with 100 grand. Watch me spend it. Fed. FOMC. Martyn Lucas Investor. Post. Instagram. It's incredible the power that the chairman has, isn't it? When you think about it. One person. But he's not really one person, though. It's a whole team of people in the FOMC that have the voting rights and all the rest of it. So it comes across as one person, but it really isn't. All right, we're good. I've promoted it everywhere. Hopefully you know what's going on, which is bloody marvellous. Bloody marvellous. There you go. Right, time to go live. I've got a latte and a Coke here. I'm all ready, suited and booted, had a shave and everything. Well, had a shave this morning. Does that count? Not had a shave specially for this event. I had a shave this morning. Right, everybody. Stay in the extra channel. Be on both. Be on both. That's my financial advice. My financial advice with a government health warning is you should be on both channels at the same time. That is the very best thing you can do. Yeah. If you're a proper Lucasade, that's what you would do. I'm just saying. Right? All right, let's make a start. Here we go. Showtime. Has it started? Someone just said. Starting now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Are you ready? Are you ready for the FOMC report? You're all about to make a lot of money or lose it. Depends on how you played it. The choice is yours. Are you sitting on the edge of your seat? You should be, because we're about to make a lot of money. Some people are about to go up in smoke. They're about to go through the air and explode a bit like this. In fact, we're going to send. In fact, we are going to prepare for doom and gloom. Oh yes, we're going to fire you off into space. But some of you, on the other hand, are going to do very, very nicely. You're going to set fire to the rocket and take off, and then you'll land on the moon, just like our little bloke here. You like this? But none of this, of course, none of it compares to the little fellas. The little fellas are ready with the little ladies. They are happy and willing and excited to join in because they want to be here when Jerome Powell speaks live from the New York Stock Exchange. Nah, not really. When he speaks live from Mars. No, not really. When he speaks live from Martyn Lucas's channel, that's more like it. That's more like it. Yes, indeed. As well as, CNBC and Bloomberg and the BBC and Sky News. Apart from that, though, he'll be here very, very shortly. And in fact, in just 24 minutes' time, we will get the rate decision. Will it be a 0.25? Will it be another increase? Will it be a pause? Will it be a hike? What do you think? Well, the only thing it should be is business as usual. We do not want surprises. We do not want a rate cut. We don't want a rate cut. Rate cut would show weakness and that we've completely departed from what we started. We do not want a rate cut. We also don't want a rate hike. Just checking my stream here a minute. What's going on here? Why aren't you playing? You're supposed to be playing there. What's going on? Let me come out of there. And come on, YouTube. What's going on? That's very slow. All right, I'll just do this then, shall I? I'll just play it from there. Does that work? There you go. That works. Yes, we don't want anything. We don't want any surprises. We want just everything to stay as it is. We want to just to hold rates as they are, carry on as intended. Good evening, Martyn Lucas Investor. Connor Keats, good afternoon to you. Good evening to you. Welcome from the face of Facebook. Lovely stuff. Anyone interested in buying Tilray or SNDL or green in general, I say it's a bargain right now, but the FOMC announcement could get you a better bargain. Absolutely right. He is dead right there. MSK, he's always right, isn't he? He's always right, but he's right today. He's absolutely right today. It went down. I said 220. Didn't see it going back down this low. Yes, it's undervalued now. This is primed takeoff point. Great opportunity. I absolutely agree. I am happy with my Tilray at 198. I think you're spot on there. Nothing wrong with that. Here we are, 198, 199. I agree with you, MSK. I think you're dead right. dead right to buy it, dead right to hold it. And if I was not being the way I am with being impartial, I'd buy it myself. Absolutely. Anyway, let's have a look. How we doing? Let me check my members over here. Any new members to invite in? Let's have a look. We've got 337 now on Discord. We had a lot more than that. And I kicked them out of the group. Now I do things slightly differently. But anyway, that's another story. You're not interested in that. Come back to there, members. Come back to there. Right, okay, that's good. Let me check the extra channel. I've got people in the extra channel at the same time as in here. That's the now I know. Now I know who the real Lucasades are. The people that are in both channels, that's the real Lucasades. That's double prizes, that is. Because they have got me on one channel while opening a window on another. That's double prizes, that is, right there. See that, look? There's 14 of you. I know who that 14 is. I know. It says to Stephen Lewandowski says, I'm going to the main event. Don't go, Stephen. Stay where you are. Stay where you are, mate. Watching on Script News 2 only to have an antenna. No cable here. Only streaming TV. Going to the main event. Snicker. Chris Schultz. Hit the like on your way in. There you go. James 007. He'll tell you how it is. He ain't messing about. All right. Anyway. All right. Anyway. Good. Let's get ready to rock and roll, shall we? All right. Here we go. On my way. Mike's there as well. Mike, same thing for you. Stay where you are. Stay where you are. Have both channels. Have 2 windows open, Mike. Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy. On your computer, 2 windows. Watch 2 sets of ads at the same time. Do it. Congratulations on the mod. He's joined the elite now, hasn't he? He has. He's joined the elite. Who will be the first? Here's a question for you. Who will be the first to get a 1-month badge on the extra channel? Who will be first to get a 1-month badge on the extra channel? And the answer is everybody. No, everybody did it at the same time. So you all did it 1 month ago. Can you remember what date that was? Can anyone tell me what date it was when everyone did it? I can't remember what date it was. I don't remember what date it was. Anyway, I don't know. Anyway, let's read some comments. Pfizer is doing well. Pfizer is another great company. It's like J&J. Great buy, at least it was. Hit the thumbs up on the way in. There you go, James. Mike, hello everyone. Same here. I hit like, great show as per usual. Mark R. How you doing, Mark R? You know, Mark, you should become part of the elite. You should become one of our members. 99 cents on the extra channel. Couple of bucks here. You do get a lot more perks and benefits though, just so you know. All right. They are completely separate channels. All right. Don't think, hang on a minute, I can become a member on the extra channel for 99 cents and get all the reviews. I get all the special parties. I get this. No, you don't. No, you don't. It's separate. Don't confuse it. Right. From Vietnam. Love you guys. Love Fur Pet. We do not have a member from Vietnam. Good morning, Vietnam. Yes, we don't have a member from Vietnam. Let me share with you the flags of the countries that we have. We have 59 countries. We do not have a member yet from Vietnam. We have 59 countries. I want to make it 60. We have. Here comes the list of countries. Here it comes. Hang on, I'm looking down. See all the flags? Vietnam's not there. We have 59 countries: Chile, USA, England, Australia, Turkey, Italy, Ireland, Portugal, Uruguay, Canada, Uganda, Lebanon, Norway, South Africa, Argentina, Germany, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Denmark, Mauritius, Czech Republic, Lithuania, Romania, Morocco, Costa Rica, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Croatia, Israel, Netherlands, Rwanda, Palestine, Iran, Jamaica, Taiwan, South Korea, Ecuador, France, Russia, New Zealand, Georgia, Iceland, Hungary, India, Switzerland, Poland, Belgium, United Arab Emirates, Oman, Singapore, Scotland, Wales, Cuba, Brazil, Afghanistan, Libya, Sweden, and Bulgaria. We have no Vietnam. And also, what is your language? What is your native language? I will speak to you in your language. Is it Vietnamese? Is it Vietnamese? Let me have a look. Is it Vietnamese? Yes, it will be. Can I say hello? Let's have a look. Hello.
Xin chào.
Yes, I can.
Xin chào.
Xin chào.
Xin chào.
Xin chào. Okay, you ready? Okay, here we go. Welcome our guest today. Welcome our guest today from Vietnam. Become the first member in the world to fly the flag for Vietnam. Then we would have 60 countries and 14 languages represented here on the show. We aim to be the most honest, real, live channel in the world. We are here 12 hours a day, 5 days a week, here to support, help people. Everyone has a voice. Everyone gets their question answered. Anyone can have a stock review. I'm here to help and support you. We also have music every Friday night live in my music channel. Become a member and fly the flag from Vietnam. The link is in the chat.
Vậy hôm nay khách mời từ Việt Nam trở thành thành viên đầu tiên trên thế giới treo cờ cho Việt Nam thì chúng ta sẽ có 60 quốc gia và 14 ngôn ngữ đại diện ở đây trong chương trình. Chúng tôi mong muốn trở thành kênh đời sống thực trung thực nhất trên thế giới. Chúng tôi đang ở đây 12 giờ mỗi ngày 5 ngày một tuần ở đây để hỗ trợ giúp đỡ mọi người đều có tiếng nói, mọi người đều nhận được câu trả lời cho câu hỏi của mình, bất kỳ ai cũng có thể đánh giá cổ phiếu. Tôi ở đây để giúp đỡ và hỗ trợ bạn. Chúng tôi cũng có âm nhạc vào mỗi đêm thứ 6 trực tiếp trong kênh âm nhạc của tôi. Trở thành một thành viên và treo cờ từ Việt Nam. Liên kết có trong phần trò chuyện.
There you go. I've put the membership link in the chat. And if you are on an iPhone, you just need to select a browser on your iPhone. It doesn't use the app. And select desktop version. If you're on an iPhone or an iPad, you need to use a browser on your device and select desktop version. It's because Apple try to get commission out of YouTube and they don't like it. So that's how you do it. Everything else works fine. That's how you do it. And we hope you become a member. Someone just said, here from Egypt. I've been to Egypt many times. I've toured all over Egypt on the local transportation, seen some amazing sights and some very sad sights as well. The news of the rate hike will be in 15 minutes. Okay, if you just tuned in. No, we don't have a member from Egypt either. We do not have a member from Egypt either. Let me just double check I've got that right. No, we do not have an Egyptian here on the show. No Egyptian flag flying on our show. There you go. King Mods. Sorry, the 10th of April was member day. James, look, he knows. He should know. He's a new moderator. He knows what's going on. Mike is the boss of the moderators. Yes, Mike is moderator boss. Jen, say everyone. Portugal. Yes, we have a member from Portugal. We've got several members from Portugal. Here from Egypt. I don't have any members from Egypt. I guess I'm also the oldest member as well. Now that Bill has left, yes, you are. Definitely. No Northern Ireland. We have Ireland. We have Ireland. Do we have Ireland? Do we have Ireland? Do we have Ireland? Yeah, I'm sure we do. Hang on. Yes, we do. We do. I was thinking, flipping out, we don't have Ireland. Yeah, we do. We don't have Northern Ireland because it's not a country. Welcome, Love Fur Pet. Rate hike, is that confirmed? No, it's not confirmed. Absolutely not. Who the hell said that? Nobody knows. Absolutely. All those cannabis stocks behave as they did during the COVID period. Hard up and much harder down, in my opinion. I don't think it's reliable to keep such stocks, but good luck anyway. Where has Bill gone? Bill has quit. Bill decided to be negative every day and moan and doom and gloom, so he's not here anymore. I don't pay any attention to that anymore. We don't surround ourselves by negativity, and that's what Bill did. So no, Bill doesn't watch anymore. In fact, he does watch, but he doesn't want you to know he's watching. Anyway, let's not talk about that. Market's moving up a bit now, up 0.37%. Yep. Let's change the flags just a moment. We need to bring back in the main ticker, the prices. Here we go. Right, 10 minutes to go. Are you excited? You should be excited. It's a big, big day. I've got 100 grand. Now I'm the oldest. Yes, you are, Mike. You know what that means? Statistically, you're the first person to probably die. Yeah, probably. So statistically, you're more likely to die than everybody else. I love this show. Oh, dear. Mike's going, well, thanks for that. That's absolutely brilliant. Yeah, Stephen Lewandowski, he's number 2. He'll be right behind you. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Mike, think of it this way. Every cloud has a silver lining. Everybody is coming to your funeral, right? Everybody's coming to your funeral. Oh, God. Bloody hell, that's horrible. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. That's what happens, mate. If you're the oldest person on the show, you know. This is the sort of stuff you've got to get used to. It's only been nearly 3 years, Mike. Nearly 3 years. You must have it by now, right? Good God. Yeah, good God's right. You could say good God. It's Mike's birthday Friday. Yes, it is, alongside Sensei. Sensei. So we've got from one extreme to the other. We've got the old to the young on Friday. Forever young on Friday. Mike, I'll be playing for you on Friday. It's Saturday. May the 4th be with us. I know, but we're doing it on Saturday, all right? We're doing it on Friday. Stop moaning, all right? We're doing it on Friday. Okay, Fed report. Is everybody buckled up? Are you all ready? Is everybody ready? I'm going to have a latte. Look, can you see? Can you see? Can you just about see the creaminess? This is my special Fed drink. I'm drinking the Fed. Yeah, right. Funny. But don't worry, if everyone's a little bit put out, that Mike is the star of the show, that statistically, you know, he's the first one to die. Don't worry. Stephen's next. Who's after that? Who comes after that? Me, probably. Me. I don't know why I'm getting too excited. So the rest of you, it's going to be rubbish, all right? I mean, you know, things are going to change when Mike's not here. Things are going to change. They're going to change when Stephen's not here. But they're going to change a hell of a lot more when I'm not here. Yeah, when I'm not here, right, that's going to pose a real issue. So for those of you that are in your 40s, 30s, 20s, it's not looking good for you. There's not much of a future for you. You know, you thought like, I'm gonna, it's like watching Coronation Street in England. You watch it for the whole of your life. No. Those of you that are under 40, sorry to let you down. This isn't going to be a lifetime experience for you. Just as you get to the senior part of your life thinking, I'd love to settle down with a cup of tea and watch Martyn Lucas's show on the telly tonight. You won't be able to, because I won't be here anymore. So think on, make the most of it now. Make the most of it now, because when the time comes, there'll be no more. And you'll go, I wish I watched it more. I wish I watched it more. So do it. Do it now. Don't wait. I don't want to be like Leonardo da Vinci. I don't want to be famous after I'm dead. I want to be famous now. I want to cash in on it now. Not when I'm dead. Don't start watching my videos when I'm not here anymore going, I tell you what, I should have watched this when he was alive. This was brilliant. His music, I can't believe his music channel. I never watched the music channel. Can't believe it. Don't do that after I'm not here. Do it now, because now I can cash in on it. You do it after. Where's that money gonna? Where's the YouTube ad money gonna go? Where's it gonna go then? Back to YouTube? I don't bloody think so. No, I'll make sure when I die, my channel gets taken down. No one's getting money out of my music when I'm not here. I'm not going to be like Elvis Presley, earning money for somebody else, because I'm just like Elvis. Just as many people watch me like Elvis, right? So I've got to think about these things, all right? I don't want Mike playing my Christmas playlist over and over again, making money for somebody else. When Mike watches my Christmas playlist, I earn the money. I get paid, right? When I'm not here, who's going to earn the money? All right? We're not having any of that. People taking advantage of my YouTube channel. I love it. 8 minutes to go. 7 minutes to go. Are you excited? You should be excited. Right. I'm going to show you in two ways. I'm going to show you in two ways. Just because, see, if you're watching on Bloomberg or CNBC, you get it one way, their way. With me, this is why my show's better, because you're going to get Bloomberg, what they say, and we're going to get Jerome Powell on the stage. But on top of all that, you're going to get the economic data from here.
Jose Quintana donated $5 through a super chat. Thanks for always keeping us together and informed with the FOMC report.
Absolutely. That's my job. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. Right? So you're gonna get the data. Thank you ever so much for that, mate. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, love that. And not only that, you're gonna get my entertainment. See? Nowhere else you're going to get that. See? Anyway, 5 minutes to go. I'm ready to buy some more. Are you all excited? Buy. Sell. Sensei birthday on Friday. Yeah, when I'm not here, this show turns to, yeah. That's right, Mike. If you're not here, who's going to do Mike? Who's going to be Mike? Only Mike can do Mike. Through Mike, we get to see your lovely mother on her 90th birthday. Now, we get all those things. We get you phoning in on a Friday. We get all the lovely moderation, even though sometimes you mess it up. It doesn't matter. Most of the time, it's a good job. Yeah. Most of the time, it's a good job. We get to miss all that. Stephen Lewandowski, we get to miss all about oil and all the information. All right? People here will be missed. People will be sadly missed. DXYZ at 14. Wait for lower. You are the best, Martyn Lucas. Yeah. Oh, I'm the best, Martyn Lucas, or I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best, Martyn Lucas, because there's no other Martyn. There's no other Martyn Lucas. I am it. If you Google YouTube and you look for Martyn Lucas, this is it. You know. So if you're looking today for a show full of excitement and happiness called Martyn Lucas, and you Google it, I want to see Martyn Lucas. It's always going to come to me. There's nobody else. So I am the best at being me. Definitely the best version of me. Yeah. Any other version I wouldn't even bother with. I am the best version of me. Definitely. Raymond Blitz. Go on, Raymond. Become a member of our family. It's about to get really good. I don't know why. It probably is. If you become a member, things will probably happen. All right. It's a bit slow at the moment. 20 months. Wow. Can you believe it? Yes, Stephen. In 4 months, you will have the VIP badge. You can join the 2-year VIP membership. You can be part of that for the one-on-one meetups. You are the best. Thank you, mate. Congratulations, Stephen Lewandowski, member for 20 months. Thanks, Bond. Thank James Bond. Right. 3 minutes to go. Are you ready? Go on, then. Go on. How often do I get a chance to do this? You ready? You ready? You want to hear it? You do, don't you? The FOMC report is coming up in 3 minutes. Ready? Let's get ready to rumble! Do you want to hear it again? You do, don't you? You want to hear it again? Jerome Powell. Let's get ready to rumble! You like that? You don't get that on Bloomberg. Right now, you don't get that on Bloomberg. If you go and watch Bloomberg, no one's doing that, right? No one's doing that. Mine is the most famous. I am. There's no doubt about it. I am the most famous Martyn Lucas in the world. Yeah, no question about it. I'm gonna come right out and say it. I am the most famous Martyn Lucas in the universe. Yeah, there's no question about it. I'm proud of it. Right, here we go. The rates are coming up. Stand by. It is what it is. When that number changes, 1.5 minutes. All hell's going to break loose.
The equity market. We'll go through the S&P 500, the NASDAQ, the Russell. Think about how we started last month. We came out of March and into April, and everyone started to say it's time to get into the rotation. Look outside of mega cap tech. Look to small caps, for instance. The Russell
Speeding it up.
in the month of April got absolutely hammered.
These are the companies more leveraged to rates staying higher for longer. They get more impacted from that. So it raises this question, can you get a rotation trade with rates staying where they are? Some people, like what we heard from Max Kenner today, was like, yeah, great, buy everything, because you know what, they're high for the right reasons, and that seems to be...
Where Bob is, and Ian Lincoln's talking about this at BMO Capital Markets as well. This idea of getting
45 seconds.
Buy, yield now, price up, yield down is the main issue. And the reason we're having this debate right now is we're begging for a Fed, John, to get out front and be ex-ante. There's no evidence whatsoever that any major central bank can ex-ante at their peril. They're going to be ex-post. They're going to wait and wait and wait. And then
20 seconds.
Bob Michael will have a payday.
This afternoon, and we hope he gets that payday. We hope he shares it too. This afternoon,
get ready.
Price up, yield down going into this decision. Let's bring up the bond move and look at the 2-year, the 10-year, the 30-year.
10,
the 10-year is down about 4
9,
basis points
8.
on the session. These are the scores. 464.27 becomes 464.48. The 2-year, 5.01%, down 2 basis points
1,
on the day.
5.5, 5.5. Where's it going next?
And finished on foreign exchange.
Are we going to go a rate cut or rate hike or rate pause?
This is not just about America, it's about the rest of the world as well.
What's that number there?
158, 157, 64 with your Fed decision. Here's Mike McKee.
Short and simple, a change in the statement, but no change in rates. The economic overview remains
no change.
The same, word for word, with solid growth, strong job gains, and inflation that's eased over the past year, but remains elevated. And then a new line. In recent months, there has been a lack of further progress toward the committee's 2% inflation objective. Still, the statement says risks to achieving its employment and inflation goals have, quote, moved toward better balance over the past year, putting the assessment in the past tense and adding over the past year. The additions to the statement would seem to ratify the market's
no
view
change.
That there will not
exactly.
be
Markets are liking
year,
it,
if any at all. The statement's view that the committee
did you buy the dip today?
Believe it would be appropriate to reduce rates until it's gained further confidence inflation is moving toward target is unchanged. Now, the long-awaited balance sheet taper is here. The Treasury roll-off cap will drop from
Now, this is not the most important thing. If you've watched my show before, you will know what's important. We got the pause. That's great. But it's what he says next. Is he going to cut rates next? I say in the summer, yes. Okay? I hope you bought the dip. This is great. Let's look at Tilray, how it's moved. It's not reacted yet. It's not reacted. It's all about what he says at the speech. That is in 29 minutes. So the main part of this hasn't yet started. The good news is the markets are reacting positively. Nothing too much at the moment. It's all about what he says at the meeting. No one was really expecting anything different. So far, we're okay.
And what's happening with dollar yen? Bit of yen strength off the back of this. Dollar yen back down to 157.54. It was always going to be difficult to out-hawk what was already very hawkish pricing in this market.
Good. No rate change. Exactly. That's exactly what we wanted. That's the responsible thing. Markets are liking it so far. It's not reacted much yet, though.
I think we could do that, Bramo, briefly. I'll go through this. It might sound a little boring, but every word seems to matter. The last statement, the first paragraph, read as follows. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a solid pace.
Good.
Job gains have remained strong and the unemployment rate has remained low. Inflation has eased over the past year, but remains elevated. That first paragraph has changed. This is how it reads now. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. Job gains have remained strong and the unemployment rate has remained low. Inflation has eased over the past year but remains elevated. In recent months, there has been a lack of further progress towards the committee's 2% inflation objective. I just wonder how long...
Look at J&J. I told you guys,
in the FOMC,
best stock on the market.
to agree to that last line of that first paragraph.
You know, I wonder, because the discussion among Fed officials who did speak in the week before the quiet period was more hawkish. People seemed genuinely concerned. I don't think that maybe there was disagreement with this. I just wonder how much conviction Fed Chair Powell will have in this news conference to really build on that and say just how much less conviction they have and just how much they're going to do to offset some of the lack of progress.
I think they've got to wait for more economic data. And the bottom line, John, you quoted off Jobs Day. Do we link right now to Friday's Jobs Day? I'm sorry, we do. There's no real indication here of the labor market cracking. The JOLT survey today was a little weak. Bob Michael mentioned that, but I just think they have to wait. They're in massively exposed position.
A fantastic lineup going into the news conference. Bob Michael's still with us. Joining us now, pleased to say, good friend of this program, good friend of ours, Mohammed Al.
There we go. We're all good. This is exactly what I wanted, exactly why I bought the dip. Fan-flipping-tastic. I hope you all did the same thing. We should turn green shortly. The market is starting to react. It will be volatile throughout the meeting, though. The meeting is in 26 minutes. That's when the volatility really starts to kick in. If you've watched the show before, you will know that's what it's all about. So welcome, everybody, to the show. Now, what we want to do, this is great. This is exactly why I bought this morning. Let me share with you what I did here. If you're watching the show and you watch my social media, you will know I told you what I was going to do. I've been telling you what I've been doing now for 2 years. I've stuck to the plan. I keep doing the same thing. I told you I'd buy, and I did. There you go. I bought 10 shares at 458, another 5 shares at 459, and we are now at 461. Fantastic. I turned on the margin. I am using it. We will be turning green very, very shortly. In fact, we are green now. We are actually green. My chart is out of sync again. This is what happens with Robinhood sometimes. We are actually green. The S&P is actually green now, and I am in. So I should be exaggerating because I'm actually in margin. So I actually am green. So I'm going to turn the studio green because it actually is. Sometimes on Robinhood, their calibration is out slightly, but I am definitely green at this stage. In fact, now it's just dropping on the line again, but I'm going to leave it green because I can see it being green. Anyway, Jose, let's get ready to rumble. Added to your many catchphrases along with the rubbish. I wouldn't touch that with the barge pole. Good. No rate change. I bought the dip today. Congratulations to you. I please any comment on nickel reverse split. I've got nothing to say at the moment, I'm afraid. I will try and look at it throughout the afternoon for you, though. This is going to be an extended show. Gold and silver are going up. Yeah, we've just bought the gold mine before it goes public, of course, with Jefferson Boots. Cannabis reclassification postponed. Guilty gunner. There's no evidence of that. That's not true. Guilty gunner. Cannabis reclassification postponed. That is not the case. If anyone has, that's not a member of our channel. That's unverified news. That is not true at all. They would not put that out. They would not put that out saying we've postponed it. There's no such news would say that. I don't believe that at all. I think that's someone trying to drive the stock down for their own benefits. I'm sorry. I don't think that's true. They would not say we've postponed the reclassification. I don't see any evidence for that. If I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong and I'll apologize, but I don't see any evidence to suggest that at all. Right. Now, what we want to do is we want to get busy. We want to get busy right now. Are you ready? Let's get busy. We want this video to go out to the world because this is a great opportunity today. We are coming to the end of rate hikes. There's no more rate hikes now. There's going to be no more. What today signifies is there's going to be no more rate hikes. This is a pause. From here, we go down. This is the beginning of the recovery. This is good. This is why I'm all in, why I'm using margin. We want the news out. We want everyone to know. So we've got 106 people watching. Unfortunately, a lot of our people are in India who never sign into Google for some reason. So we can't get 106. They're not signed into Google. But the majority are. Let's click the like button. Smash the like button. By tapping the like and clicking the share button, you share this out to the world. More people come in and learn about the reality of what's going on here. There's an opportunity here to buy and make money. I'm doing it. So here we go. We're at 5 likes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are now at 31 likes. Boom, that was quick. All right, let's do it again. Are you ready? Okay, we've got 106 watching. The most we can get to is about 60 or 70 because a lot of people aren't signed into Google. Are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tap the like button. Here we go. We want to get this out. We are now at 38. Okay, we'll go one more time and we want to see it to 40. Let me drink my Coke, refresh the screen. Let's get to 40. We have got 20 minutes to go before Jerome Powell takes the stage and we learn all about where we go next. I am looking for a nice dovish response and talking about rate cuts in the summer. That's what I've banked on. Okay, 38 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I just want 40. 47. Yay! 47. Fantastic. Thank you very much indeed. Thanks ever so much indeed, everyone that tapped the like button. All right. Good stuff. Thank you very much indeed. All right, let's bring it back to here. Let's get more reaction. This is not the major thing yet. We need the
pandemic savings are run down.
We need the meeting.
They rely entirely on the labor market, entirely on wage income. And if something goes wrong in that labor market, we are going to see this economy slow much faster than anybody would like it to slow.
Walmart as well, talking about a loss of pricing power. We've been talking about that over the last few months or so. But Michael, I'm pleased that Tom brought up the mid-90s. You've talked about the mid-2000s. You share those concerns about economic weakness, cracks starting to build, yet you are still bullish as you have been since the mid-2000s. Could you explain why?
Well, I think Mohammed's right.
Dylan, you're asking S&P index fund or ETF, Martin. That's the same thing. You can't buy the S&P by itself. You buy the S&P as an index. You buy the S&P through about 5 different ways. There's a few more, but the main ones are VOO or SPY. As a retail investor, the best option is the S&P through VU. SPY is used primarily through massive billion-dollar traders on Wall Street, is the industry standard. And you might say, well, it's cheaper or more expensive or whatever. It's exactly the same. It's all to do with the inception date when they were set up, but they're exactly the same. They move exactly the same. And I've shown you over 1 million times that the S&P 500, the best way to buy it is through VU. That is the most cost-effective way. The expense ratio is slightly lower, and I've explained why on many videos. VU, VOO, Vanguard. There is the one that I own. That's my top and only stock. That's what I own. So there you go. You can buy it through SPY or VU, but VU is built, designed for retail investors. But it doesn't really make a difference. If you'd rather own SPY, you can own SPY, but it really makes no difference unless you've got billions of dollars. You will never notice a difference. But the expense ratio of VU is slightly cheaper. You can see the expense ratio if I zoom down here. It's 0.03. I think SPY is 0.04, I think. When I last looked, let me have a quick look. SPY. SPY is, I think it's 0.4, but it's exactly the same. It does exactly the same job. Let's have a little look. Expense ratio, 0.09. There you go. So it's much more expensive now, 0.09. So you are much, much better off now that having VU. It's always best to be VU if you are a regular retail investor. There's no doubt about it. No ifs, ands, or buts. It comes out exactly the same thing. Same stocks, same allocations. It's so microscopic difference, you wouldn't even tell the difference. So there you go. There's the answer to your question. I like it. Yeah. Guilty Gunner is ridiculous. Straight away, I can always tell when nonsense comes in. I mean, these people think I'm daft, right? The government don't come on and say we postponed the classification. We're not postponed it. That's not even the language they would use. So it's absolute rubbish. I'm not going to read out what MSK said, but there it is. That is exactly right. Exactly right. There's absolutely no evidence, no facts. It's not a member, spreading nonsense, trying to drive the stock price down. And there's no way the government would say, we postponed reclassification. You can't even postpone it. It hasn't even happened. It's not even scheduled. It's an intent. It's an intent to do something. You can't postpone an intent. I intend on doing something. No, I postponed it. How can you postpone something unless it's actually an event that's confirmed to happen? Anyway, good afternoon. Can you please look into UEC, uranium mining? I can, but right now we are focusing on Jerome Powell, Mustafa Abdin. And if you're become a member of the channel, I will obviously make a priority to do that. I was already green before the news, but even greener now. Time for some belly dancing. Hey, why did the MJ stocks crash today? Like I explained in the video, it was perfectly perfectly expected. I predicted it. I said it would happen. It did exactly what I said. Essentially, in a one sentence, people have bought this stock. They've been down for a long time. They got some news. They took their profits, knowing it would go down on FOMC report day because of volatility in the markets, uncertainty. With the market uncertainty, what was going to happen with rate cuts and all the rest of it. So when you get a massive 50% profit, people dump it. And I told everyone, do it, sell it, take some profit. Everybody did.
Become a member on Extra.
Shin has become a member on the Extra channel, the exclusive VIP club. What membership did you come? You're special guest, Shin. There you go, special guest, Shin. James is bound to welcome you in. There is the Extra channel. It's members only. It's only 99 cents. It's the best, most honest live channel in the world. 12 hours a day it's live. Only members can talk. It's there to help and support people. Like the guy who just came in a minute ago, spreading false information. You will never, ever see that on our Extra channel. We are all members, verified, useful, decent investors. Okay, welcome Shin. I just want to say hi, Shin. welcome to the family. You are in the Extra channel. We're live 12 hours a day on the Extra channel, and welcome to you. You see behind the scenes, you see me on the phone. Oh, have we got any ASTI investors in the chat? Any ASTI investors, Ascent Solar Technologies? Do we have any ASTI investors in the chat? I have got some amazing news for you. You are going to love it. If you are ASTI or you're interested in Ascent solar panels and all the rest of it with Ascent Solar, you are going to love what I'm about to tell you. You are absolutely going to love it. We got 14 minutes to go. Now Tilray's going up. It's undervalued now. It's a good time to buy it. People took profits. Whoever it was coming in early was trying to spread false information and all the rest of it. Mutual fund or ETF. Just get the ETF. Absolutely. The ETF is the way to go. ETF VU, that's the best thing. That's what I buy. That's the industry standard. You cannot beat that. Tell me how old you are, and if you are quite young, it's the only thing you ever need, to be quite honest. What do you think about Fidelity's mutual funds for S&P? I've never looked into that, to be honest. Maybe on Discord someone could give you a better answer. But for me, the S&P VU or SPY is your best bet. Biggest difference is you can get in and out of the market with ETF during trading hours. The biggest difference is you can get in and out of the market, but you don't buy the S&P to get in and out. Why would you want to do that? You can only get in and out at the end of the trading day. Well, I wouldn't be interested in a stock like that. I wouldn't be interested in a stock that I can only get in and out at certain times. Not that I want to get out of the S&P, but I don't want any restrictions. That wouldn't suit me at all. Radiant Smile. Politics Watch Live. Schumer and other Democratic senators bill for federally legalized marijuana. Yeah, of course it's happening. That person earlier was just... shall we just say is it what it is? He's an idiot. I bought S&P via Vanguard, ticker VTSAX. Is $120. Don't be put off by the price. That is irrelevant. That is completely irrelevant. Now, I understand some of you go, well, hang on a minute. VU's 400. I bought a share for 120. That is not relevant at all. It's the percentage. Whether you buy a share for $1 or a share for $1 million, if you're up 1%, 10%, it's the same. It doesn't matter. The only benefit, the only reason why you'd be interested in a stock which is less in price, it's not going to grow any faster. It's exactly the same index if it follows the S&P. It's exactly the same, is because you can't fractional share. Maybe you can't afford a whole share of the S&P. Fair enough. But with Robinhood and most brokerages, you can buy $10 of it, $20 of it, $100 of it, $1 of it. It's called fractional sharing. Now, if your brokerage doesn't allow fractional sharing, you need to switch brokerages. But if you prefer and stay where you are, you can. And that might be the reason why you prefer, say, VTSAX, because it's $120 and you can afford that. It makes no difference. Don't be put off. I've had people say that to me. They say, hey, I can buy this stock and it's cheaper. It's not about the price. It's about the percentage. Makes no difference whatsoever. Bought at $74. Again, that makes no difference. If it follows the S&P, it'll be exactly the same growth. You'll earn 10% when the S&P, VU, SPY earn 10%. Exactly the same. I've explained the only reason why. Rubbish, said J Long. That's right. Bought the cannabis dips. Riding up now, not advice. Yes. If you bought Tilray today, you have bought a great value stock. No question about it. That's obvious. That's a no-brainer. No-brainer at all. We're waiting for Jerome Powell to speak. He'll be speaking in 9 minutes from now. That's when it all kicks off. That's what we're looking for. So stick with us. How do I become a member of the chat? I was about to donate through a super chat. How do you become a member? Here is how you become a member. Mustafa, let me know what country you're from. You've got lots of perks and benefits. There is the link. If you're on any device, it works. If you are on an iPad or an iPhone, you have to select a browser on that device, Safari, Google, Chrome, Mozilla, whatever, and click the three dots at the bottom and go desktop version. Request desktop version, and then go to the link. The reason for that is Apple tried to get commission out of YouTube, so the app doesn't work, okay? You need to use a browser and select desktop version. Syria. We do not have a member from Syria. We do not have a member from Syria. We would love you to be a member from Syria. We'd love that. We have members in 59 countries, and we do not have Syria represented yet. We have lots of other countries in that area, but we don't have Syria. No, that would be wonderful to have you as a member to our channel. Fantastic. Anyway, there's the link. Yep, Kevin B. And then you need to watch the video with all the perks and benefits you get. You get lots of things. All right. What is it? 7 minutes to go. 7 minutes to go. Yeah. Asti Spumante, innit? Martini and Rossi. Martini Rossi. Do you remember that? William, you're showing your age now. You're showing your age. I love it. So, have we got anybody here who's an investor or interested in ASTI? ASTI, Ascent Solar Technologies. I've got some breaking news. You're going to love it. And it's not what you think either. Ascent Solar Technologies. Interested in it? Let me know. I'm in ASTI. Mike Koza. He wants to know about it. I took profits on Tilray yesterday, bought again today. Great. That's exactly what we said to do. Take the profits and buy it again. Fantastic. Matador, I'm down with all that penny stock junk. I currently only own Trio Petroleum from small junk. Otherwise, I sold everything from small penny stocks. RW, I wouldn't just have one stock, though. I wouldn't just own one asset. That's not the best thing either. Mobix is a penny stock, but okay. Navantis, also a penny stock. I've got news coming out about Navantis as well. If Netflix drops, it drops heavy. One day after the Justice Department announcement that it is moved to schedule cannabis in a historic policy shift, the senators held a press conference on Wednesday to unveil. Strone Corbett, can you send... Are you a member of our channel? No, you're not. If you become a member, you get access to Discord. Send that link. I will make a video on that with that evidence and share that to the world. That video will do very, very well. And you really want to share that. William, yes, please. What is the ASTI report? Okay. Syria, USA. You want to send that in, Strone? I could use that. Martin, IBRX making a big bank today. Yes, Chris Schultz, I've got the IBRX video coming out soon. Mustafa, I will. I just bought some more. Heard Chipotle doing a 50-for-1 split. Oops, that's not good. Welcome, Mustafa. Do you have any members from Iraq? Yes, I do. I have a member from Iraq. Yes, I do. Maybe. Yes, please. What is the ASTI report? Okay. But it's just from apparently an idiot in his words. No hate. But this is just from apparently an idiot in his words. No hate, just giving the news update. Not the idiot that said the... Yeah. Strone, I love it. I'm just an idiot. I love it. No, the information you're giving makes perfect sense. You know, I read the news all day long, so when someone says something ridiculous, I can instinctively know it's rubbish. And if you noticed, since we called him out on it, he's disappeared. Of course he has. He knows that everyone knows he's talking nonsense. Anyway, hi Mark, I currently have 13 shares, but there is only 1 penny. Okay, nothing wrong with penny stocks, by the way. Made some money this week just off stocks that aren't penny stocks, and I've been losing money for years. You literally just called me an idiot. I would have just hated, but you just hated on me previously. Strone, have you changed accounts? I never called you an idiot at all. I called somebody who came in who wasn't called Strone, unless that was you, unless you have 2 accounts, who said the very opposite I'm here. Strone, you've confused me. There was somebody else in here, not called Strone, who was trying to say that... anyway, I'm confused now. I don't know where we're going. Never called you an idiot, Strone. Never did that. What you were saying there sounded very good. Right, okay. Let me give you some information. Let me give you some information about ASTI. A-S-T-I. Ascent Solar Technologies. I have been speaking today to Ascent Solar Technologies. As you know, they booked a spot to be on my show. They want to be on my show. And you won't believe this. Not only have we got a date, but I'm not going to give you the date right now. All right? I'm not going to give you the date right now for a very special reason. Because on that date, here we go, 3 minutes ago before Jerome Powell speaks, on that date, Paul Worley, the CEO of ASTI, is going to be live, not in my show, but in the studio. He's going to be live with me here in the studio. Very exciting. Hopefully we'll have some solar products live on the show. It's going to be a world exclusive. Meet the CEO live from my studio here together. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. I'm very, very excited. Really, really great. Anyway, plug is moving now. Mustafa Abdin. We got 2 minutes to go before Jerome Powell takes the stage. I'm getting ready for it. Let me bring that up to date. Fedley's rate. We got 2 minutes. I'm going to... Mustafa Abdin, what country are you from? Here is your video. Strone, I'm sorry, I can't rewind the video back and watch my content right now. I'm sorry if there's been some confusion, but we're about to start the main event. I haven't got time now, I'm afraid, to rewind the video back and see what I said or didn't say and what we said and all the rest of it. So I appreciate that, but I haven't got time now to rewind the video back. Why and how becoming... Yeah, so Mustafa, here is your special video. You want to make sure that you watch this. All right? That's all your perks and benefits. Hang on a minute. I'm in the wrong channel here. Hang on. Let me refresh that. Hang on. I've got 1 minute. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute like that. Okay, let me refresh that, change that. Switch account, Martyn Lucas Investor. Bloody hell. Come on, come on. Come on. I've got 1 minute. Don't worry, I won't miss it. There you go. We bought the dip this morning, and now we are absolutely cooking on gas. Here comes the volatility like I promised. Now you can start making money again. It's time to make some hay. Here is the how and why video. Jerome Powell is about to speak. Don't worry, I won't miss it. Never missed it yet. Not going to miss it today. Right.
Like this. Let's begin with the S&P 500. In the last couple of moments, turning positive. We're higher by 0.1 to 0.2%. The Nasdaq just
there is your
unchanged.
video, Mustafa.
Just for a moment.
Let me know what country. I'll fly the flag for you.
The repricing here. First meeting of the year, what were we? Something like 420?
Yeah.
Next meeting, 460. This meeting, 5%. We've added 40 basis points in between meetings each and every time.
For good reason. And it's
I'm not sure your question, see Sensei on Sunday to ask that question.
Very much persistent under the hood, albeit perhaps some of the cracks.
Sorry, Strone. I'll try and
key question is, are they comfortable
get to grips with what we said later?
Are they happy with this? What do they see over the longer term? How do they see the federal deficit sort of weighing in on all all of this. Honestly, there are a lot of questions. Is he going to just try to be as boring as possible? Let's see.
What did Claudia Sam say? Don't speak.
Yeah, anytime he opens up his mouth.
It's all good.
News conference.
Yeah, it's going to be downside risk.
Got
there.
it.
Take a listen.
Syria.
At the moment, Chairman Powell is going to
Mustafa, I will fly your flag at the end of the show. Right, but right now, though, it's showtime.
There has been a lack of further progress towards the committee's 2% inflation objective. Mohammed said he needs to complete the sentence. What does that sound like?
Basically, at this point, how much is that a
There's my portfolio, $5,000 to 79, nearly $80,000.
It just is going
I
to take
bought
a
the
lot
dip.
longer. Those
Here we go,
long variable
folks.
lags are just a whole
Showtime.
lot longer.
Here's the chairman of the Federal Reserve, the news conference with Chairman Powell.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. The economy has made considerable progress toward our dual mandate objectives. Inflation has eased substantially over the past year, while the labor market has remained strong. And that's very good news. But inflation is still too high. Further progress in bringing it down is not assured, and the path forward is uncertain. We are fully committed to returning inflation to our 2% goal. Restoring price stability is essential to achieve a sustainably strong labor market that benefits all.
Great.
Today, the FOMC decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce our securities holdings, though at a slower pace. Our restrictive stance of monetary policy has been putting downward pressure on economic activity and inflation, and the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals have moved toward better balance over the past year. However, in recent months, inflation has shown a lack of further progress toward our 2% objective, and we remain highly attentive to inflation risks. I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. Inflation has shown although GDP growth moderated from 3.4% in the fourth quarter of last year to 1.6% in the first quarter. Private domestic final purchases, which excludes inventory investment, government spending, and net exports, and usually sends a clearer signal on underlying demand, was 3.1% in the first quarter, as strong as the second half of 2023. Consumer spending has been robust over the past several quarters, even as high interest rates have weighed on housing and equipment investment. Improving supply conditions have supported resilient demand and the strong performance of the U.S. economy over the past year. The labor market remains relatively tight, but supply and demand conditions have come into better balance. Payroll job gains averaged 276,000 jobs per month in the first quarter, while the unemployment rate remains low at 3.8%. Strong job creation over the past year has been accompanied by an increase in the supply of workers, reflecting increases in participation among individuals aged 25 to 54 years and a continued strong pace of immigration. Nominal wage growth has eased over the past year and the jobs-to-workers gap has narrowed, but labor demand still exceeds the supply of available workers. Inflation has eased notably over the past year, but remains above our longer-run goal of 2%. Total PCE prices rose 2.7% over the 12 months ending in March. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8%. The inflation data received so far this year have been higher than expected. Although some measures of short-term inflation expectations have increased in recent months, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. The committee decided at today's meeting to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 5.25% to 5.5%, and to continue the process of significantly reducing our securities holdings, though at a slower pace. Over the past year, as labor market tightness has eased and inflation has declined, the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals have moved toward better balance. The economic outlook is uncertain, however, and we remain highly attentive to inflation risks. We've stated that we do not expect that it will be appropriate to reduce the target range for the federal funds rate until we have gained greater confidence that inflation is moving sustainably toward 2%. So far this year, the data have not given us that greater confidence. In particular, and as I noted earlier, readings on inflation have come in above expectations. It is likely that gaining such greater confidence will take longer than previously expected. We are prepared to maintain the current target range for the federal funds rate for as long as appropriate. We're also prepared to respond to an unexpected weakening in the labor market. We know that reducing policy restraint too soon or too much could result in a reversal of the progress we've seen on inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too late or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering any adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, the committee will carefully assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. Policy is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties that we face in pursuing both sides of our dual mandate. We will continue to make decisions meeting by meeting. Turning to our balance sheet, the committee decided at today's meeting to slow the pace of decline in our securities holdings, consistent with the plans we released previously. Specifically, the cap on Treasury redemptions will be lowered from the current $60 billion per month to $25 billion per month as of June 1. Consistent with the committee's intention to hold primarily Treasury securities in the longer run, we're leaving the cap on agency securities unchanged per month, and we will reinvest any proceeds in excess of this cap in Treasury securities. With principal payments on agency securities currently running at about $15 billion per month, total portfolio runoff will amount to roughly $40 billion per month. The decision to slow the pace of runoff does not mean that our balance sheet will ultimately shrink by less than it would otherwise, but rather allows us to approach its ultimate level more gradually. In particular, slowing the pace of runoff will help ensure a smooth transition, reducing the possibility that money markets experience stress and thereby facilitating the ongoing decline in our securities holdings that are consistent with reaching the appropriate level of ample reserves. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices.
That's why I bought the dip. Run.
To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Very short as well, much shorter than usual.
Thank you. Howard Schneider with Reuters.
That's good.
A question to follow up, if I could. Do you consider the current policy rate still, are you confident that it's sufficiently restrictive to get inflation back to 2%?
So I do think the evidence shows, pretty clearly that policy is restrictive and is weighing on demand. And there are a few places I would point to for that. You can start with the labor market. So demand is still
That's
strong.
the first time he's given the indication that there's going to be no more rate hikes.
It's cooled from its extremely high level of a couple of years ago.
It's doing the job. It's great.
In job openings, you saw more evidence of that today in the JOLTS report, as you'll know. It's still higher than pre-pandemic, but it has been coming down both in the Indeed report and in the JOLTS report. That's demand cooling. The same is true of quits and hiring rates, which have essentially normalized. I also look at surveys of workers and surveys of workers and businesses and ask workers, are jobs plentiful, and ask businesses, are workers plentiful? Is it easy to find workers? And you've seen that the answers to those have come back down to pre-pandemic levels. You also see in interest-sensitive spending like housing and investment, you also see that higher interest rates are weighing on those activities. So I do think it's clear that that policy is restrictive.
Sufficiently restrictive, I guess.
So I would say that we believe it is restrictive, and we believe over time it will be sufficiently restrictive. That will be a question that, that the data will have to answer.
So as a follow-up, if inflation continues running roughly sideways as it has been, the job market stays reasonably strong, unemployment low, and expectations are anchored and maintained, would you disrupt that for...
Expectations are not anchored?
Are anchored. Or anchored. Stable, roughly. Would you disrupt that for the last half point on PCE?
You know, I don't want to get into complicated hypotheticals, but I would say that, you know, we're committed to retaining our current restrictive stance of policy for as long as is appropriate, and we'll do that.
Gina. Thanks for taking our questions, Chair Powell. I wonder, you know, obviously Michelle Bowman has been saying that there is a risk that rates may need to increase further, although it's not her baseline outlook. I wonder if you see that as a risk as well, and if so, what change in conditions would merit considering raising rates at this point?
So I think it's unlikely that the next policy rate move will be a hike. I'd say it's unlikely. You know, our policy focus is really what I just mentioned, which is how long to keep policy restrictive. You ask, what would it take? You know, I think we'd need to see persuasive evidence that our policy stance is not sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation sustainably down to 2% over time. That's not what we think we're seeing, as I mentioned. But that's something like that is what it would take. We'd look at the totality of the data.
There was the bullish signal.
Question. That would include inflation expectations, and all the other data too.
There it goes.
Would that be like a reacceleration in inflation?
Well, I think, again, the test, what I'm saying is if we were to come to that conclusion that policy weren't tight enough to achieve that, so it would be the totality of all the things we'd be looking at. It could be expectations, it could be a combination of things, but if we reach that conclusion,
that's the bullish he's been for over 18 months.
That's what it would take, I think, for us to take that step.
Chris.
Thank you, Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. You didn't mention the idea that rates are at a peak for the cycle, and didn't mention the idea that it might be appropriate to cut rates later this year, as you have at previous press conferences. So has the Fed sort of dropped its easing bias? Where are you standing on that?
So on, let me address cuts. So obviously, our decisions that we make on our policy rate are going to depend on the incoming data, how the outlook is evolving, and the balance of risks, as always. And we'll look at the totality of the data. So I think, and we think, that policy is well positioned to address different paths that the economy might take. And we've said that we don't think it would be appropriate to dial back our restrictive policy stance until we've gained greater confidence that inflation is moving down sustainably toward 2%. So, for example, let me take a path. If we did have a path where inflation proves more persistent than expected and where the labor market remains strong, but inflation is moving sideways and we're not gaining greater confidence, well, that would be a case in which it could be appropriate to hold off on rate cuts. I think there's also other paths that the economy could take which would cause us to want to consider rate cuts, and those would be, two of those paths would be that we do gain greater confidence, as we've said, that inflation is moving sustainably down to 2%, and another path could be, you know, an unexpected weakening in the labor market, for example. So those are paths in which you could see us cutting rates. So I think it really will depend on the data. In terms of peak rate, you know, I think really it's the same question. I think the data will have to answer that question for us.
Well, and could you just follow on the path where you might not cut? Is that, you mentioned that it would be inflation persistent. I mean, is inflation, would that be the key data in making that decision, or could you expand a bit more on that? Thank you.
Again, we've set ourselves a test that for us to begin to reduce policy restriction, we'd want to be confident that inflation is moving sustainably down to 2%. And for sure, one of the things we'd be looking at is the performance of inflation. We'd also be looking at inflation expectations. We'd be looking at the whole story, but clearly incoming inflation data would be at the very heart of that decision.
FOMO is kicking in now to the markets.
Nick Timros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, to what extent has the easing in financial conditions since November
Hope you all
contributed
bought the dip this
to the
morning.
reacceleration in growth? And do you now expect a period of sustained tighter financial conditions will be needed to resume the sort of disinflation the economy saw last year?
So I think it's hard to know that. I think we'll be able to look back, from down the road and look back and understand it better. If you look at, let's look at growth. Really, what we've seen so far this year in the first quarter is growth coming in about consistent with where it was last year. I know GDP came in lower, but you don't see an acceleration in growth. I mean, the thought would be that financial conditions loosened in December, and that caused an uptick in activity, and that caused inflation. Presumably that's what, or tightening in the labor market. You don't really see that happening. What you see is economic activity at a level that's roughly the same as last year. So, what's causing this inflation, we'll have a better sense of that over time. I don't know that there's an obvious connection there, though, with the easing of financial conditions. In terms of tightening, you're right. I mean, rates are certainly higher now and have been for some time than they were before the December meeting, and they're higher, and that's tighter financial conditions, and that's appropriate given what inflation has done in the first quarter.
You've said in the past that stronger growth wouldn't necessarily preclude rate cuts. I wonder, would continued strength in the labor market change your view about the appropriate stance of policy if it was accompanied by signs that wage growth was reaccelerating?
So I just want to be careful that we don't target wage growth or the labor market. And remember what we saw last year: very strong growth, a really tight labor market, and a historically fast decline in inflation. So and that's because we know there are two forces at work here. There's the unwinding of the pandemic-related supply side distortions and demand side distortions, and there's also monetary policy, restrictive monetary policy. So
please tap the like button and share the video.
Like can continue. I wouldn't give up.
Not for my benefit,
on
for the benefit of sharing this story out to everybody.
Because we do.
Please do. This is a great day.
Still report that there are supply side issues that they're facing, and also, even when the supply side issues are solved, it should take some time for that to affect economic activity and ultimately inflation. So there are still those things. So I don't like to say that either either growth or a strong labor market in and of itself would automatically create problems on inflation, because of course it didn't do that last year. You ask about wages. We also don't target wages. We target price inflation. It is one of the inputs. The point with wages is, of course, we like everyone else like to see high wages, but we also want to see them not eaten up by high inflation. And that's really what we're trying to do, is to cool the economy and work with what's happening on the supply side to bring
Virgin Galactic is exploding, up nearly 10%.
Part of that will probably be having wage increases move down incrementally toward levels that are more sustainable.
Rachel.
Wow.
Hi, Chair Powell. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions. You talked about needing time.
There goes J&J, $200.
Is sustainably moving back down to 2%.
100%.
It's May now. Do you have time this year to cut 3 times, just given the calendar?
Yeah, I'm not really thinking of it that way.
We are.
What we've said is that we need to be more confident, and we've said, my colleagues and I today said, that we didn't see progress in the first quarter, and I've said that it appears then that it's going to take longer for us to reach that point of conference. So I don't know how long it'll take. I can just say that when we get that confidence, then rate cuts will be in scope, and I don't know exactly when that will be.
And with hindsight, are there any signs that you can look back on now, looking at the reports from January or February or March, that suggested something more worrying than just expected bumpiness?
Not really. So I thought it was appropriate to reserve judgment until we had the full quarter's data, until we saw the March data. And so take a step back. What do we now see in the first quarter? We see economic activity, we see a strong labor market, and we see inflation. We see 3 inflation readings. So I think you're at a point there where you should take some signal. We don't like to react to 1 or 2 months data, but this is a full quarter, and I think it's appropriate to take signal now, and we are taking signal. And the signal that we're taking is that it's likely to take longer for us to gain confidence that we are on a sustainable path down to 2% inflation. That's the signal that we're taking.
Massive day today, folks.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. If I could follow up on that. What particular areas were sort of temporary or blips in the inflation data in the first quarter? And what's the dynamic by which you expect them to work
FOMO is
out
kicking
in
in officially. FOMO is kicking in. That's my prediction.
We will put the thing, we have put the thing under a microscope. I will say nothing is going to come out of that that's going to change the view, I think, that in fact we didn't gain confidence and that it's going to take longer to get that confidence. But confidence, I just think, you know the story. What's happened since December is you've seen higher goods inflation than expected.
All-time high.
Higher non-housing services inflation than expected, and those two are working together to sort of be higher than we had thought. And there are stories behind how that happened. I think my expectation is that we will, over the course of this year, see inflation move back down. That's my forecast. I think my confidence in that is lower than it was because of the data that we've seen. So we're looking at those things. We also continue to expect, and I continue to expect, that housing services inflation, given where market rents are, those will show up in measured housing services inflation over time. We believe that it will. It looks like that there are substantial lags between when lower market rates turned up and for new tenants, and when it shows up for existing tenants or for in housing services. So,
if I could just follow up, is there a bit of a contradiction
I'm not selling
in the idea
anything.
that you are reducing quantitative tightening, which is sort of an easing, while you're holding rates steady at a restrictive rate to try to slow and cool the economy and inflation? Thank you.
I wouldn't say that, no. I mean, the active tool of monetary policy is, of course, interest rates. And this is a plan we've long had in place to slow, really not in order to, to...
Correct, Radiant. Radiant's learning.
...to the economy, but to...
Radiant spot on.
To be less restrictive to the economy. It really is to ensure that
the
process
Virgin Galactic
of shrinking the balance sheet down to where we want to get it is a smooth one and doesn't wind up
Virgin Galactic's about to go through $1.
Financial market turmoil the way it did the last time we did this, and the only other time we've ever done this.
From Bloomberg. 2 questions. First, simple one. Given the run of data since March, has the probability in your mind of no cuts this year increased or stayed the same? That's the first question. Second question. Chair Powell, you joined the board in 2012, and I'm sure you remember, as I do, what the jobless recovery was like. Lawyers, accountants, all kinds of highly qualified people who couldn't get jobs. And given your history there, I wonder if there's an argument for being more patient with inflation here. We have strong productivity growth. That's helping wages go up. We have good employment. And so it seems to me there's a lot of hysteria about inflation. I agree. It's, nobody likes it, but is there an argument for being patient and working with the economic cycle to get it down over time? Thank you.
So on your first question, I don't have a probability estimate for you, but all I can say is that, we've said that we didn't think it would be appropriate to cut until we were more confident that inflation was moving sustainably on 2%. We didn't get, our confidence in that didn't increase in the first quarter, and in fact, what really happened was we came to the view that it will take longer to get that confidence. And I think I think it's, the economy has been very hard for forecasters broadly to predict to predict its path, but there are paths to not cutting, and there are paths to cutting. It's really going to depend on the data. In terms of the employment mandate, to your point, if you go back a couple of years, our sort of framework document says that when you look at the two mandate goals, and if one of them is further away from goal than the other, then you focus on that one. It's the time to get back there times the times how far it is from the goal, and that was clearly inflation. So our focus was very much on inflation, and this is what we referred to in the statement. As inflation has come down now to below 3% on a 12-month basis, it's become we're now focusing the other goal, the employment goal, now comes back in to focus, and so we are focusing on it.
Claire Jones, Financial Times. Thanks a lot for the opportunity to ask the questions. Just to go back to the answer before the previous one, it seemed to suggest that you think the likeliest path of inflation is one that's going to allow you to have a situation where rates are lower at the end of the year than they are right now. It would be good if you could just confirm whether or not that's a correct reading.
Switch across to the extra backup channel. We are on the backup channel.
Start mentioning the term stagflation with respect to the US economy. Do you or anyone else on the FOMC think this is now a risk? Thank you.
We are here. Join the backup channel.
I think there are paths that the economy can take that would involve cuts, and there are paths that wouldn't. And I don't have great confidence in which of those paths. I would say my personal forecast is that we will begin to see further progress on inflation this year. I don't know that it will be sufficient. I don't know that it won't. I think we're going to have to let the backup channel lead us on that. In terms of your question, your second question was stagflation. I guess I would say I was around for stagflation. And it was, 10% unemployment. It was high single digits inflation. Right now we have and very slow growth. So right now we have 3% growth, which is pretty solid growth, I would say, by any measure. And we have inflation running under 3%. So I don't really understand where that's coming from. In addition, I would say, most forecasters, including our forecasting, was that last year's level of growth was very high, 3.4% in, I guess, the fourth quarter, and probably not going to be sustained and would come down. But that would be our forecast. That wouldn't be stagflation. That would still be to a very healthy level of growth. And of course, with inflation, we will return inflation to 2%. And that won't be, so I don't see the stag or the inflation, actually.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. The vice chair of the FOMC said recently that he's willing to consider the idea that potential growth has moved up, and of course he's Mr. Potential Growth, our star. Do you share that view, and would that imply that maybe policy isn't tight enough?
I think I would take that question this way. We saw a year of very high productivity growth in 2023, and we saw a year of, I think, negative productivity growth in 2022. So I think it's hard to draw from the data. The question is, will productivity run? There are two questions. One is, will productivity run, persistently above its longer run trend? I don't think we know that. In terms of potential output, though, if that's a separate question. We've had what amounts to a significant increase in the potential output of the economy that's not about productivity. It was about having more labor, frankly, both through, in 2023, both through participation and also through immigration. So we're very much like other forecasters and economists getting our arms around what that means for potential output this year and next year. And last year, for that matter, too. So I think in that case, I think you really do have a significant increase in potential output. But you've also got, you've got more supply. But those people also come in, they work, they have jobs, they spend. So you've also got demand. So it may be that you get more supply than you get demand at the beginning, but ultimately it should be neither inflationary nor disinflationary over a longer period.
Well, you said earlier that at this point you're not really considering rate increases. If growth is higher, but you're not considering rate increases, does that imply that you're more worried about causing the economy to slow too much than you are about inflation taking off again?
No, I think we believe our policy stance is in a good place and is appropriate to the current situation. We believe it's restrictive. And, our evidence for that I went over earlier. You see it in the labor market. You see it in inflation-sensitive spending, where demand has clearly come down a lot over the past few years. And that's more from monetary policy, whereas the supply side things that are happening are more on the supply side. So that's how I would think about it.
Edward. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. So GDP growth is about 2%. Inflation, employment is about 4%. It feels a lot like a steady state, and we have 3% inflation. So if the data remains the same that you're seeing, and I know you said you don't see a rate hike, but it stands to reason that you would need a rate hike to get from 3 to 2% inflation. So was there any discussion about a rate hike in today's meeting? And, are you satisfied with 3% inflation for the rest of the year?
Well, of course, we're not satisfied with 3% inflation. 3% can't be in a sentence with satisfied. So we will return inflation to 2% over time, but over time. And we think our policy stance is appropriate to do that. So if we were to conclude that policy is not sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation sustainably down to 2%, then that would be what it would take for us to want to increase rates. We don't see that. We don't see evidence for that. So that's where we are.
Was there a discussion about a rate hike at all?
So the policy focus has really been on what to do about holding the current level of restriction. That's part of the policy. That's where the policy discussion was in the meeting.
Yeah, I wanted to follow on the 3%. Is there a time frame of persistent inflation that would trigger a rate hike?
There isn't any rule. You can't look to a rule. These are going to be judgment calls. Clearly, restrictive monetary policy needs more time to do its job. That is pretty clear based on what we're seeing. How long that will take and how patient we should be, it's going to depend on the totality of the data, how the outlook evolves.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico. You've talked about your commitment to being apolitical and nonpartisan, and I was just wondering, given that it's an election year, is the bar for rate changes higher close to an election? And similarly, is there a significant economic difference between, starting to cut in, say, September versus December?
So we're always going to do what we think the right thing for the economy is when we come to that consensus view that it's the right thing to do for the economy. That's our record. That's what we do. We're not looking at anything else. It's hard enough to get the economics right here. These are difficult things, and if we were to take on a whole nother set of factors and use that as a new filter, it would reduce the likelihood we'd actually get the economics right. So that's how we think about it around here. And we're at peace over it. We know that we'll do what we think is the right thing when we think it's the right thing, and we'll all do that. And that's how everybody around here thinks. So I can't say it enough that we just don't go down that road. If you go down that road, where do you stop? And we're not on that road. We're on the road where we're serving all the American people and making our decisions based on the data and how those data affect the outlook and the balance of risks.
And then is there a significant difference between, whether you start in, say, September versus December? And
there's a significant difference between an institution that takes into account all sorts of political events and one that doesn't. That's where the significant difference is, and we just don't do that. I mean, you can go back and read the transcripts for every. This is my fourth presidential election here. Read all the transcripts and see if anybody mentions in any way the pending election. It just isn't part of our thinking. It's not what we're hired to do. If we start down that road, I don't know how you stop. So.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Question about the labor market. You've mentioned a few times that the labor market is normalizing. Certainly today's JOLTS data suggested that things are kind of getting back to pre-pandemic levels. One thing that hasn't normalized is wage growth, which is still quite a bit stronger than before the pandemic. I wonder if you can share your analysis of why that's happening. Is it a lagging indicator or something else going on?
So I think if you go back to where wages peaked, wage increases peaked a couple, 3 years ago, essentially all wage measures have come down substantially to that. But they are not down to where they were before the pandemic. They're still roughly a percentage point higher. And we've seen pretty consistent progress, but not uniformly. And you'll note the ECI reading from Tuesday was expected to have come down, and essentially it was flat year over year, I think, roughly. So, yeah, I mean, that part of it is bumpy. And again, we don't target wage increases, but in the longer run, if you have wage increases running higher than productivity would warrant, and then there will be inflationary pressures. Employers will raise prices over time if that's the case. So we've seen progress. It has been inconsistent, but we have seen a substantial decline overall. But we have ways to go on that.
Scott. You worried? Nancy. Sorry.
Hey, Chair Powell, Nancy Marshall-Genzer from Marketplace. You mentioned consumers, and consumers are feeling the weight of interest rates right now. Mortgage rates are up, as are rates for car loans, credit cards. People looking to borrow are very discouraged. That's reflected in their views on the economy. What would you say to them?
Well, the thing that hurts everybody, and particularly people in the lower income brackets, is inflation. If you're a person who's living paycheck to paycheck and suddenly all the things you buy, the fundamentals of life go up in price, you are in trouble right away. And so with those people in mind in particular, what we're doing is we're using our tools to bring down inflation. It will take some time, but we will succeed, and we will bring inflation back down to 2%, and then people won't have to worry about it again. That's what we're doing, and we know that it's painful and inconvenient, but the dividends will be paid will be very large, and everyone will share in those dividends. And we've made quite a lot of progress if you can think about it. I think headline core PCE peaked at 5.8. Now it's at headline peaked at 7.1. Now it's at 2.7. Don't want to get that wrong.
No, you don't. Quick follow-up. Are current interest rates really doing that much, though, to fight inflation right now for those consumers?
Yes. I mean, I think that restrictive monetary policy is doing what it's supposed to do, but it's also, in this case, unusually working alongside and with the healing of the supply side. That was different this time was that a big part of the source of the inflation and the reason why we're having this conversation is that we had this supply side kind of collapse with shortages and bottlenecks and all that kind of thing. And this was to do with the shutting down and reopening of the economy and other things that really raised demand. So many factors did that. So I think now you see those two things working together, the reversal of those supply and demand distortions from the pandemic and the response to it, along with restrictive monetary policy. Those two things are working to bring down inflation, and we've made a lot of progress. Let's remember how far we've come. And we have a ways to go. We've got work left to do, but we're not looking at the very high inflation rates that we were seeing 2 years ago.
Courtney Brown from Axios. Thanks for taking our questions, Chair Powell. I wanted to follow up on something you mentioned earlier on housing inflation. There's kind of been this long-awaited disinflation in shelter that still hasn't arrived. So I guess two questions. How do you explain the substantial lags between some of the private sector data we're seeing and the government data? And how confident are you that rents will be helpful on the inflation front in the coming months?
So essentially, there are a number of places in the economy where there are just lag structures built into the inflation process, and housing is one of them. So when you have when someone goes to a new person goes to rent an apartment, that's called market rent, and you can see market rents are barely going up at all. The inflation in those has been very low. But it takes, before that, they were incredibly high. They sort of led the high part. So what happens is those market rents take years, actually, to get all the way into rents for tenants who are rolling over their leases. Landlords don't tend to charge as much of an increase to a rollover tenant for whatever reason. And what that does is it builds up a sort of an unrealized portion of increases when there have been big increases. And what happens is, it's complicated, but the story is it just takes some time for that to get in. Now, I am confident that as long as market rents remain low, this is going to show up in measured inflation, assuming that market rents do remain low. What will be the exact timing of it? I think we've learned that the lags are longer. We now think significantly longer than we thought at the beginning. And so confident that it will come, but not so confident in the timing of it. But yes, I expect that this will happen.
Thanks.
Nick Jasinski.
Thank you, Chair Powell, for taking the questions. This is Nicholas Jasinski from Barron's Magazine. It seems that over the past 3 or 4 years, economies and central banks in developed markets at least have been on more or less the same trajectory. Easing during the pandemic, fighting inflation with restrictive policy on the way out. Feels like that may be ending in 2024 based on some of the economic data from Europe and the US and Japan and statements from those central banks as well. So my question is, what considerations or risks does a period of more divergent global economic trajectories and central bank policies present for the
Hi guys, I'm
FOMC?
back on the main channel.
So
I'm back on the main channel.
That may happen, and
Link is in the chat.
We all serve domestic mandates, right? So I think the difference between the United States and other countries that are now considering rate cuts is that they're just not having the kind of growth we're having. They have, their inflation is performing about like ours or maybe a little better, but they're not experiencing the kind of growth we're experiencing. So we actually have the luxury of having strong growth and a strong labor market, very low unemployment, high job creation, and all of that. And we can be patient, and we'll be careful and cautious as we approach the decision to cut rates, whereas I think other jurisdictions may go before that. In terms of the implications, I think obviously markets see it coming. It's priced in now, and so I think the markets and economies can adapt to it. And I think we haven't seen, in addition for the emerging market economies, we haven't seen the kind of turmoil that was more frequent 20 years ago, 30 years ago. And that's, I think, partly because emerging market countries, many of them have much better monetary policy frameworks, much more credibility on inflation. And so they're navigating this pretty well this time.
Jennifer.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. You sort of backed away from the notion that the economy would need to encounter pain for inflation to come back down. But given sticky inflation data in the first quarter, can disinflation still happen along a relatively painless path for the economy, or is some softening in the labor market and the economy likely needed to bring inflation back down?
So you're right. I think we thought, and most people thought there would have to be probably a significant dislocation in this market to get inflation all the way down from the very high levels it was at the beginning of this episode. That didn't happen. That's a tremendous result. We're very, of course, gratified and pleased that hasn't happened. And if you look at the dynamics that enabled that, it really was that so much of the gain was from the unwinding of things that weren't to do with monetary policy, but the unwinding of the distortions to the economy, supply side problems, and also some demand issues as well. The unwinding of those really helped inflation come down. Now, as I've said, I'm not giving up on that. So I think it is possible that those forces will still work to help us bring inflation down. We can't be guaranteed that that's true, though. And so, we're trying to use our tools in a way that keeps the labor market strong and the economy strong, but also helps bring inflation back down to 2% sustainably. We will bring inflation down to 2% sustainably. We hope we can do it without significant dislocations in the labor market or elsewhere.
And speaking of dislocations in the labor market, in terms of cutting, you said if there were weakness in the job market, that could be a reason to cut rates. So if the unemployment rate were to tick above 4%, but inflation not back down to your 2% target, how would you look at that? Would the unemployment rate popping back above 4% catch your attention?
You know, I said an unexpected weakening is the way I characterize it. So, you know, and I'm not going to try to define exactly what I mean by that, but, you know, it'd have to be meaningful and get our attention and lead us to think that the labor market was really significantly weakening for us to want to react to it. You know, a couple of tenths in the unemployment rate would probably not do that, but it would be a broader thing that would suggest that it would be appropriate to consider cutting. And I think whether you decide to cut will depend on all the facts and circumstances, not just that one.
Chair Powell, thanks for taking the question. Kyle Campbell with American Banker. You've said that broad and material changes are needed for the Basel III endgame proposal, and you've mentioned that a reproposal is something that's on the table. As you've had more time to sort of sit with the public commentary, process that, and understand the options available to you, do you have a better sense of whether a reproposal will be necessary? And do you have a timeline in mind for when some sort of movement will be made on that front, either a reproposal or a move to finalize?
So let me start by saying that the Fed is committed to, completing this process and carrying out Basel III endgame in a way that's faithful to Basel and also comparable to what the other large comparable jurisdictions are doing. We haven't made any decisions on policy or on process at all. Nothing. No decisions have been made. I'll say again, though, if we conclude that reproposal is appropriate, we won't hesitate to insist on that.
And then do you need to resolve issues with the capital proposal in order to advance other parts of the regulatory agenda, or do you expect to continue to make progress on those other agenda items?
There's no mechanical rule in place there, but I would say that the Basel III process is by far the most important thing, and really is, I think, occupying us at this time in terms of what we're moving ahead with.
Continue to make progress on those other agenda items.
Thank you, Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. Mr. Chairman,
I would say
what
that
can you tell us about the approach that you
III
take with your role in the sense of trying to achieve consensus, which you recently identified as a priority, while allowing for a range of views or even dissent? We don't see many dissenting votes in the official statements, even when more spirited discussions are noted in the minutes after the fact. How do you avoid groupthink and avoid a higher risk of a policy mistake? Thank you.
So I think if you listen to, and you all do, listen to my 18 colleagues on the FOMC, you'll see that we do not lack for a diversity of voices and perspectives. We really don't. And it's one of the great aspects of the Federal Reserve System. We have 12 reserve banks around the country where they have their own economic staff, not the people who work here at the board. They're different people, and so each reserve bank has its own culture around monetary policy and its own approach and that kind of thing. It guarantees you a diversity of perspectives. So I think that the perspectives are very diverse. But and in terms of dissents, we have dissents, and a thoughtful dissent is a good thing. If someone really makes you think, that kind of thing. But all I can say from my standpoint is I listen carefully to people. I try to incorporate their thinking, or do everything I can to incorporate their thinking into what we're doing. And I think many people, if they feel that's happening, that for most people, most of the time, that'll be enough. But I'm not. It's not frowned upon or illegal or against the rules or anything like that. It just is the way things come out. And I think we have a very diverse group around the people. Frankly, more diverse than it used to be in many dimensions. More diverse from the obvious, gender and demographic ways, but also we have more people who are not PhD economists. So we have people from business and law and academia and things like that. So I think you actually do have quite a good diverse perspective. I think all of us read these stories about a lack of diversity, and we look around the room and say, I don't understand. I really don't understand what they're talking about. So, but I get the question.
Thank you, Slim.
Thank you very much.
The chairman of the Federal Reserve. That news conference ended almost as soon as it started. The Fed chair thinks we're restrictive. Here are the scores for you in the equity market on the S&P 500.
Right, great stuff. Very, very nice indeed. Very, very bullish. Not going to raise rates again. There's no reason for doing that. That was the bullish that we've seen from the Fed. So I'm very happy I bought the dip. Really, really pleased. Couldn't have gone better. I've loaded up on margin. I bought more of the S&P than before. Very, very nice indeed. We did get a bit of FOMO kicking in there. Let me share with you the index. It's turned to neutral for the first time in a few weeks. It's been extreme fear, back to neutral. Very nice indeed. There you go. And you can see it there. It's moving back into balance again. Things are good. This is very, very good. Now, some people were saying, before I carry on talking about what's going on. So today, you noticed the backup system worked. We lost connection for some reason. It happens. We lost connection, but the extra channel carried on going. The extra channel carried on broadcasting the show, and many of you jumped into the extra channel. I did give you the link for it. You jumped in and you watched what was going on, and there's some of you still there now. And then we was able to start the mainstream and let you know we're still here. So we had backup stream and it worked. So there you go. There it was. We had a stream failure, and we carried on going. And later on, these two streams will be put together, and we'll have the whole thing there again. So there you go. That worked. Hopefully you jumped into the extra channel when that happened. If you've not yet subscribed to the extra channel, it's completely free. There's the extra channel. Make sure that you do. You can watch every single thing. It's always available. It's members only chat, but you can be a member for 99 cents. That's all it is if you want to chat and communicate. But you can watch for free. It's a backup channel, and it does many other things other than just backup. But there you go. That was great. Okay, we've got half an hour to go before the bell. Let's read some of these comments. We're live again. Yes, let's go space. Virgin Galactic did very nicely today. Let's have a look. You see the overall portfolio up, just trimming off a bit now. Virgin Galactic, people taking profits now. This is healthy. Nothing wrong with that, but the economy is doing better. Rates will be coming down. Like I said, I've said for 2 years in the summer, stand by it. It's going to happen. Yep, that was the bullish we've been for nearly 2 years. Very, very nice indeed. All right, let's go space. You're back. I was also looking at, yes, I didn't go anywhere. RW, I went over to the extra channel, and the main show then resumed and brought everybody back. So yeah, we had the backup carrying on. Can you check T-Pet and Marinus Farmer? I can, but I have to focus on my members right now. Become a member and I can focus on you. But I have to focus on the members, I'm afraid. I still keep an eye on Tilray. Yep. Tilray is going sideways, hasn't reacted yet. A bit of a pause here. It's a time to start accumulating, I think. That's what I think you should be doing right now, but that's not financial advice. Charge Point, let's go. Seth Houston, fantastic. Love your videos, Slim. Thank you. Throw diversity out of the window. Merit, says William. FSR, what's going on? FSR, let's go. Shall we have a quick look at FSR? What's going on with Fisker? Those that have bought Fisker. FSR, what about it? What about it? I mean, it went down to, there's not really any news with Fisker. Let's go, not really doing anything at all. I mean, it's come up. I mean, it was down 8%. 7%. Oh, I see, a 7% swing. Okay, it's had a 7% swing. That's not too bad at all, is it? Take your profit. I would. Every time you can make 10% profit, close enough, take it. Tilray got frozen. Yeah, it's not done anything at all, is it? It's just going sideways. No one's buying it. Excellent day, says James. Extra channel, love it. Thank you, James 007. I found out today through my internet provider, the person that blocked my internet was a teenager. These kids these days, what the actual fudge, yeah. Not very nice, is it? Join the extra channel today, says James. Yes, Mobix didn't even budge. Okay, now we're going to get the reaction in the after hours tonight. Further again. I told you, didn't I? The moment he spoke, the markets moved. That's what happens. Not always, but we knew that was going to happen today. Anyway, very, very good. The index is moving back to neutral again. That's very nice. We want to see it go into extreme greed again. We want to see FOMO kicking in. This is good. Now then, someone was saying, and I heard the conversation going on about, should you buy this now? No, you shouldn't. You should already have bought it. You buy the drops. You don't buy when it pumps like this. An investor invests. An investment is you do your research on something that you believe is going to go up. You don't buy it when it goes up because, hey, everyone else is buying it, so I'm going to buy it. That's called being a lemon. That's not investing. That's FOMO. That's gambling. That's guessing. We don't guess. We don't gamble. We look at the stocks we want to own. We wait for the right price. We buy them when they go down and everyone's selling off. That's when we buy. It's just like selling a car, right? You sell a car when everybody wants to buy it, so you get the right price, right? You buy a car when everyone's selling, when the price goes down. Same with the stock market. You don't buy when everybody else is buying. What did you do that for? You did your research and then you bought when everybody starts buying. I mean, you're not an investor. You're just a parrot. You're just following what everybody else is doing. That's no good. The real investors are already in. They did their due diligence. They did their research. They bought when the market went down and when it was oversold, like this morning on the RSI. They bought it and now they profit from it. You don't profit from buying the pump. You always lose doing that. Always lose doing that. Anyway, so don't do that. Okay, so no, don't buy now. It's too late now. Anyway, I mean, it's never too late to buy, to buy the general market, but you want to wait for the next opportunity. This is not it, right? Now then, I want to share this with you. I was talking about this morning with the dip. Let me share with you. So the S&P this morning, it was written on the wall. It gave you an absolute 100% buy zone. Look, the RSI this morning, there it is. Can you see what I see there? This is when I bought it. There. So the RSI, anywhere between that channel is overbought and oversold. If it goes above, like it is now, it's overbought. If it goes underneath, it's oversold. It didn't just go oversold. It went a level on the RSI, level oversold we haven't seen for nearly 2 years. It went right through the floor, right down here, about 5 o'clock this morning. That's when I bought this morning. I bought another 5 in addition to my other 20, 30 that I've been buying over the last couple of weeks. It went so low, I bought another 5. So no surprise there. And now, of course, we've got this good news. And J&J, told you about J&J. I've been, as much as I can, pleading with people to buy the J&J. It's the best stock you can buy on the stock market. If you want to buy a stock right now, an individual stock, J&J is it. No question, 100%, it is it. Absolutely. Because of the dividend that's increased again, the undervalue, balance sheet, dominance. I mean, this is a $200 stock at 151. Now, even if it didn't have any growth at all, the dividend is extreme. It's a really good dividend, this stock. Very, 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 very good. Not just the amount, because the amount is only half the story. You might go, well, I found one with a higher dividend payment. You might have done, but it doesn't always pay out. This one is a dividend king. It's like Coca-Cola. It's always paid out, always increased. But you've now got a 25, 30% growth built in as well. So you can't get better. I don't think there's a better stock to buy. Jim Cramer talks rubbish. He'll tell you shouldn't buy it. He talks nonsense. Anyway, there you go. So there you go. Mustafa, can you please look at UEC Uranium Energy. Mustafa, you've just become one of my members. So basically, Mustafa, I do free stock reviews, whole reviews. And unfortunately, at the moment, I can't. There's too many. What I can do, if you want me to do a full review of a stock, covering earnings, you do a super chat, and now you are a member, and I will do that for you. Okay? And the higher you bid, the higher up the list you go. The highest bid at the moment is $10. So above $10, you'll be first, or $1, you'll be about 10th in the list, something like that. All right. Or you can wait, and I'll do it for free for you when I'm doing free reviews. But at the moment, there are no places at the moment because we're fully booked. All right. I can have a quick look though, just for a moment, as I do for all my members. So let me just have a quick look very, very quickly. You want to see UEC. Is it UEC? Uranium Energy. There you go. UEC. Very nice indeed. Up 3% today. Okay. There's a quick chart at it. I haven't got time to go through the whole thing. There's no, what is it? What have we got here? Yeah. Negative 492 is the price to earnings ratio. So I'd need to do a full review on that before I can give it any valuation at all. But anyway, you said just to show it quickly, so I hope that was some help to you. Nowadays they call that herd behavior. Exactly, it's ridiculous. Why would anyone suddenly start to buy anything now? You should have already done that. Otherwise, as I say, that's not investing. I bought VU 5 times in short spurts for 2 days, and now it pays. I did get the dip this morning. Rallo 1, congratulations to you. Fantastic. There will be some sell-offs now. There has to be. That's how the stock market trades. That's how the S&P trades. But anyway, true as you said, Martin. Absolutely right. It's really. I'm going to say it again, and I say it a lot on the show, but I'm going to say it again. All right? I say this like more than anything else. It's easy. I find it easy to make money. Making money is easy. If you don't mind hard work, you work harder than anyone else, it's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. The hard part is you get in the way of yourself. It's very, very easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. So what are you going to do now? Now, some of you, I know exactly what you'll do now. You'll see it starting to go down. You'll get FOMO the other way around. Oh my God, it's all going down. I'm going to sell it. What's happening now is Wall Street is taking profits, and then it will run again. All right, and you'll go, oh my God, now what do I do? Remember, this is a game of chess, not a game of checkers. If you make a move in or out, you have to know what you're going to do next. Don't react one move at a time. Otherwise, you're a child playing a chess world champion, a master. You're going to lose every single time. You will never win. You will lose every time. If you buy on a reaction, and then sell on a reaction, you're going to lose every time. So you know why you bought, not for that quick pump. If that quick pump was all you wanted, then sell it when it went up, and that's it. You're already out. You're not selling it now. You saw the explosion, you took it up, and you sold. That's a scalp trader. However, if you're an investor, you bought it because you know the markets are now going to improve. We're going to get rate cuts this summer. 100%. I've said for 2 years. Stand by what I'm saying. We're going to get rate cuts. And people know it. And it's becoming priced in. So we're going to see the market go up. The economy is good. So are we going to be up, down today? Might be. Are we going to be up in a month? Are we going to be up in 2 months? 100%. So if you sell now, you've already got to know what comes next. How are you going to get back in again? Are you going to pay more as it goes up again, and now you've lost the gains, and now you've increased your averages, you've got upwards, not downwards? What are you going to do? You don't know. Well, if you don't know, don't do anything. If you bought a quality stock or a quality ETF with a strong balance sheet and a good conviction, don't do anything. If you don't know what you're going to do next, don't do anything. Don't just sell on the way down and then buy on the way up. You're always going to lose. You're going to lose every single time. All right? So just stand back and go, right, the economy's good. I want to be in. I've bought in. I might be down today. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If it goes down, you buy more. That's it. And you hold. That's all you do. Very, very simple. Easy to make money, hard part is to keep it. Don't get in the way of yourself. Many people get in the way of themselves over and over again. They keep doing the wrong thing over and over again. Anyway, there you go. We shall see. We're going to ring the bell in a minute and have a break. We're going to put these videos out from J&J and Tilray and yeah, we're back tomorrow morning for a review day. I'm going to put on the thumbnail. It's a review tomorrow. I've been buying Pfizer for the last 2 weeks. Earnings and Fed has been great. Absolutely, Wadey, you've been buying you've been buying a solid company that's been brought down by J&J. That sector has been depressed. That's all that is. Now that sector is waking up. When J&J goes up, Pfizer go up. When Pfizer goes up, J&J goes up. It draws attention to that sector. People buy those shares together. You'll see that. So really good. Congratulations to you. For the first time, I'm in peace with stocks. No FOMO, not looking to buy in on the way up, not looking for new positions at the moment, holding and waiting, reduced all my averages in the past 2 months, now holding VAS. That is great. That is great. Then this channel, then this family has done the right thing by you. That is the best thing that's the best thing I've heard. For the first time, I'm in peace with my stock. No FOMO, not looking to buy in on the way up, not looking at new positions, holding, waiting. You sound like a seasoned investor. You are calm, you are relaxed, you are happy. And if you are calm and relaxed and happy, you will make the right decisions. And I hope that we've been a small part of that to bring you that sort of mindset. And that's the way to make money. That's the way to become a millionaire. Fantastic. About 10% aside, waiting for the dip. Thanks, Martin, Sensei, and everyone on here. Oh, great. Brilliant. Brilliant. Now, don't get all FOMO'd the other way round if it starts going down. You heard the economy is strong. You know from what Jerome Powell said and didn't say that the rates are going to come down this summer. You know that. So you don't sell. You buy on the way down. You don't sell on the way down. No, I'm not giving financial advice. If you want to take your profit, take it. Just remember, how do you get back in? How much tax are you going to buy? What comes next? Good job, Vaz. SMX kind of sleeping this past week so far, Seth Houston. Mustafa Abdin, very welcome, thank you. I bought J&J when it was 120. It's a dividend king with plenty of upside. Iberian Wolf, you're absolutely 100% right. Absolutely, Iberian Wolf. You have bought probably the best stock on the stock market at the moment. 120. What a great price. You've got the dividends going up. All you got to do now is hold. And you're going to earn a great dividend 4 times a year. Brilliant. Hello all. I also have a CVX. I think it's a good stock. Chevron. Yes, of course it is. Chevron is a solid stock. Yes. Vaz. Great. I agree, Vaz. Good plan, Vaz. There it is. Hello, everyone. Zach from Uganda is here. From Africa. Lovely. How are you, Zach? Hey, Development. Back on mainstreaming channel. Yes. Enphase. Great time to buy. Let's have a quick look. Right. Everyone's selling now. Going into the close. That's all right. That's all right. I am even more confident than I was before. So if it sells off now, and if all those lemmings start following each other down the toilet, I will buy more, because what we heard today was good. What we heard today was good. So I bought 5 shares at 459. The market is now stronger than it was before today. This is better. 459. So I always do what I say what I do. Always. People are taking profit, driving it down for the next leg up. Today was a good day. So what do I want to do? I am about to buy some more. I don't need a 10% crash. We have got rates coming down this year. It was as good as gold. What we've got now is it being sold, and I'm about to buy some more. I don't have to wait for it to go down. Not at all. Not at all. I am perfectly happy. We've got 20 minutes to go. It's going down, and I am going to buy some more. Not just saying it. I'm going to buy some more. It's gone back down. We were up a moment ago of 1%. We're back down. People are trimming off. All right. Okay. You don't believe me? I'm going to buy some more right now because that is my little afternoon dip. So let me go into VU. How do you do? Trade, buy, limit order 463, quick 46. Whoops, no, 5, 463. Continue. Buy. There you go. I've just bought 5 at 462.77, and now it's going straight back up again. 462.95. There you go. Can you see that? I just bought 5 at 462.77, and the moment I bought it, gone up. There was your next opportunity. Maybe the last time. Right? There it was. There was the sell-off after people said, oh, I'm done with this. So some of you right there would have gone, oh no, I'm getting out now. Oh, this is terrible. Well, why did you buy it? Why did you buy the 500 best companies in the world at the moment when you know that the Fed are going to start reducing rates? Everybody else was. I got FOMO. It started going up. Oh, okay. So I thought, so you bought it on the way up. You're not on the way down. Yeah. And then when it started coming down, you went, oh, now I don't like it. Now I'm selling it again because everybody else, now I'm going to get out. So now you're paying tax on that bit of a gain. And now you're out and now you're going, now I've got to get back in again. Where do I get back in again now? I don't know where to get in. No, absolutely not. Now, if it goes lower than my 462, look here, it's gone a bit lower. Am I going to get worried? No. Am I going to get all stressed? Of course I'm not. Of course I'm not. It's not about the price that people are prepared to pay. Remember, when I invest, I'm investing on the information, on the businesses, the company, not what people are prepared to pay. We now know the economy is doing well. We know the Fed have got its hand on it. We know things are going in the right direction. That was the bullish they've been for 2 years. We know rates are coming down. We know the stocks are going to rally over the next couple of months. I don't want to wait next month when it's up, which it will be. I'm paying 8% on margin. So what? Doesn't matter. I'll pay it off in a few months. Doesn't matter. So I bought it.
Mustafa Abdin donated $9.99 through a super chat. UAE full review, please. The Senate is banning uranium imports from Russia. I would like to know if this company would be a good candidate or if I should buy another company.
All right. Okay. Mustafa Abdin, let me put that down for you. Let me write that down. Tomorrow all day, it's a review day. It has to be. So UEC, uranium imports. What's the name of the company? UEC. I just did it, didn't I? Here we go. UEC, uranium energy. Uranium energy. Okay. Uranium energy. Uranium energy. And this is for Mustafa Abdin, $10. All right, it goes virtually the top. Abdin, okay, Mustafa. Oops, lazy. Mustafa. Okay, fantastic. Now Now, as a member, Mustafa, there are things that you might want me to mention in your review because we'll end up ranking for the stock. We always do. You know, we might rank number 1 for the stock on YouTube. I need to get you into Discord. I need to get you into Discord so you can send in links of things that you want me to mention. There might be things like you've just mentioned there about the imports. You might want me to mention that in the review or research it and discover it. So you need to get access to Discord. So let me give you this now. There are 2 links. Here is the first link. This is how to get Discord. You need to go and watch that video. That's on the membership video. Tells you all about the perks and benefits. But there is the link there. Okay? There's the link that you want. It will take 10 minutes to get into Discord because of security measures. But go and do that. When you've done it, send me a friend request. I'll wait for you to do it now. It'll take 10 minutes. Send a friend request to me, my name. Don't misspell it. There are other people trying to pretend to be me. They've got the same logo, the same name, but the username is only with me. Martyn Lucas, correctly spelled. Send me a friend request. Come back here on YouTube and in the chat, put your Discord username so I can go and verify it's you, that you are a member of my channel. I will go to Discord and I will upgrade your account. You can see all of the private channels that all the members can see. You can get all the training from Ed Nevius, the scalp training. You can ask questions, 24 hours a day support, all the rest of it. And you can then send in links. There's a channel called Links for Discord. Sorry, Links for YouTube. And you can send a link in, some news item that you want me to put in your review. And anybody else who's got a review tomorrow, Jason Davis, Mustafa Abdin, Vincent Vosberg, who else? I think that's it for the minute. Yeah. Send me links for YouTube onto Discord and I will include those things in the reviews tomorrow. Okay? So, I will look out for a membership request. View new member. N. Gokul. I've no idea who N. Gokul is. I don't know who you are. I've got no way of knowing who you are until you give me your name in the chat. I have no idea. Okay. Someone has just... N. Gokul. Yeah. I see, but I've got no idea who you are. I can't accept your friend request. I can't upgrade you. I can't do anything until you come into YouTube and say, I am... here is my username. Nice one, Martin. What was that? For buying the S&P? Another 5 shares? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't matter if it goes down. It doesn't matter if it goes down. It doesn't matter. I learned today where the economy's going. That's what I've bought. That's what I've bought. So thank you very much indeed. William, let's have a take a look at our URA has a dividend 2. RAP going to 1. It would seem so. URA has a price of UAC also. Will there be earnings on will they do earnings on May the 13th? What company is that? I can have a look for you and I can cover the earnings for you. If you do a super chat, I can do that. Thank you, William. Nice, Mustafa. Very good. Got it. Okay. Send a friend request. I bought 0.3. Very nice, Berian Wolf. Fantastic. Very, very good. William, URA is ETF. No, it's not. This one here is not an ETF. This one here, UEC. Hang on. Have I got that right? UEC. Yes. It's UEC. That's the one I'm looking at. Okay. Love Preet too, Martin. Love Preet too, Martin. I'm not sure what you mean, Stephen. Can you repeat that? I think Mustafa needs a company and not an ETF. RW. This is a company. UEC is a company. It's a single stock. That's what we're looking at here. I was talking about Wrap. They come on the show and we all bought and they haven't done. I agree. Today, live on the show, Ed Spitzer, we messaged JD, who's the secretary for Scott Cohen. And they said they want to be on my show. I'm waiting to hear back from them. And I will give you an update. Did you all hear the news about ASTI, Ascent Solar Technologies? Was everybody here? Did you all hear the news? Did everyone hear the news on that? I'm going to see if I've had an update to share with you. If you didn't and you don't know what I'm talking about, then just mention it and I will repeat it to you. John Yee, the CEO of, who was it now? WidePoint. Have we got any investors of WidePoint here today? I've just had an email from, John Yee. I've just had an email from John Yee from WidePoint. I'm looking at the email. I can't share it because it shows his email. But I've just had an email. Have we got anybody here from anybody here that likes WidePoint? The CEO of WidePoint has just messaged me. This is exciting. Reply all. Just come back to me and I'll tell you. Martin, that was for William RW. What's the news? Mike Koza, what's the news about what? So hi John. I accept your offer. On one condition, you company becomes a member the from just here is the link. Here is the link. ASTI. The ASTI news is Paul Worley, the CEO, is going to be live on the show in my studio in person. He's going to be here with me live in the studio with me in person. Very, very nice. The first CEO, he's flying in and he is going to be here in person. I am replying here to John Yee of WidePoint, who now wants to be on the show as well. Very, very exciting day indeed. Here is the link. Let me do that now. Become a member. This is so cool, guys. We're growing so quickly now. Here we go. Become a member. Extra membership Discord. Copy link. Here is the link. I'm on live as, whoops, I type have we got any wide point guys? Anyone here? I know we do. I think it was Kevin who asked me. Okay, hi John. Okay, accept your offer on one condition. You stroke your company becomes a member of the channel. Just we'll love this. Here's the link. There you go. I've just responded to John Yee. Wide Point. Yes, Wide Point are going to be on the show now. They just requested to come on the show. Let me... Very exciting. That's 2 in 1 day. And Paul Worley from ASTI is going to be on the show in person here in my studio. The very first CEO. Oh, we're getting a dip now on the market. Lovely. Good, good, good. If you go any lower, I'll buy some more. The S&P. All right, 460. Here we go. Here comes the sell-off now. Malbin. Right. Mabdin. Okay, Mabdin. Let me do this now. Mabdin is my Discord username. All right, let me go to Discord. Let me check. Are you in? It might take 10 minutes to get in. Let me go here into members. And this is Mabdin. No, I don't see you. Or is it Mabdin underscore? Mabdin underscore. No, I don't see you. So you either haven't yet verified or come through security. Am I spelling it correctly? You says Mabdin. Mabdin underscore. Is that correct? Spy 100% retracement from start of the FOMC. First CEO on the show. Congratulate Master. Must be a good news about ASTI. Yeah, obviously. He's not going to come into the studio and sit with me in person and say, the company's rubbish. I mean, you know. Mabdin, look, I don't see you. I've searched for you. Mabdin underscore, and you don't come up. So all I can say is, you haven't yet gone through the 10-minute security. I am unfamiliar with Discord, so I might be doing it wrong. Let me share with you what I mean. The link I gave you gets you onto Discord. Okay, there is the link. You have to verify your email, do all the good stuff, all right? And then you send me a friend request. Now, I don't have a friend request from you, so you haven't done that yet, right? But it will take 10 minutes for security purposes. It takes 10 minutes. All right. How to know what your username is if I show you, look, here's me. If I go, hello, Hello. Right? There's me. If I right click my name, right? Profile. There you go. Anyone can be called Martyn Lucas. Anyone can use this, but I'm the only one with the username. See? Martyn Lucas. That's my username. That's a display name. That's a logo. That is my username. That's what I need from you. But I won't be able to see any of that until you've done the 10 minutes. Whoops, bloody hell. I'm smashing up the studio for some bizarre reason. Anyway, I received an invite request. That's not me. I have not sent you an invite request. Mustafa Abdin. I have not sent you an invite request. You're being scammed. Very, very important. This is why I do it live. The only real invitation is the one in the chat from me here. There. There is the only invite. Have you clicked on the one that I have just given you in the chat? Do not click on anybody else pretending to be me. They are not me. They're trying to scam you, and you are joining the wrong server. You are friend requesting the wrong person. I never, ever message you. All right? Please be very, very careful. Don't make that mistake. Right. Now then, it's going down lower. Am I bothered? Absolutely not. It was a good earn. It was a good thing today. Thu is going deeper than I thought. Doesn't matter. Okay. Did we win today, and how was the Feds? Yes, we won. At Vincent, the same. Did we win? Yes, it's a pause. And it was a very bullish presentation. Yeah, the markets are going to be coming. It's going to be coming down. Stephen Lewandowski has just come into the welcome all to welcome in Mustafa Abdin. There you are. It's trying to come up again. I'm not worried. I'll just keep buying more at this level. We're going to be good. We're going to have a rate cut this year. So why would I not want to buy more? I don't want to wait till it goes up, do I? So anyway, absolutely fine. Stephen, here we go. This is Stephen Lewandowski. He is in the welcome all waiting to welcome in Mustafa Abdin. Now, I'm going to wait for a few minutes for Mustafa, then I'm going to go. I'm only going to wait a few minutes because it should only take 10 minutes. After that, I'm going to go. But hopefully, Mustafa Abdin will find his way in. All right? Anyway. Okay. Hi. I have a message here from someone. From some invisible person. Who's that? Someone said hi. I have no idea who that is. Oh, that's Stephen. Hello, Stephen. I've never seen that before when someone just puts hi. Now I get it. Right. Okay. I'm going to wait just for a few minutes. I want to help this new member. Unfortunately, I don't see him in here. That's me, Stephen. Yeah, I see it now. It's because I normally has a name, but now I know it's because you had the previous comments. That makes kind of sense. I accepted the invite from the link you posted on the YouTube channel. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. So you clicked on the link that I put in the chat. This one here. You clicked on this link here, the one that I put in the chat. right? That's what you clicked on. Fine. That's correct. That is correct. If that's what you did, that's correct. Now then, all you've got to do now is click on it, verify your email, and all the rest of it. When I see you, I will bring you in. I don't see you at the moment. Great. I can only wait another minute or so. I can't sit here all evening. I've got to finish. I've got to put videos out, but I want to help you as much as I can. So I'm going to wait just for another couple of minutes. If not, we can pick it up tomorrow. It's not a problem. Every member gets priority. Not a problem. Yeah, I can't really buy any more now unless it drops dramatically, because it will take me so many months to pay it off. I'll pay too much interest. It kind of defeats the object. Email verified and accepted your invite. Thank you for your help. We can pick up later. I'm ready for a tea. Yes, me too. I can wait just a couple of minutes. I want to give you the best service. If you give me your username, I can search for you, but I don't know until I see you on the server. I don't know. Anyway, I'm ready for tea. So I'll tell you what we'll do. While we're waiting just for a moment, I'm going to edit this and send everybody to the extra channel. There you'll see me put out the J&J, the Tilray, and any other information I can put together from Mabdin _ I've searched for that. I don't see it. So I'm assuming that you've not, it's not past the 10 minutes yet. May the 1st. 708. Right. May the 1st. Customization. Here you go. James loves the extra channel. Bought another 0.2. Very sensible, Iberian Wolf. Yeah. It might go down lower. Doesn't matter. Are you going to be up at the end of the year? Yes. That's all you need to worry about. The rest is not important. Don't forget as well, you're going to get $1.80 thereabouts for every share you own. Now, if you say to me, I bought 0.2 of a share, 20% of a share, you get 20% of the 180. You still earn money. You don't have to have a whole share to get the dividend. All right. Check extra channel, please. Chris Schultz. All right. What's going on in the extra channel? Check extra channel chat, please. IBX went up 13% today from the dip. Short glance possible at the short volume. I've got an IBRX video about the cancer news waiting to come out tonight. I hope that Chris Schultz, you'll see it, you'll promote it, do a super thanks, maybe promote it, share it, watch it. That's coming out soon. As soon as I can end this show, I will put all that out. I'm just trying to give our new member, our new guest. By the way, well, before we go, while I'm waiting for Discord to work, what country are you from? What country are you from? Mustafa Abdin. Did you say it was Egypt, or did you say it was Israel? No, Syria. It was either Egypt or Syria, if I remember correctly. Just remind me while I'm waiting, because while I'm waiting for Discord, I'll add your flag. Okay, so let me just get ready for that now. Here we go. South Dakota, USA. Syria. Originally Syria. Now, let me just double check. Have we got a member from Syria? Let me just double check. Now, also, as well as Discord, hopefully it'll come through in a minute. I'm still waiting. Here is the why and how member video. This gives you all the perks that you get for being a member. I want to give this to you, right? There you go. Make sure that you watch that, okay? So Syria, let me check. I'm going to add a... Right, we've got Chile, USA, England, Australia, Turkey, Italy, Ireland, Portugal, Uruguay, Canada, Uganda, Lebanon, Norway, South Africa, Argentina, Germany, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Denmark, Mauritius, Czech Republic, Lithuania, Romania, Morocco, Costa Rica, Bosnia-Herzegovina, Croatia, Netherlands, Rwanda, Palestine, Iran, Jamaica, Taiwan, South Korea, Ecuador, France, Russia, New Zealand, Georgia, Iceland, Hungary, India, Switzerland, Poland, Belgium, United Arab Emirates, Oman, Singapore, Scotland, Wales, Cuba, Brazil, Afghanistan, Libya, Sweden, Bulgaria, and now Syria. You are from Syria. There we go. Syria, we now have 60 countries we have members in 60 countries around the world in 14 languages. Fantastic. So here we go. We're going to put Syria on the flags. I'm going to do that for you now. Just bear with me. Here we go. I'm doing it live. It'll take a couple of seconds. Syria. Let me make sure I've got it right. Syria. Syria flag. Country. Yep. There you go. Okay. I'm adding Syria. 1, 2, 3. Whoops. Save. All right. Watch the flags down here. Watch the flags. You are a member of my channel. And we have your flag here for the world to see. Watch to the end. There are 60 flags and yours is number 60. As long as you remain a member of my channel, you'll have all of that. What a weird day. NASDAQ spiked nearly 300 points and ends up down because people are prepared to buy it back. It's perfect. It went up, they took profits, and now they're buying it again. Investors are just buying the dip and holding it. Otherwise, you have to re-enter. I am very, very happy with this. I've got no issues whatsoever. Keep watching for your flag. You forgot to add Latvia. Marex, are you from Latvia? Marex? Latvia, you never told me that. You never told me that. You're from Latvia. I can add that. Yeah. 61 countries then, Latvia. We don't have Latvia. Yes. Okay. Latvia. Here we go. Latvia. Right, as long as you remain a member of our channel, your flag will fly. We're just going to see Syria. I'm still waiting for Mustafa Madbin. I don't yet see him. He hasn't come into the server yet. I don't know why. I hope he's verified his username. But I don't see, or I don't even have a friend request from you, which is kind of weird. Anyway, a couple more seconds. You will see the Syrian flag come up, and then we'll stop and we'll add Latvia. Yes, I agree, Mark Saxby. I sent JD an invite today. There's Sweden. There you go. There's Syria. There is your flag. There you go. You represent your country. There you go. You can always tell people that you and only you represent your country. So we've got Latvia to add. So let me do that now. Latvia. All right, look out for Latvia. As long as you are a member of our channel, your flag will fly. All right. Thank you, Martin. Look forward to hearing from it. Yes, so do I. He was a great guest on my show. Mustafa, I will ask my son to help me with Discord. Great. We're live every day, same time every day. I will help you through it again. If you look on the homepage of the channel, you'll see the upcoming live streams. You'll see when I'm live every single day. And tomorrow, the 2nd of April, we've got some earnings. Sorry, I beg your pardon. The 3rd of May. 3rd. Yeah. Apple after hours, May the 2nd, yeah, tomorrow. Right, so what you do is you look on the homepage of the channel, Mustafa, or anybody here. This is where you are right now on the homepage. Look here, upcoming live streams. There I am. So we're live tomorrow morning, opening bell. And I haven't posted the closing bell yet. I'm just about to. And then there's plug is on May the 7th, but I've only put tomorrow morning's show in at the moment. There's more. Let me just refresh that. I thought there was more. Have I not got the other shows posted yet? I thought I had more shows than that. Let me have a look. Live. No, I've only got a couple of shows left. Yeah, so there's the upcoming live stream for tomorrow morning. All my shows are here. So when I finish in a minute, I'll put the rest of the week in and you can see it all there. All right, that's how you can see it. Okay, anyway. That's how you know we're live. There's a red ring around the outside of the icon. That tells you the channel is live. All right. All right. Let me read these comments. I've got to get out of here. I just bought some more SNP. I'm very happy to do that. Let me change the flags for the moment. There you go. Thank you, Martin. You're welcome. Flight window opens June the 8th. We'll fly one research. Oh, really? Ed Spitzer, send me verification for that and we'll cover it. Send a link to YouTube. Hey, going to send a link to YouTube. You might want to add onto the video, Martin. Chris Schultz, going to send a link to YouTube. You mean links for YouTube? You might want to add onto the video. Well, the video is already out. It's about to be published. It's already up there on YouTube. It's not published yet. I can make another video perhaps. All right. Soon you are going to be sanctioned. What? Because I got members in every country of the world? Yeah, probably. Good evening, Martin. I hope that you and your family are well. I really enjoy watching you. Admiring curling. Thank you so much indeed. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Virgin Galactic just announced Galactic 07 for June the 8th. Great. Mark, shall we do that before we go? Virgin Galactic, shall we put it out? Links for YouTube. Virgin Galactic. I don't have it at the minute. If someone sends me links for YouTube on Virgin Galactic, I will make it. Chris Schultz. Yeah, I see that there about the immunity bio. Thank you for that, Chris. Ed, you beat me to it. Thank you, Martin. Marex, you're very welcome. My pleasure. It's just a photo. Have a good evening. I sent it. Thank you. I'm just waiting. Am I going to get links for YouTube for Virgin Galactic? I could search for myself, but I'm a little bit busy at the second. Right. I'm going to finish, I think. I'm tired. Unless I get Virgin Galactic in, I'm going to finish. I wouldn't mind putting that out. Tomorrow is going to have to be a review day. Let me have a look. I'll try and find it. What is this? I've got it. Don't worry, guys. I've got it. Don't worry. I'll do everything. Don't worry. I'll do the work. You just go in and watch the stock go up, make money. I'll do all the work. Don't worry. Don't worry. It doesn't matter. I'll do it. Just lazy, basically. Right. End. Wedding. Oh my gosh, so much to do. Restrict till rate restrictions at end. Okay. SPCE end. Right, this is it now. At the end of this, if our friends on Discord, I'll do it. If not, I won't. Thank you, 20 eyes. I've got it now. You've been very, very kind. But anyway, there we go. Right, get ready. You ready? We rank for this. This will get the stock excited, especially when I put together what I'm about to say. Right, now I'm going to go members only. So if anybody wants to comment in this video and you want to put messages about Virgin Galactic, you can. I'm going to go members only though, so only members can do it. Here we go. So remember, if you do a super chat, it will read out your comment. And you can have your name and your message about Virgin Galactic. Are you buying it? Tell everybody you're buying it. What do you think? Do you think it's rubbish? Do you think it's going to go down? It's up to you. This is your opportunity to do it. So here we go. Let's get into it. There we go. Let me bring that up to there. Virgin Galactic, finally, some bullish news at the right time. We're going back into space. Yes, we are at the wall. We are planning a flight and we are going back to space. This is very, very good news on a great day. The FOMC report came in great. We loved it. Are we about to go up to the moon? Well, not literally. But we are going to go into space and we are going to make some money, or at least you are, because remember, I'm not in the stock. I'm not here to pump and promote the stock. I'm just here to give you the facts and the news. We have just had an FOMC report. The FOMC report was the most bullish in nearly 2 years. We know the rates are going to come down now this year. Things are looking strong. It was the most bullish sign we've had for ages, and Virgin Galactic rallied throughout the presentation. Then afterwards, it sold off, as did all the market, because everyone took profits, but that's what they do. That's absolutely fine. But why is this, and why is the timing so perfect? Well, let me tell you, we didn't know we were going to get a flight, but now we do. We have a confirmation at the right time and the right place. There are three things. Number one, we've got the FOMC report. Good. We're going to get rate cuts this year. For Virgin Galactic and any stock borrowing money, that is a big plus. So we like that. So number one, we're cheering for that. Okay. Number two, the Delta factory. We have got a person on the ground at the Delta factory who has just sent me in a picture. I'm going to share this with you, but he's also going to be in the show as well. Where is this picture? I'm going to have to just edit this out. General chit chat. Where did he put it? We had a picture this morning from Virgin Galactic. I'll edit the video out at this point. This is why I want stuff sent in the right place. Otherwise, I have to run around like this and edit videos. And I don't like editing videos. Links for YouTube, because I'm too lazy. We had a picture and I have no idea where it was. General chit chat? Is it general chit chat? Who said? Oh, there it is. Okay. So I'll cut at this point. Okay. So edit. Okay. So we have got a friend of ours live on the ground at the Delta factory who took this picture. Look at this. The Virgin Galactic logo for the first time has gone up on the wall. You might go, that's no big deal. It is a big deal because we've been watching this factory for a while. We've got people there on the ground looking out for us, and that sign has just gone up. That's bullish. Things are happening. Great. But we've got some more news for you. What is it? What could it be? Well, we've got the FOMC report. Good. That's a tick. We've got our friend on the ground who's going to report on our show live next Monday from Delta Factory. We've got the sign up on the wall. But what could it be? Well, we've got a flight all at the right time. June the 8th, just 1 month and a week away. Now, that's very, very important. Why is that important? Because we've also got, in just a few days, May the 7th, in 5 days from now, we have got the earnings for Virgin Galactic. That flight will be reflected because, if I'm not incorrect, it's a research flight which raises more revenue. That will be just in time for the earnings from Virgin Galactic. Now, why is that important? Well, that's important for this reason. If we look at Virgin Galactic and we scroll down, what do we see? What do we see? You might notice one little thing. The earnings is consistently going up. Now then, can you imagine rate cuts, flight, Delta factory going ahead, and we beat on earnings? And even more importantly, number 5, what if for the very first time we become cash positive? It's not that far away. If you look at it, it's not that far away. I don't know if we're going to get that. But if we do beat it, boom, we're going up and we're all going to make, I say all, I'm not, of course, but you are going to make some money. The printing machine will go on and the stock, if you've been buying it down here, will take you way over the dollar. Let's hope so. For all of you, I certainly hope so. Virgin Galactic, it's all come right at the right time. Timing is everything. So we've got the FOMC report. We've got rates coming down. We've got things looking good. We've got a flight. We've got the earnings. We've got all of that happening at the same time, and Delta Factory. All of it really, really great. So what do you think? Do you like this news? Is this good? If you think it's bullish and if you're excited about it, I want you to do a couple of things. First of all, comment below this video and tell me what your position is. Are you in? Are you bullish? Are you bearish? Martyn Lucas, here he goes again. I don't know. Maybe you're sick of me. Maybe you love what we do. I don't know. Quite honestly, I don't really care. I love what I do and so do my members. Let me know what you think though. we've just done a full technical chart analysis for you as well, how we think the stock can go at still, as I've been saying for 2 years, to $100. We're going to share with you on that chart how we think it could do that. Go and check that out. And lastly, all the links are above my head down below in the description for all the earnings. And we have a poll. Go and vote on the poll up here and down here. Go and vote on the poll. Are you bullish or bearish on Virgin Galactic? Is this the news that you have been waiting for? Remember, anything under $2 is undervalue. You're 50% plus undervalue at 92 cents. Maybe it's time for me to re-enter the stock. I've got $100,000 of cash on hand. Should I buy it? Let me know in the comments below. Over here, you will see the earnings. More information, I'll put down the technical chart analysis. That'll be down here. Earnings over here. Join us for the earnings. Join us for the flight. It's going to be exciting, right? A lot to look forward to. Now is the time to be in Virgin Galactic. Is it? What do you think? Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay. I'm rooting for you, buddy. Good luck, Vincent. I support my fellow investors. Virgin Galactic. Bloody rubbish, says Crag. Virgin Galactic all the way. I bought some Virgin Galactic in Discord, Martin. Yes, I got it already. Just bought Space, Discord, FOMC, Delta Factory. Look. Congratulations, Vincent. Scumbags could have announced it before they dropped news about a reverse split. Yes. It got everybody out, didn't it? Mustafa, you should have waited for 65 cents. Hope you didn't invest everything. What was that? Just bought $200 worth of shares of Virgin Galactic the other day. David, obviously done on purpose. Don't think I'll buy that stock again. 65 cents. Why, Mustafa? Buy high, sell low, right? That's right. LOL. The launch. Mustafa, this stock has plenty of shorters, but it could just go up from here too. Fire sales after earnings. Damn, this is good news, but it couldn't wait. I need it to stay under $1 for 2 more weeks. I voted Virgin Galactic on the stock picks. Okay, I just doubled up. Let's go. So did I. Vincent Vosberg was wondering who else other than Zach. Virgin Galactic to $1. Yeah, I wonder what's up, Zach. May I sell some SMX to get some? June the 8th. June the 8th. Zach's 8. Why hit $1 again and sell at 83 cents? We got a flight. I'll be buying as long as it keeps under $2. Yay, boom. I bought some back. I just bought 1 million shares of Virgin Galactic. May the 7th earnings. That's the flight. Just kidding. I know. I can tell the difference. I know what's going on here. Do you think I don't know what's going on? I know what's going on. Right. Okay. Let's have a look. Eric B sent me some information. Thank you, Eric B. I appreciate that a lot. Thanks a lot, mate. I had what I needed, so I'm all right. I'm good. God made me in his image. Holy cow. That's good. Mabdin. I didn't find Mabdin, unfortunately. I was hoping he'd be on the would get him in, but nevertheless, I'm sure we'll work it out tomorrow. 2 new members. Oh, hang on. I see Lawrence and I see Antrab. Is this anybody? Let me just double check. Is this anybody? Probably not. It's probably bots, scammers. I don't know. But we had 2: Antreb, SB, and DDFG. I don't know who these people are. So is that you? I don't know. Let me give you this. I've got to get out of here. This is ridiculous. I'm too long again. Man, I've got to go and eat some dinner. Lawrence, I'm sending you a message. I don't recognize your name, so I don't know who you are. There you go, Lawrence. Back there. No, I don't delete them now. I used to. What I do now, I send them a message inviting them to be part of the family and be a member. And I don't delete them because we lost being a public server status because we fell below 1,000. Now, that doesn't mean to say, like I've always said to you, I don't care how many we have. I want the quality, right? But they're not in the server. They can't see. They can't engage on anything. But I want to get the 1,000 again so we can advertise our server and it promotes YouTube. So what I do is I don't let these people in. I message them and say, for you to see the channel, you need to be a member, on Rumble or YouTube or a premium customer. And some might come back. Once I get to 1,000, I will start deleting them just to keep myself above 1,000. But hopefully some of these people will go, yeah, actually, I'm a YouTube member and I want to be on it. So, that's what I'm going to do. So that's why I'm doing that. Right, I've got to get out of here. Are you genuinely considering buying $100,000 worth of Virgin Galactic or just talking it up? No, I'm making an entertaining video, Crag. I'm not going to buy Virgin Galactic. It doesn't matter how good it is. I can't be seen to be pumping and dumping stocks. I don't do that. I've never done that. But now with all the CEOs that are coming on my show, I don't want anyone. I mean, in a few weeks' time, I'm going to have Paul Worley, the CEO of ASTI Solar, in my show here in this studio, in person. I don't want to be buying ASTI with him sitting here. People will think Martyn knows something. He's got inside information. I want to be seen as media, as a broadcaster, as a journalist, as an entertainer. You buy the stock. I only own the S&P. So no, I'm putting the question out, should I buy it? But I've got no intention of buying the Virgin Galactic. I would like to. I'm holding it in my wife's account, long term, all the way to $100. But I'm not buying it here. No, I'm not. Because I think the show is more valuable and has greater potential to grow than just for me to be focused on, hey, Mabdin. Mabdin is here, than my own personal gain. Mabdin, you've done it. He's done it. He's only gone and done it. Mabdin, look at that. He's done it. Now we know who this is because he gave me that username. So, Mabdin, you are a member. Absolutely, 100%. I know who you are. Mabdin. So, Mustafa, are you in the chat? I see you. Send me a friend request. Send a friend request, and I can finish this now. Oh my gosh. Talk about special service. We do the best service here, don't we? There you go. There you go. Send a friend request. I've given you the information there in the chat. Right. I am now going to give you, I'm going to upgrade you. So, change nickname. Your nickname is the same as it is on YouTube. So it is. Oh, bloody hell. I'm getting too old for this.
Brian Bynum donated $2 through a super chat. Interview chair fund.
Interview chair. Yeah, you're right. I haven't got a chair. He's just going to sit on the floor. Right. Yeah, he can sit on the floor. Yeah, bloody right. Sit on the bloody floor, mate. I ain't got a chair for you. Did you think I'd have you did you think I'd have a chair? You forget it, right? There's no chair here. Mustafa Abdin. All right, there you go. That's his name. Yeah, you're not going to get a chair, mate. You want to be in my studio? You want to have a yeah, you got no chance, mate. Right. Roles. YouTube member. There you go. So, there you go. Mustafa Abdin, member. Mustafa Abdin. You're all done, mate. Right, you're all done. All you got to do is send me a friend request and I will accept it. And you'll be cooking on gas. Brian, an interview chair. That's brilliant. Celebrate their 10th super on a live stream. Brian Bynum, that's your 10th super chat on a live stream. What happened to your TikTok, Martin? Nothing. I've still got TikTok. But because I changed the cameras, I've got to relocate TikTok. I've got to relocate it. I'll try and... Can I get on it? I've got to relocate it. I need more cables and stuff. But yeah, I'm still here. Quite surprising it's not moved much, down 30% last week on test flight. Yeah. Right, okay. Right, I've got to get out of here. I've not got time to do anything. I've got to put these videos out. So I'm going to send everyone now to the extra channel. Bloody hell. I've been here too long. Done it again. Edit. Monetization. Customization. Send you all to that. Okay. Yeah, I'll try and get it up and running again. I need an extra feed, I think. I need another feed. There's loads of stuff. It's not as simple as that. Anyway. Right, join me on the extra channel. I'm going to get this out for Virgin Galactic. If you're a Virgin Galactic investor, you will want to stick around and watch me put this video out because you want to be there on the premiere. Okay? You don't want to miss it. Right. Right, I'm out of here. See you later, folks. I'll send you all to the... Let me roll the credits. It's important. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Sound effects. Shadoo, shadoo, doo, 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 wah. Shadoo, doo, 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 wah. Shadoo, doo, 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 wah. Shadoo, doo, 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 shoot, beat, doobie, doo. Super chats, Mustafa Abdin and Brian Bynum. Thank you for your super chats. That's it for me. I'm out of here. So am I all in? Mustafa, yes, you are in. You just got to send me a friend request. Send me a friend request to my name, Martyn Lucas, Martyn Lucas. You can now see all these channels. You can now see links for YouTube. So send me links. Put in things you want here for your review. Links for YouTube. Ed Nevius's training. Trade plans. Sensei Crypto's tips. You can see the live videos. Links for YouTube. My music, should you wish to go and check it out. Oh yeah, look, see, there's my music in there. Look. Don't know why Patrick G put the stocks in there. That's the music channel. Keep everything in the right place. Breakfast bar every morning. Send your pictures in for breakfast bar. All right. Make sure that you put stuff in the right channel. Everybody will help you. If you get in the wrong channel, don't worry. Everybody will help you. Anyway, that's it. See you later, folks. Send me a friend request and I will accept it. I'll never message you. I only accept friend requests from members. Shadoo, shadoo be doo boo boo be doo be doo 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 be doo woo. Shadoo be doo 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 be doo woo. Shadoo be doo 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 be doo woo. Shadoo be doo 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 boo be doo be doo be doo be doo be doo be doo be doo. There you go. I'm out of here. That's it from me. Thanks a lot. See you back tomorrow. Bin day today. Wednesdays. I got to bring the bins in. I put the bins out this morning. The bins are emptied. Now I got to bring them back in again. You put them out, you bring them in. Next week, I put them out, I bring them in. A year from now, I'm still putting the bins out and bringing them back in again. 10 years from now, if I'm lucky, I'm still alive, still putting the bins out. That's it from me. Join me now on the Extra channel. Come backstage and join us as we make the video for Virgin Galactic and it goes to the moon. Are you ready? Take care of yourselves, your money, your crypto and everything else. And join me behind the scenes. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay. Scoop be doo be doo boo, shoot be doo be doo boo, doo doo be doo, hello be doo. Right, bring up the lights. Hasta la vista, baby. Right. So I'm going to get into more comfortable attire. It's too hot to be in this suit now. Going to go and put shorts and a t-shirt on. I'll be back in about a minute or two and I'm going to get these Virgin Galactic videos out and promote it everywhere and blow it up and make everybody lots of money. There you go. That's all right, isn't it? See you in a minute. How about that? All right. So let's stop the music a minute. Show set for the morning. Let's get these videos out. So we need that, that, and that. Excuse me. Now then. Move to trash. Let's get this in. Sort by date added. What time were all these videos made? Uh, 1 hour 11. It was J&J. It was J&J this morning. I can't remember now. I've had a cup of tea since then. Can't remember anything. Let's have a look. So scale to frame size. Martyn Lucas multi-band compressor. The results were just important and I already have them. Thank you anyway. RW, you're very welcome. I wonder if I got a friend request from our friend earlier. Suggestions. Pending, no. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. One hour 11. 7 minutes time, particularly SND classification as a schedule one. It should be dropped. You all listened. You all. Here we go. Polygon. I'll never buy anything doing what makes you and your family. Litigation. The alleged. Here we go. What's the best stock that you can buy on the stock market today? 18, it's going up. J&J, this is the announcement I want to come to. What I've been telling everybody was coming.
The plan that they are proposing would resolve virtually all pending claims from the plaintiff.
It all. I bet he owns it because he's a smart. In the description for more links, more next time, as always. To each other. Till next time. Bye-bye for now. Right. Out. Dip to black. There is the J&J video. That is really important. Bye-bye for now. J&J. J&J best stock, I think. So send to... There's that one. 2 hours 31, Tilray restrictions. 2 hours 31, Tilray restrictions. And end. I mean, I don't know why anyone would do it, but I'm glad some people do. Otherwise, if you made it's much appreciated restrictions on tours, we got the F sold off, people taking profits, and I told people would ever show you this. Tilray, I'm going to show you now why rescheduling is so important. You don't want to miss this video because I'm going to share something you've never, ever seen before. I am, going to share it all. So what I'm about to do, look at this. If someone super chat, super thanks, yes, that will. Rescheduling. It really means in real losses at the down below in the description. There's the 12-hour stream where a live channel over here that won't earn me any money. Understand what scheduling is all about. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. So, ETORO restrictions and end. I'm not quite sure why I wrote end in. What did I do at the end? We've had 300 MC and what you do is you go to the Navitus. There you go. Win. If you don't renew it, everybody in. So that's one of the things. Service. What you can do, right? So if I put out 3, the blue line is new viewers. That is focus isn't below every single video I made. What do they win? Tilray have remember, and at some point we're gonna. All this is gonna. When I set it up off the channel, market. It's like a cattle market. It's about volatility. It's about in and out, making money. Remember, 95% of day traders lose money. In long-term investors always make money. Own the casino. Restrictions that get put on. I have just searched banking restrictions. Why the stock will be volatile, and it is. We have just run a poll on NASDAQ review. Is so the Wall Street underneath. I hope you appreciate that video. And to me, it means this video might have earned $5, $10. That's Tilray, SNDL, Aurora, and all the others. It's billions. That is all change. Billions, you will make thousands with your investments to earn $5 to $10 on a video of my head. Down below in the description. There's the 12 hours a day. Be part of the best, most honest, real 12 hours a day, live 9 cents. Why would you not be in there? Over here, more information. This video you won't see it with, won't earn me any money, but you'll know I enjoyed making it. And hopefully, until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Dip to black. I'm not quite sure. I put something here at end, but I don't see what it was. Need to understand what scheduling really. Okay. Oh, I see now. So, export. Now I remember. TLRY rescheduling. Now I remember. There's a promo for it. That was it. The only Tilray video you ever need to watch. You need to understand. There's my promotion video. As always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right, out. And each other. Video together. Tilray trailer. Oops. Send to a media encoder. Yes. Right, that's that. And that's that. Then we add FOMOC part 1 and part 2. So let me bring this in. Played it. The choice is yours. Scale to frame size. Add the compression. Yours. Are you sitting on the edge of your seat? You should be, because we're about to. You're going to set fire like this. Some of you, on the other hand, space. We're going to send. They're about to go through the air and explode a bit like that. On the edge of your seat. You played it. The choice. Yours. Take off. Combining from Mars. No, that's more like it. Not from that though. We don't want to rate. Yes, we don't see announcement could get you doing. Bosnia.
Chúng tôi đang ở đây 12 giờ.
Have Island. In everybody buckled up. Are you all ready? I'm dead. It just
with your Fed decision. Here's Mike McKee.
It's not reacted yet. It's not reacted. It's all
the discussion among Fed officials.
Oh, it's a desk now became a day
here to remain well anchored. Good afternoon.
It's all good.
Conference.
Yeah, it's going to be downside risk for me.
Got it.
Staffer,
I'll show.
Actually say something.
Right,
Lisa, that
but
last
right now
line
though,
progress towards the committee. Here's the chairman of the Federal Reserve, the news conference with Chairman Powell.
Okay.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American self. Rents are
inflation.
Case I think we had a set of factors, and you know we're
Powell. Question about the
economics, right? So that's how we think about it around here, and you know we're at peace over it. We know that we'll do what that we just don't go down that road. If you go down that road, where do you stop? And we're not on that road. We're on the road. Those data affect the
September versus December.
All sorts of. I can read the transcripts in any way. The pending election. It just isn't part of our thinking. It's not what we're hired to do. I don't know how you stop. So that road, I don't know how you stop.
Okay, cut there. This is going to be part 1. So out, dip to black. Improve this audio as well. That audio is always rubbish. It really is. Dip to black.
Again, I don't know how you stop. Reserves. We remain committed to bringing in
Okay. Let's add denoise as well because it's bloody noisy.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. The economy has made considerable progress toward our, if we did have a, continue to expect that, the other goal.
Export. FOMC part 1. Send to media encoder. Yeah. And here is FOMC part 2. So let's Scale to frame size. Seen.
But given sticky inflation data in the first quarter, can disinflation still happen along a relatively painless path for the economy, or is some softening in the labor market and the economy likely needed to bring inflation back down?
So you're right. I think we thought, and most people thought there would have to be probably a significant
Fighting inflation with restrictive policy on the way out.
In the timing of it. But yes, I expected that this will happen.
Thanks.
Nick Jasinski.
Thank you, Chair Powell, for taking the questions. This is Nicholas Jasinski from Barron's Magazine. So my
channel
that may happen. Global economic trajectories and central bank policies present for the.
Hi guys,
FOMC.
I'm back on the main channel.
So
I'm back on the main channel.
That may happen, and
Link is in the
we all
chat.
serve domestic mandates, right? Have their inflation is careful. Market countries, many of them have much better monitoring.
Pain for Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. You sort of backed away. Sticky.
Significant, tremendous issues as well. The way that
So if the unemployment rate were to
in terms of grade that's happening, that for most people from business and law, they really don't understand what they're talking about. So, but I get the question.
Thank you, Slim.
Thank you very much.
Part 2. Out. Dip to black.
Thank you very much.
FOMC Part 2. Center media encoder. Yeah. Good. Now Virgin Galactic.
The chairman of the Federal Reserve. That news conference.
Alrighty then. Into balance again. Things are good. This is very, very good. Now, some people were saying, before I carry on talking about what's going on. So today you noticed the backup system worked. We lost connection for some reason. It happens. We lost connection, but the extra channel carried on going. The extra channel carried on broadcasting the show, and many of you jumped into the extra channel. I did give you the link for it. You jumped in and you watched what was going on, and there's some of you still there now. And then we was able to start the mainstream and let you know we're still here. So we had backup stream and it worked. So there you go. There it was. We had a stream failure and we carried on going. And later on, these two streams will be put together and we'll have the whole thing there again. So there you go. That worked. Hopefully you jumped into the extra channel when that happened. If you've not yet subscribed to the extra channel, it's completely free. There's the rates will be coming. That's not too bad in the after hours tonight. Staffer, can you please, you've already got to know, waiting. Limit order 463. For Virgin Galactic. There we go. Right, Virgin Galactic. Virgin Galactic, finally some bullish news at, well, not now this year, as did number one, also for YouTube, because I'm too lazy. Report, good, that's a 10 to the 7th. Rate to make, I say all of it, I've been waiting for. Join us for the flight. Virgin end edit. Go and vote on the poll. Are you bullish? Is this but your fifth maybe? It's time. $100,000 over here down the join us for the earnings. Join. It's going to be exciting, right? Look forward to. Now is the time to be invested. Is it? What do you think? Until next time. I need another feed. There's loads of... Get this out here. Okay? Galactic Investor, you will want to stick around and watch me put this video out. So for your review that you've done, you put them out. You see you later, folks. Stick around. I'll try and get it up and running again. I need tables and stuff. Brian, an interview.
Brian Bynum donated to.
There you go. He's done it and has. I would like to. I'm holding it, and my wife. Right, I've got to get out of here. Genuinely considering buying a. No, I don't have Paul Worley this in person. And I see Antrab. Is this Antri SB? Some back. I just light June the 8th. Zach on the stock sales done on thin. Jason Vincent space. I bought some Virgin Galactic in Discord. Martin, yes, I got it. Or give you the facts and the most bullish side. And why is the timing so good? We'll share this from Tick. I'll edit the video out at this point. So is also going to be in the show as well. Where is this picture? I'm going to have to just edit this out in a picture. I'm going to share this with you, but he's also going to be in the show as well. That was it. Where is this picture? So I'll cut edit. Okay. So we have got a also going to be in the show as well. So we have got a friend of ours live on the ground at the Delta factory happening. Virgin Galactic, now is the time to be, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Dip to black. All right. There we go. Export. SPCE Delta. Right. Okay. So we're about to put these out. This is going to be a big, big night tonight on the channel. Virgin Galactic's going to go nuts. Oh, yeah. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Upload. Close that down. Get rid of all the files. Move to trash. Offline all. Get rid of all those. Empty that. Yeah. All right. Now then. So J&J. So what do we need? J&J. YouTube. Martyn Lucas Investor template. All right. Best stock. This is my J&J. Best stock. Do this in green. Drop shadow. Spread. There we go. Best stock. Johnson & Johnson. J&J. Johnson. Johnson & Johnson is a real pain in the ass, what do you call it, logo to do, because it's really thin and long. It doesn't ever fit anything. It always looks bad. There's no way to make it fit right. It's just the way it is. Right, there we go. Okay. Johnson & Johnson. Image adjustment, hue. I want to try and turn it red. No. There's no color in it. All right, let's documents. Jim Cramer. I got Jim Cramer on my phone, on my computer. Jim. Nope, I don't have Jim Cramer. Let me go and find Jim Cramer. Jim Cramer images. Yeah, that's a good one. Found a good one. I wanted a picture of Jim Cramer. Okay. Remove background. Let's cut this out. Filter, sharpen more. Okay, layer. Flatten. Save as. J&J best stock. There you go. That's my opinion. J&J. Save. Okay, is that? Okay, let me just check this is right. Change, how long is this? 16 minutes. What's the best stock? I do the things the way I do them. So just be very careful at the beginning. If you only bought it for the dividends, you're going to... Okay. J&J best stock, Tilray. So I need Tilray now. They're all uploading. Virgin Galactic's coming up. I know you're all excited about that. Schedule. How do you spell schedule in America? You spell it different than you do in England. Schedule. Schedule. G-D-U-L-E. D-U-L-E. Okay, that's fine. It's the same. Schedule. Text. Proof. Oops. Scheduling. Do do be do 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 be do do be do be do be do be do. This is the scheduling. All right. View guides, clear guides. Scheduling proof. Flatten. Oh, save as. Till rate. Schedule. Proof. JPEG. Save. Edit, undo. Tilt, right, now we want to add the trailer. Clapper. There it is. Trailer. Layer. Flatten. 5. Save as. ETORO scheduling proof. Trailer. Save. Done. FOMC part 1, part 2. Alrighty. FOMC. Excuse me. Edit, undo. Bloody hell. Part 1, part 2. Part 1. See, when we're in the backup today, we had a break and yet we managed to carry on. So it worked out quite good, didn't it? Didn't get completely buggered. Part 1. Ah, man. Looking forward to the weekend. I'm tired. Part 1. Layer. Flatten. Save as. FOMC part 1. 10. 11. Edit undo. Part 2. Layer. Flatten. Save as. Part 2. All right, now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Part 2. There we go. Space. Delta. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Virgin Galactic. Right. Let's see. Where is it? I haven't done a Virgin Galactic for ages. So where do I keep that? YouTube. Martyn Lucas Investor. Images. Virgin Galactic. Here we go. Okay, so it's going to be hang I'm going to say yes. Hang on. C, B. 5 times. Yes, 5 times. Green. Green. Drop shadow. Drop shadow. Yes. Spread. Yes. Five times. Okay, here we go. Let's put the rocket like that. We like that. We like that. We like that. This will be a fun video to see how people react to this. Eraser. 1200. Hardness. All right, there we go. Filter, sharpen more. Yes, yes, yes. Image, adjustment. Hue and saturation. There you go. Lightness. There we go. Yes, 5 times. Let's see what people make of that. Flatten. SPCE. SPCE. Yes. JPEG. Quit that. Ooh. Have you noticed this? The stock market in the after hours has shot up again. Did you notice I bought more? I told you. Oosh. There we go. That's why I bought more. And I'm sure some of you thought I was a bit crazy for doing it. Hiya, Zach. How are you, mate? Oh. After hours. Just like we said, it would go up again. Oh. Look at that. And I bought... And I knew people would think I was mad for doing that, but that's all right. Helps to be mad. Oh. We're back at 80,000 again. Lovely. Look at that. So I bought VU again, didn't I? I bought another. Was it another 5? Did I buy another 5? What did I do? May the 1st. At 20 to 3, at 240, I bought at 462, another 5. So at 240, just as it closed, it went down. I bought more. For what did I pay? 460, and we are now 463. So I've really loaded up now on my margin, so just got to wait now. The benefits will come. I'm already 80,000 again. Each. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Very good. Excellent. Thank you, Zach, for telling me how to spell schedule. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, mate. I appreciate it. Right. Now then, I'm just waiting for videos to upload. So that's set. That's set. Let me get set for the morning. Fear factor's just gone down a bit, not much. Oh, hello, new member on Discord. Let me see who that is. Okay. Oh, IBRX. I've got that video's going out as well. Yes. That's already uploaded though. I just got to put it out. So I'll do that now as well. Going to be here for a little while. Upcoming live stream tomorrow. We've got Apple in the evening. Aye. Pop out chat. We've got 300 members now on our channel. It's not bad, is it? 300. It's pretty cool, isn't it? 300. Hi all. Right, there's tomorrow's show, tomorrow morning. There's the show. There's the extra channel where you are now. Thank you. Yes, I'm on it. I know you want to get it out. I understand. I'm totally with you. I'm on it like a car bonnet. Doing it as fast as I can. So as I'm doing this, it's uploading, just uploading all my stuff at the minute. Market. Content. Live. This business certainly keeps you busy, doesn't it? I mean, you're never done. Like, you're never done. You just keep creating more stuff. I mean, it's like, the only time you're not done is when you say you're not done, right? This weekend, I'm not doing anything. And then that's when you're done. You know, whenever I say I'm not doing anything else, that's when I'm done. Up until that point, I'm not done. Martyn Lucas Extra, yeah, that's right. Best channel, that's right. May the 2nd, 7:30 in the morning, yeah. Live shows. Opening bell. I'm doing all this now, setting up for the morning while I'm waiting for those videos to upload. Tags. Save. There's a lot of videos coming out tonight. It's going to keep you busy. Oh, yeah. And you've got to watch them all, and you will watch them all. Every single one. Yes, recommend. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Right, there's the show in the morning. Plug isn't till, that's a few days away, so we need the closing bell show as well. Dismiss. Subscribers. I won't set the Apple earnings yet, because I really want to get out of the studio as quickly as possible, and I've got enough to do as it is, so I don't want to do any more. I want to just do what I have to do. Now I'm tired. So I want this Virgin Galactic video out though, because I know it's going to help. Mug, yes, mug. There we go. Yes. Okay. Right, there is tomorrow's show. There's that. Thanks for the new followers on Virgin Galactic, on X, I beg your pardon. Tomorrow's morning show, Esther, okay, set up tomorrow morning show. I'm doing all this, preparing tomorrow while I'm waiting for the videos to upload, and then I can start publishing them. Wow, Bloomberg's getting a lot of new members tonight. What's going on with that? They're getting more than me. Can't be doing with that. That ain't right. Go live. Go live. Set up a new stream. I hear the bin men are here. The bins, or as you say in America, the trash cans. Later time. May the 2nd, 7:30 in the morning. 7:30 in the morning. Right. Hey, Zach, I wish you were down here now. Hey Zach, I wish you were down here now. We could meet up and go and have a tomahawk steak, mate. Oh my God, I'd be right up for that. I'd be right up for that now, mate. I tell you that. Definitely. I'm there. Straight away. 13, put that in there. Apparently, in the next few months, they have said this for a couple of years though, so don't take it as read. But apparently, in the next couple of months, we're going to get 1 gig up. The internet's going to get a massive upgrade from 40 to 1,000. So my videos will be out 1,000 times quicker. I mean, can you imagine? Not literally 1,000 times, you know what I mean? But really good, right? How about that? I'm looking forward to that. Thursday. So that's the second, the third. The third, we've got pre-market. Yeah. Let me set up. Duplicate. So second, 2 p.m. Thursday. My channels. Wow. 1,031 on Rumble. I've grown a lot today. Oh, flipping heck. Oh, yeah. All my videos have been watched. Look at that. Yeah. That doesn't normally happen. Imagine if I have Rumble like YouTube. Imagine that. Double prizes. So. Right, J&J's uploaded. Tilray's just started. Yes, now we're getting on. Now we're starting to get through it. J&J was quite long, so it took a little while to get started, but it's going now. Right. So that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Friday night show, the Sunday night show. We need Friday and Monday. Okay. Friday. Now, let me just do it then. So the third is reality for Seth Houston. ABR. He wants me to do Arbor Realty Trust. Should I just blow it off and say I'm not doing it? Should I just go, I'm not doing it? I couldn't be bothered. Right, Friday, May the 3rd. It's 9 a.m. So it's 9 a.m. So, okay. I've got a set of normal show time then. Right, so duplicate. Leave. That's wrong. Leave. Do that again. Duplicate. So Friday, 3rd, 7:30 in the morning. $7:30 on the 3rd. Create event. Excellent. J&J is done. Art Tilray is halfway done. Then it'd be a trailer. Then the FOMC part 1 and part 2, and then Virgin Galactic. So we're getting there. We're getting there. It's rocking and rolling. This is Friday morning show. Tomorrow's going to have to be Reviews all day. All day. Nothing else. Review day. Okay, that's done. Friday. Now we got to do duplicate again. Friday, 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. Create. Sensei, Tilray trade was spot on. Charts don't lie. Sensei Crypto. Oh, here he is. Sensei's coming in, throwing his weight around. Zachzate, I took my wife to the airport this morning and she is in Texas for the next 2 weeks. I wish all the health to my dad-in-law. Not an easy time. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Not an easy time. Well, we don't like to hear that. Or whatever's going wrong, we wish him the best, right? We don't like to hear that. That's tomorrow, May the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Okay, that's all looking good. Right, that's Friday. I've got Sensei's show for the 12th when he's back after his wedding. Unbelievable. But, you know, it's fair enough, isn't it? He can't do a show on his wedding day. I mean, personally, I think he should. I think he should do a gig on his wedding day. I think he should. But that's me. Friday. Let's do Monday morning as well. So we're up to date now. Friday, Saturday, Monday the 6th of May, 7:30 in the morning. I'm doing all the scheduling while I'm waiting for these to upload. I've got IBRX ready to go out. There's a lot. You can't watch all these. You won't be able to. You won't have time. You won't have time to watch all these videos. Right. Could be in for a nice green day tomorrow, folks. And it's the stocks are trying to go up again now. I think people will start getting a bit FOMO'd in. Virgin Galactic, definitely, when the news gets out, when I put this video out, I definitely think that's going to go up. Especially as it's undervalued. That's the key. That's the key to it. It's undervalued. If it wasn't undervalued, different ball game, but it is. That's what makes it so important. Come on, nearly done. This always takes longer because of Facebook. When I schedule the events out, YouTube is instant. Facebook is rubbish. I really wish I didn't do. I just so could be done with Facebook, but I just think it's the wrong thing to do. You've got to keep doing it. But Facebook is just a drag. I don't earn any money on it. It takes all my time, and it's like it slows everything down, and it's like you don't get anything from it. It's kind of why do I bother? But you know, there it is. Friday, so there's Monday. Now all I've got to do now is do the Monday afternoon show, and we are golden. Monday, 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Yes, we're only 4 minutes away from Tilray finishing. And then I'm going to start putting these videos out. So IBRX, let me do this then. Let me create the thumbnail. IBRX documents, IBRX, IBRX news. RX. Immunity bio. Ooch. That's just shut up after hours. Wow. Boom. 6% straight away. IBRX. Immunity. No, I haven't. Immunity. No, I haven't made a thumbnail for this yet. Immunity bio, cancer news. Okay, I haven't done one, so I'm gonna have to do one then, aren't I? Okay, we'll use this. Cancer news. Okay. Cancer news. That's what this story is about this time. Red. Good. And oh, hang on. I might have something better than this. YouTube. Martyn Lucas Investor thumbnail template. I think I might have a better one than this. I've already created. Yes, I thought so. Cancer news. I did a cancer image before. So I can use this. Red. So as these videos all upload, I just get busy doing all the thumbnails and stuff like that. So it's all ready to go. So it is immunity bio. Go into my design software, company logo, immunity bio. Immunity bio. There we go. I have a logo. I think I'll use this one. This one. Downloads. Immunity bio. There you go. Immunity bio. Who is it who's waiting for this one? Who wants me to do this one? If you're in the chat now, just remind me. This is for you, right? Community bio. Immunity buyer, that's what I meant to say. Immunity bio. Right, let's put some drop shadow on it, so you can see it's got not very strong. It's not got a very good. It's not got a very good logo. It's not very. Doesn't really jump out at all. Hue. Saturation. There we go, that's a bit better, I can see it now. Which colour should I do it? Do it like that, I think. Yeah, it's not the greatest logo. It's just a word. It's got no real image or anything like that, but it is what it is. File, save as. This stock is IBRX. IBRX thumbnail template. Sure, I'll be using it again. Layer, flatten, file, save as. IBRX news. Yes. Save. 9, 8. Right. There you go. Right, Monday show's set. That's all been set. Let me come back to the chat, see if you're with me. Me, Chris Schultz, heavily invested. I'm all in on it. So I want to do a good job then, Chris. I want to do a good job. Immunity bio, cancer news. I think that is a very important statement. I think you're right. This is going to be, this can be a breakthrough for the stock, no doubt about that. Which is great. So where are we on all these uploads now? Excellent. We're now cooking on gas. That can't be right. An hour and 7 minutes. What is my internet speed? It's got to be faster than this. These uploads are taking too long. I should have 40 meg up. They're putting in bigger speeds, so it's making it. It's really annoying. They're putting in fiber. That's what I meant to say. So everybody who's got access is being slowed down. It's like just so annoying. I'm trying to work and I'm being slowed down because there's probably some kid playing Xbox. It's like, oh my god, yeah, look, I've got 3 megs. That's ridiculous. I'm gonna have to complain. There's no point complaining because they say there's nothing wrong with their internet, and there is. 5 megs. I pay for 40. So imagine you've got a car which will do 40 miles per hour and you drive around at 5. That's basically what it's like. Oh man. Oh well. And what's annoying is it's the download speed's insane. It's 1,000. But upload speed is a silly 5. Oh, never mind. Oh well. It is what it is. No point complaining. But I can put out a few. So I'm going to do this then. Chris, you're even better than money. Breakthrough. Yes, yes, of course. Absolutely right. Breakthrough on humanity. You're absolutely right. Way more important than, make a few bucks. No, seriously, yeah, of course. Right. Let's get yours out then. All right. I'm about to do it. So here we go. There's your video. IBRX immunity bio cancer research, immunity cancer news. That's all been done. Main channel, yes. Scroll down. Right, add the thumbnail. IBRX. We can have this out now. This will go out straight away. Playlist, yes. Done that. IBRX, yeah, that's all done. Yeah, that's done. Save that. Right. As you're with me, Chris Schultz, I'm going to get your video out straight away. Best for viewer. Yes, there you go. That's good. Cards. Alpha spread. Right. Channel. I'm going to have yours out in the next 5 minutes, okay? So if you want to share it and do whatever you want to do, then you can. Extra. Let's give it the website link. Yes. All links. Right, we'll put a poll on X as well. Might as well. Okay, cards, end screen. Let's try that again. Request it, or even an earnings if anyone requests. All right, there's the thing there. Right, we're good. We are good to go. So it's now 5:15. Let's go 5:30. That's 10 minutes, and your video will be out, sir. My greatest pleasure. Hope it helps everyone. May the 1st, 5:30. 5:30 p.m. 10 minutes from now. Set up a premiere. Yes, bring you back to here for discussion on the extra channel. Yes. Save. Yeah. Okay. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas. I don't believe it. 3 seconds short of the 8 minutes. I made a video 3 seconds short. Never mind. Right. So that is out. Let me close that. Don't save. No, don't. Right, it's scheduled. It's on the main show, on the main channel. I'm about to create the poll and market it everywhere. Subscribers, yes. Right, is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Is this a buy, hold, or sell? Is this a buy, hold, sell for you? Please vote in X poll. Save. Right. I'll give you the video. It's about to come out now. I've got to do the social media. It's live in 9 minutes. Here it is. Let me give you the link to it. You're very welcome, Chris. The greatest of pleasure. IBRX. There you go. There you go. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. Let me now do the socials. Their socials. Go first of all the stock twits. Let's post it here. Okay, here we go. So it is IBRX Immunity Bio. IBRX Immunity Bio Cancer News. Big news on big news. Live, whoops daisy. Live on you. Live on YouTube. There you go. So the tags are IBRX, Unity Bio, Cancer, and Martyn Lucas Investor. Right, over she goes. She's now on Stock Twits. Let's now put her on X. Done. Do it again with the image. We always do it 2 different ways. Seems to make a difference. And give it the poll. Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Please vote in X poll. Buy, hold. This is now on X, sell, and undecided. There we go. And it's there. Alrighty then. Put it on Facebook. There you go. Immunity Bio. Aha, yes, they have a page. They have a page. Not everybody does, which is daft, really. You want to let the world know what you're doing, right? But not everyone does. Immunity Bio. Stick it on Instagram. Can't say I'm not giving it my best shot, mate. Chris Schultz, I'm putting it everywhere. Okay. Wow, 6 people waiting. How did that happen? That's good. That's very good. Didn't expect 6 people to be waiting. It's a very small start, not, you know, and that's good, isn't it? 6 people waiting. Brilliant. Especially this time of the evening. It's late and not really my prime time. It's good. I wonder why. You never know what's going to work. Immunity Bio. Share. I didn't expect to be that many people in. It's really good. Immunity Bio. Is it you, Chris? If you've got influence, Have you got, are you famous? Have you got friends in high places? You never know. I don't know who's watching my channel. Right. Now, stick it on the Facebook group as well. Just about done everything I can. I've got 3 minutes to go. All I've got to do now is put the poll in, share to a group. And I've got to do a quote. If there is immunity, immunity CP, I don't know, immunity, oops, bio. Yes, they are there. Let's go cancer, American Cancer Society. You never know what you're going to find until you search cancer, stand up for cancer. Cancer. There you go, that'll do. You don't want to do too many. Post that, okay. Yes. Now then, I've got to add the link to the poll. Let's do that. There, just in time to finish off this. Add the card. This is X poll. All right, that's the video finished. I'm now coming over to the video itself and putting in this question below as a comment and in the chat. And I'm done. There's nothing more I can do. I've done my bit. The rest is up to people watching it. Here we go. Put that in there. Eight people now. It's good, isn't it? Is a buy or sell for you? Please vote in poll. X poll. Pin that to the top. There we go. That's pinned. And I am done. There's nothing more I can do now. See what happens. Right, the video's there. It's out. You've all got the link. It starts any second now if you want to go and watch it. All right. Wow, 10 people. I'm really quite chuffed with that. I think it's really good. It's a new stock. Don't rank for it yet. We will do though. Especially if I do a few more. It's kind of good, isn't it? 10 people waiting. Especially this time of night. Right. I've got my announcement video to put out. Leo, you know what I'm going to when I say to somebody, your things, your stuff, and it belongs to you, right? Your things. Is that YOUR? Yeah. Because I know I always get it wrong, don't I? Right. Okay. All right. Well, Chris Schultz, your video 10, 12. Yeah, it's 12, 16 now, mate. 16. Oh, yeah. 16 now. Right. Layer, flatten. Save as. JPEG. 9, 11, 10. Your security and scams, what I can and can't do. There you go. Martyn Lucas Extra. Okay, what I can and can't do. Your security. Your security. Your scams and security. Okay. There's no playlist for this. No. Save. Products. Photoshop. Quit that. Quit. Hey, 21. 21 now, Chris. Love it. Mug. And screen. Best. crypto, but most important. Okay, stick that over there. Negative trolls and scammers and all experience and protect you and get rid of all those negative trolls and scammers and all the rest of it. As always, until next time, take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto, but most importantly, take care of each other. Bye-bye for now. Better experience and protect you and get rid of all those negative trolls and scammers and all the rest of it. As always, until next time, take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto, but most importantly, take care. Right, there's the end screen. There is a playlist. Martyn Lucas Alpha. Martyn Lucas Alpha. Alpha spread. Link. Website. 22. Yeah, we're playing a little game here, mate. 22. Get in. That means I've earned 22 cents. It's about 1 cent per person. Make that 23 cents. Yeah. It's about 1 cent per person. That's about roughly what I earn. Not exactly that, but it's about that. I just realised, Chris, you on the video. You came in on the video. Did you see that? Channel. Extra. Read all about it. Channel. Martyn Lucas. $26 in the end, mate. And people watch to the end, which is nice, isn't it? That's nice, isn't it? I think I'm going to be done in a minute and just give up and come back tomorrow morning. Just come in here earlier because I'm tired. It's been a long day. There you go, Chris. That did all right, didn't it? It was, I think it was 26, wasn't it, Chris, in the end? Very, very good video. Thank you, Chris. It was nice making it. It was nice making it. Hope it does good. Have a good night. Well, I've got this. I'm publishing one more video. Might take a break and come back in 10 minutes because I've got other stuff that's just about to finish. Your scams and security. Here we go. I'm putting this out now. I'll see you in the morning, Chris. 17:45, May the 1st. May the 1st, 5:45. 5:45 p.m. Set as a premiere. Come back to here. Back to here. Yes, yes, yes. Save. What does LFG mean? People are resharing on StockTwits. What does LFG mean? What does that mean? Let me go have a look. Are they resharing it? Let's have a look. Notifications. Reshared. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Wow. Wow. Bloody hell. Flipping heck. That's loads of people. It's not normally that much. That was an exception, so that's really good. I hope they liked it. That's all I can say, isn't it? Wow. Bloody hell. Wow. They're really good. Doesn't normally go as well as that on StockTwits. StockTwits is quite negative, but that was quite good. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. You never know what's going to work and what's not. You don't know. You just got to keep trying. And then what works, you do more of it. That's all you do. So now IBRX becomes our new Virgin Galactic. That's how it goes sometimes. We've had loads of things like that. All of a sudden, it's all you talk about for a while. Everyone's interested in it, and that's what you do. That's what you do. Oh, I see. LFG. Well, I'll leave that to you. I'll let you say that. I'll let you say that. I can think it. I just won't say it. Is that all right? That's all right, isn't it? Right. I just put this video out now. Okay, here we go. It's oh, I haven't promoted it. This one you can't really promote though, because it's not really like that. It's just, it is what it is. Yeah, let me put it on socials anyway. Wow, I can't believe it. Wow, I've got loads. They're coming in all over the place. People are sharing it everywhere. It's amazing, isn't it? You never know what's going to happen. Live now on YouTube. How long have I got before dinner, babe? Oh, right. Okay. I'm tired. I want to get out of here. I might give up in a minute. Just come back in the morning. Your security and scams, what I can and can't do. I'm just going to put Martyn Lucas Investor. There's no point. It's not a stock or anything, is it? Martyn Lucas Investor. There you go. Nobody will probably watch this. This is an informational video for the viewers, for the subscribers. I could have made it a members only, but I think it's important to people know how things work. I don't expect many people to watch it. Yeah, you see there's only one person watching it. It's not going to be a big video, but it's information about not getting scammed on my channel. I can't make people want to watch that. That is just what it is, and you either follow the channel, want to know everything, or you don't. Link in, whoops. this isn't stock related, you see, so no one's really searching for it. This is just people who they're fans of the show and they just want to know what's going on. All right. Okay. So let's right, J&J. J&J stock. Johnson and Johnson. Best stock on market. Best stock on market. Best stock. Best stock on stock market. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. J&J, J&J, J&J. Let's find that news. Oh, look at it going up and up and up and up and up and up and up. Yeah, no doubt about it. There we go. J&J. J&J. And breaking news, I think it is. Alrighty then. Thursday tomorrow, nearly the weekend. Looking forward to it. Over here. Until next time, as Johnson & Johnson playlist. Alpha. Channel. Extra. Search across my channel, J&J. J&J. When did this video go out? April the 16th. Oh, just a couple of weeks ago. Right. Right. But I can't even remember doing that. Can't even remember doing it. Right, okay, here is J&J. So I'm going to put this out and then I'm going to be done. I'm going to call that a day. I'm going to put this out at 6 o'clock. Set as a premiere. Oops, schedule. Set as a premiere. May the 1st, 6 p.m. May the 1st, 6 p.m. Set up premiere. That's the, yeah. In fact, set premiere for the tomorrow's show, because we're going to end this stream in a second. May the 2nd, 7:30 in the morning. Yes, that's fine. Right, here we go. This is my last one. Everything else I'll do tomorrow. So if you are listening in, thank you very much. Appreciate you a lot. It just rose 8 cents. Yeah, dinner and rest. Cancer will be a big one to cover. Yes. Yeah, Chris, if you want to promote it, you can do what's called a super thanks under the video, and YouTube get a commission, obviously, when I get super chats and stuff like that. And there's no evidence to support this, but a lot of people on YouTube think that it helps suggest the video, because it makes sense. YouTube get a commission, so they're more likely to share it out. If they're earning money, if people like videos and they're super thanking it. It's not a super chat in the comment. It's a comment under the video itself. It's called a super thanks. You can do it for, I think, from $1, and basically it promotes the video. We think that. I mean, because obviously YouTube get a bit of a commission. But I pin your comment at the top, and if you want to put links in there to stuff, and I'll do whatever I can to thank you as well. So if you want to do that, no obligation whatsoever, of course. I'm just saying if you want to promote the video, that's how you can do it. You can even, also, I've never told anybody this as well, you can do, this is complicated though, but you can do YouTube ads. You can actually promote anyone's video. You can actually go into Google and you can promote a video. I'm not going to explain it. It's too complicated to explain, but if you've got to Google ads, you can actually promote a video. You put a budget on it and you promote it. People have done that before, but that's a very complicated, well, it's not that complicated, but if you don't know how YouTube works, it is. Anyway, I'm going to get off, I think. This video is going to go out. Yes, that's all done. And I'm going to get out of here. The rest of the videos are uploading. I might come back once they're done, but I'm certainly not going to sit here at the minute. Premiering, public, okay. Right, that's it. Let me just put this out because it premieres in a second. J&J. Yeah, more likes on that video. on stock twits, another one. Clearly the guy knows very little about the company, not worth anyone's time if you've done your research, just a puff piece. Thank you very much. Yeah, I always get these sort of people, and I always go, thank you very much. I always reply. They probably don't like when I reply, but I do anyway. Here we go. So J&J. Yeah. J&J stock. Johnson & Johnson. Best stock on the stock market. Live now on YouTube. Dinner smells nice, babe. My lovely wife is making me an amazing dinner. Without that, how would I be here? I tell you where I'd be. I'd be hungry in the corner eating peanut butter sandwiches. All my skin falling off. That's where I'd be. There'd be no show, would there? Right, live chat. I don't know if your skin really falls off, but I'm just saying that. Sounds good, doesn't it? Right. J&J, Johnson, and Johnson and John. Be good if I spelt it correctly, wouldn't it? Martyn Lucas Investor. Okay. Post. Post. J&J. Post. Come on. Knock it out. Post. Link in profile at Martyn Lucas. Yes. Alrighty. Share. All right, guys, I shall see you all in the morning. I'm going to end the stream now. Upcoming live stream. It's all set for the morning. There we go. That's set for the morning. That's going good. That's nearly 11,000 on a Wednesday. That's fine. That's good. That's good. View profile. That's good. That's all good. That's set for the morning. TLRY.